producing, perceived, pushing for the deal, scouting the player, weighing up the options, monitoring, discussing. They appreciate the player, edging closer, studying, exploring, flirting, leading the race, targeting, prioritizing, considering, keeping tabs on the player, agreeing personal terms, following. He's a concrete name. Luring, gauging, in love with. How many more buzzwords do these journos need?
Because I'm worried.
How many more buzzwords do these journos actually need?
I'm worried because I'm worried Arsenal's not going to do what it takes to get over the line once again. I'm worried that I'm seeing Man City, I'm seeing Chelsea, I'm seeing Liverpool doing things that is making me believe we could be coming in fourth next season, challenging to try to just get back into the Champions League positions at the rate these guys look.
So yeah, Thomas Partey left the club 2 days before the police charged him. Just your standard mid-summer, totally innocent contract termination. Man woke up and said, I think I will leave Arsenal right before the CPS drops a fucking bombshell. Nothing suspicious at all. Did we know? No, we definitely did not have lawyers whispering in boardrooms. Edo sweating like he's in a hostage video, and HR typing up a goodbye email with trembling hands. That is just regular squad rotation. People are acting shocked. Did Arsenal cover it up? No. We didn't cover anything up. We strategically ignored it while praying the news wouldn't break during pre-season. Very different, that is elite mentality. And listen, don't you talk to me about morals. We had to choose between a media shitstorm or quietly ghosting him out the back door. So we slipped him out DMRs like a dodgy Emerson return, wiped his name off the team sheet, and said, all the best, Thomas. Now the charges dropped, and everyone is suddenly Sherlock Holmes. The timing? Yeah, it is brilliant timing. Almost like we knew. But that's just another coincidence in a long list of totally innocent fuckery. So what now? We move. We've got race, we've got PR statements on a standby, and we've got that magical phrase, we can't comment on ongoing legal matters. It is basically our new midfield and football club. We are full-blown courtroom drama now. Very much.
Tom, would you change your philosophy for Alexander Isak?
Isak is the only centre-forward I felt on the market this summer, who wasn't even on the market, because they were going to sell him, that I think does start over Havertz.
So your bone with this argument is that you just don't think Osimhen's good enough for you to change your philosophy for, but you think that Isak is?
Yes.
Is there any other striker in world football that is?
No.
Would you change it for Sesko? Because it seems like you're interested in.
So the Sesko thing was slightly different, where at the beginning of the window, Arsenal saw Benjamin Šeško with a buyout clause as an opportunity to land who they thought potentially is going to be the next European top striker. The other striker that was on the market was Victor Gyökeres, potentially an £84 million release clause. But after one season in the Portuguese league, with respect to the Portuguese league, are you going to make an £84 million jump just a few seasons after you've spent £72 million on Nicolas Pepe and it's not worked out? When Arsenal have gone really big on players, other than Declan Rice, it's not necessarily worked out.
Listen to me. Listen to me carefully. He's not going to win the league. He's not going to win the Premier League. You see what Liverpool just do. You see what Man City do. Now you tell me, if Mikel Arteta, who want Benjamin Sesko, who is not ready, everybody look at that guy and say that guy is really not ready. Need about 2 years in the Premier League to get ready. Yeah? Gyökeres is the man. Why not go and get Gyökeres and Benjamin Sesko? Huh? Because Berto wants Gyökeres, Mikel Arteta wants Sesko. Okay then. What the fans want? The fans want both of them. Go and get them. Because you can buy 7 left back. Once you can buy 7 left back, it's not a problem for you to buy 2 centre forward.
So, good evening. All the toxic, negative, disgusting abuse towards Noni Madueke needs to end. It's disgusting behaviour, guys. I don't understand what everyone's getting so angry for. I mean, this guy's coming in, he's going to literally be the linchpin in our team, guys. All the tip-top Gooners that love to sit there. Big up Static as well, and Jamie. Static, I think, put it in first, so I pinned that, bruv. But bless up to both of you for putting it in. That's my other channel, guys, so make sure you sub to that. 700 inside. But yeah, all the tippity tip-top Gooners that love to tell us it's a process. If you can't see what he's doing, you can F off down the lane. Yeah, they've all gone into free fall today. Why? I'll tell you why. Because they've realised the process don't exist. They've realised that this club has had their pants down for a long time, innit? They've realised that it's all been a fugazi, it's all been a facade. They've realised that I was right all along, and they don't like that. Let me sort my camera out, it's been a bit buggy. 1 second. Big up to everyone. Big up Nick, the football club. Big up to you, my G. What are you saying? Bless up to everyone locked in as well. Make sure you are smashing these likes up. We're motoring towards 128k as well, by the way. Yeah, the abuse is disgusting, bruv. I can't lie. I've barely seen a lot of it. Like, I've seen maybe a snippet of it, but some of the shit, man. Like, people are tagging him in shit, man. It's fucking like, what are you doing, bro? It ain't his fault, is it? Like, if Arsenal come and bid for him and offer him more money, bro, if somebody comes to you and offers you a better another job, yeah, doing exactly the same as what you're doing, but for another company and offers you double your money, you're leaving. So what's the issue here? It's not his fault, is it? No, I don't get it. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Right, let me just sort this lighting out. Whoops, wrong way. Is that better? Why is it fucking shadowy, bruv? Why am I a shadow? I'm a shadow of my former self. Why has it got a shadow? What's that all about? That's better. Now I'm too bright. So I have to turn that one down. And it's fucking not working, bruv. What are we doing here? We're having a nightmare with a camera. I think that's probably the best we're going to get, innit? Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, listen, it ain't his fault that Arsenal are bidding 50 odd million quid for him. It ain't his fault that Arsenal want him. That's down to the manager and down to the club. And I'll be honest with you, yeah? As much as I'm taking the fucking wholesale piss, I'm only taking the piss because it's about time these top Gooners got a fucking humbling. They have lied through their teeth for 6 years nearly. Literally lied through their teeth. I am tanned as well, bruv. I am actually tanned. Yeah, if I actually, if I ain't got all these lights on, bruv, my tan is tanning. You can't see it properly. Yeah, like, exactly. It's not his fault that Arsenal Football Club want to buy him. He didn't wake up going, oh, yeah, do you know what, in the summer, I reckon Arsenal might come in for me. Let me push for the move. Oh, Arsenal, can you buy me? Can you buy me? No, we've gone in for him. So, listen, it ain't the player's fault. Yeah, it's like when a player plays constantly and they're having a stinker every week and the manager keeps playing them. That ain't the player's fault. Yeah, you have a go at the player. We all have a go at the player. I've done it loads of times. Yeah, I'm not a fucking saint or an angel. But at the same time, the manager picks the team. The manager's picking the players. The manager gets the final word on the players. His words. Final say on the players. Obviously, Berta's come in and we're thinking this is going to change. Well, it's not looking like it. Not at the minute anyway. Or maybe Berta's going, yeah, cool, give him what he wants. Give him what he wants. Let him have what he wants. Let him have what he wants. And then I'm seeing all these meltdowns from people that are sat there chatting shit about people like us. Making up excuses for every single shit player we've signed. Making up excuses for why we don't win nothing. Referees, VAR, injuries. We haven't got the money to compete with City. Blah, 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 blah. Well, we've got the money to compete with Liverpool. Oh, okay, cool. Jokeris, we'll speak about that in a bit because obviously Zibby Doo signed for Arsenal on Sunday, which totally quashed and buried all of the news about Thomas Partey. How fucking convenient. And then half an hour later, everyone was forgotten that Zubimendi's signed because they're all talking about Victor Jokeris. Fast forward a few days, and that looks like it's all gone tits. Maybe we hadn't flown out to Lisbon to meet them. Maybe that was just to mud the Thomas Partey story. You know what this football club's like, guys? Crazy, innit? But we mustn't forget it's been raining. Bro, I need rain. I do need rain. Bro, it's 24 degrees and it's fucking midnight. Anyway, it's a sensible signing. You know, they've been selling us with these other ones, Kepa, Norgard. Sensible signing, Prem proven. Besides Noni Madueke. Noni's Prem proven. He's still young, he's raw. Takes time. He's got a high ceiling. Rome wasn't built in a day. Every single excuse these top Gooners have used for the last 5.5 years, I'm going to be so sarcastic all season and use every single one of them back on them. Because this is the straw that is going to break the camel's back this season. If we sign this guy, yeah, please, I beg they buy him. 30 million's too much for him, Nick. They brought him for 30 mil. He's been crap since he got there, and they're selling him for 50, at least. And we're going to go, yeah, okay, cool. Here's the money. But anyway, we do have some videos to share, because obviously I had to jump on the watch along, and so we had to end the other stream a little bit earlier. And make sure if we do sign him, make sure you cop your merch, because I'm going to sell bandana merch. And I'm going to sit and do streams in bandanas when we're playing games. I'm not even taking the piss. I will sell bandana merch. Maybe get the little clip-on ponytail as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe we could do a little, you know, a little deal, a package. Buy your bandana, get your ponytail free or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying? One of them ones. Is what it is. Oh dear. Do rag gunner and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Get some cornrows under them. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Go down the beach and get the bird on the beach to fucking cornrow my hair and that. Although, fucking hell, I ain't got much left, bruv. I wouldn't even buy him for 30 quid. He's shit. However, the fact that these top Gooners are all in tears, they're all crying, and they're all crying badly about it, vocally, all of them pretty much. There's a few usual suspects that are trying to spin the narrative. Oh, well, yes, you know. Well, you know, if we get Madueke in and then we go and get a couple of other players in, like Rodrigo and Eze, the Madueke deal doesn't look too bad. We're not buying Rodrigo, bruv. And if he leaves, he's probably going to buy Munich. If we do buy Rodrigo, happy fucking days. However, I'm not quite sure where these top Gooners think we're getting all this money from. Zubi-Zubi-Doo, Norgard, Kepa, Madueke, Gyökeres, Eze, Rodrigo. Did I say Rodrigo twice? Rodrigo. Right, because we'll start from the beginning. Kepa, Norgard, Zubi-Doo, Madueke, Gyökeres, Eze. That's 7 players, by the way. Yeah, 7 players with Rodrigo. 7. Oh dear. It's almost like it's a retool. Oh, sorry, my bad. Rebuild. Not retool, guys. Not, no matter how many times a girl tells you. Big up DJB, my brother. 2 swords to die on now. 29 and Madueke. The first don't get. Bro, this is what it is, yeah? This is why they're so desperate for Sesko, right? Because this fan base. Oh yeah, Mosquera as well. There's 8 players. Reboot. This is why they're so desperate for us to go and sign Sesko instead of Gyökeres. Because if we sign Sesko, they can play he's young, he's raw, he's a wonder kid. What has this guy ever done to be considered great, by the way? Oh yeah, nothing. But they fancy him. He looks like Sinead O'Connor. R.I.P. to her. It took 7 hours and fucking 40 billion years to fucking build a squad that can win a title, bruv. Now, real talk. So anyway, if we buy Sesko, they can do the young gimmick. 29 won't get benched. And Saka's still going to be taking penalties. If we buy Gyökeres, he's ready now. Straight in the team, 29 gets benched. And we know they've all been repping 29. Oh, and not only that, Starboy's figures are now going to plummet. Yeah, because he'll be off penalties. So their favourites are going to get benched or off penalties. And the manager has more pressure to win if we buy Gyökeres. Which is why they were so badly pushing for Sesko. Because they know that if Sesko comes in, they can keep the gimmicks going. They're finished. I beg we buy Gyökeres and Madueke, please. Please buy Madueke. For the banner. Just for the pure banner by Madueke. Just to see the bullshit and the way they spin it around like Kylie. Get out of it, man. Funny, innit? Yeah, look, João Pedro scored twice and put his team in a final. Crazy, innit? First game, bang. First full game, bosh. Crazy work, bruv. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Bless up to everyone who's locked in as well. We will be sharing a gal's stream in a minute. So these have all gone off stream. What the fuck is this doing? Who put that in? Why can't I fucking see it? What is this doing, man? Mr. Ranch, bless up. Nonny Headband is going to raise him to Burkamp. Oh, well, listen, Nonino, Thierry Nonri, if you can't see what he's going to do, bro, I think you're being deluded. Yeah, I think you've got an agenda. If you can't see what he's going to cook at this club, you have an agenda. You're the enemy of success. Big up Gianni as well. Madueke is a disgrace. Conceição buying a Malero all cheaper and better than him. How on earth did we want to settle on him? Arteta out, top Gooners out. Bro, we could have bought Raul Moro and Baena for less than Madueke. Baena plays 10 and left. And 8. And Moro plays left and right. But don't worry, guys. We're going to do 50 million at least on Madueke. So fucking annoying. Big up to Matthew McGurlan as well. Bandana with trust the process printed on it. I'd buy one. Aye, we will be there. We will be there. Bless up to you, bro. Big up to Luke Skywalker as well. Gosh, more chance of signing Michael Chopra. Wait, he weren't a bad player. He weren't a bad player, bro. Whew, it is fucking hot. I might have to go and get some ice out the freezer, guys, to cool myself down. Why can't I find my chat? There it is. I might have to go and get some ice out the freezer and put it in a little towel and wrap it around the back of my head because it's fucking hot, man. It's crazy. It is crazy. I beg they buy him. I beg they buy him, bro. Just for the banter, it'll be hilarious. Just to see the absolute meltdown. And we're going to show you some of the meltdowns now. It's going to be class. Right, let me find a gal's YouTube video. Some of you might have seen the first couple of minutes of this that I played earlier. But let me go to the gal's channel. Right. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go, guys. Let me copy that. I'm a wizard. I know what I'm doing now. I know exactly what I'm doing now. Is that going to work? Bosh. It works! See, I know how to use OBS, you pussies. Fucking hold that. Hold that. Right. Tell me this is going to work when I press play. Ready? Tell me it works.
There is no chance in hell I'll actually believe Arsenal would bid 50 million. There is no chance in hell this can be true. This has to be a joke.
It works. I did it.
This has to be a joke. This has to be an insult. They have to be kidding us. They have to be lying to us. Surely we're not this stupid. Surely we're not this idiotic.
Let's just go back, right? How far in are we? 9 minutes. I won't play the whole 9 minutes here. But let's just...
Nos vemos en Andalucía.
Fuck off, Mustafi. Nobody cares. Why does he look like Mustafi?
Madueke.
Watch the crash out, yeah? Watch the crash out.
Arsenal are about to make a huge mistake.
Watch the crash out.
And pay Chelsea
Go to 311,
£50 million pounds for Nani Madueke. Have absolutely messed up the transfer window. You were doing all right. You were doing well. You were saving money to get the best players available.
It sounds like he's about to cry. Listen to the crackle in the voice. You were saving money.
You were saving money.
I beg, sign him now. Pay 60. Pay 60. Please. 60 M's.
Get the best players available.
Phase 6.
And now what do? Nani goddamn Madueke
Ah, it's a
for
brilliant
50
signing.
million
It's great.
plus add-ons included. This
Fucking
deal
class,
does
isn't
not make no goddamn sense unless those add-ons are 10 million. Unless the add-ons are 10 million and they're like goal bonuses, Champions League bonuses, Premier League winning bonuses. That's the only goddamn way this makes sense. And if they think Alanga is the benchmark, they're joking.
I wish
They
I had
have
a
to be
cigar right
joking.
now.
Arsenal have a good relationship with Chelsea. What the hell? Listen. Listen carefully.
Let me say, can I tell you
What
something?
the hell
Let me say
do
something.
Chelsea have on the owners? What the hell do Chelsea's owners have on the Cronkies? What the hell do Chelsea's board have on our board members? What do they have on us? Why? Why?
The crash out is insane. This is brilliant stuff. This is great content, guys. This is great banter. It really is. This is great banter. Why are you being so toxic? Trust your process. You can expand the video. If I expand it, it takes it full screen my end though, bro. Yeah, take the whole screen. So I can't pin comments. So if I do it like that, obviously as you can see, I listen to garage music, guys, and if you know, you know. I don't know why all of this is here. Because I don't do push-ups, bruv, and I don't do protein. But anyway, if I go full screen, it'll take up my whole screen. So what I'm going to do, yeah, once the football's totally done with, I'm going to rearrange this setup anyway, because I've got another monitor there. Yeah, so I'm going to use both of the monitors at the same time. I'm going to get a wire to plug, do both monitors. So then I can go full screen. Matty, I swear he's fuming. Why is he fuming, Matty? Man said I had to pull over. Wait, brother Miguel's not happy about a piece of business. Yep. Matty, he's proven. He's a seasoned international for England. He bagged 9 league goals last season. In a dysfunctional Chelsea team. I don't understand what the problem is. I think this is great business. Look at the crash out he's having. He's about to cry, bless him, look.
Get me Eze. Get me Rodrigo. Those are the guys that are going to make a difference. I'm sorry. This makes no sense in any way, shape, or form.
It does. It makes the same amount of sense as signing Mikel Merino in 29 and Samba Conga and Fabio Vieira, Runnison, Kepa, Ramsdale, Tavares, Willian, Sterling. We could carry on, Miguel. This is your manager, mate. You've been sitting here arguing with the likes of me and Matty in the chat and others on other shows, telling us that we're negative. Neto, another one. Facts. We could keep going. There's loads. Trusty, Tina Turner, Calafiori. Like, do you know what I'm saying? There's loads. Renewing Holding, Nketiah, El Neni, renewing Tomiyasu only to rip his contract up a year later. Signing Jesus and making him the highest paid player at the club. Marquinhos, when he was free, buying him for 3.5 mil. This is your manager's process, bro. Why are you so surprised? Why is he so surprised? Letting Balogun go. Why are they so surprised that we're signing Madueke, Cedric Suarez, Jorginho? Most of the fucking players. Oh, this guy's so direct. Yeah, exactly. Somebody put the stats in earlier. Yeah, this guy's got more Kivior, another one. Yeah, this is exactly the process. Yeah, exactly. Norgard, another one. This is what the process has been. I don't know why he's so shocked by it. Zinchenko, another one. But literally most of the players this guy has signed have been shit. But they've managed to skank a couple of goals. The only decent players this guy has signed, yeah, Right, real talk, in my opinion. The only decent players this guy has signed, yeah, and I don't know whether it's by luck, chance, whether it's the system that he's built, which is credit to him if that is the case. Gabriel Magalhaes went from bozo gene to actually looking like a fucking shit-hot defender. But then without his partner next to him, Saliba, he looks dog shit again. Pablo Mari's another one, facts. Other than that, Timber's been a great signing. Declan Rice has been decent as well. Of them three, I'd say Raya to a certain degree, but we could definitely do better than definitely do better than Raya. Yeah, Raya's the least of our problems. Although if he keeps running out a goal like the twat did last season, he's getting lobbed like I kept telling everyone. I did tell everyone he was going to get lobbed. I did tell everyone. Yeah, Ben White's not been too bad to be fair at right back, but again, that's by chance, not by him signing him to play right back. He's actually very good at right back. Trossard's decent, but he's ruined him. But we're kind of struggling. After that, who else? Thomas Partey didn't really live up to the hype, but, well, maybe we know why. Less said about that, the better for now. Cheers. But Thomas Partey, we knew was a good player. Other than that, who else has he made better? Who else has actually looked better? Saka came through the academy. Yeah, and he's turning him into a robotic right winger who's now got a 7-inch scar on the back of his leg. Maitland-Niles. Fucking Maitland-Niles. Miles Lewis-Skelly even. Again, he's looked very good. Other than that, we're kind of struggling. The captain's shit. Martinelli's fell off a cliff under this manager. Ethan is totally fucked. Gabriel Magalhaes has looked decent under this manager, to be fair. I'd say he's probably the most improved player under this manager. Timber's just solid anyway, and when he weren't solid, well, we now know why, because he did the interview. Other than that, kind of struggling, mate. It's about 5 or 6 at best. That's about it. Most of these players either go backwards, get injured, or both. Yeah, Raya's a decent goalkeeper. However, he ain't going to win me a title. He's not good enough to win me a title. None of them are. This squad is not good enough to win us a title. They're genuinely not. They're not good enough to win us a title, guys. Yeah, and I don't know whether that's them as a group of players collectively, individually, or both, or whether that's the manager. Probably the manager, because I do think Saka can go up a level or two. I actually think Odegaard can. You know how much I cuss him. I actually think Odegaard could go up a level. Yeah, Saka could definitely go up levels. Maybe 2 or 3 levels. Yeah, look at what Enrique's done with Dembele. Yeah, that guy didn't even want to press. He was one lazy motherfucker. Now look at him. He scored about 30-odd goals this season. I think that was his 35th goal tonight. If somebody had said to you, yeah, look at Rafinha, another one. Facts, brother. Facts. If somebody had said to you, yeah, Rafinha's going to bag about 40 goals, or whatever it was he got, and Dembele is going to bag about 30-odd goals, nearly 40 goals, at the start of the season, everyone would have laughed you out of town. We could do the same with Saka, because Saka's a very good player. Declan Rice is a very good player. Yeah, this manager has fucked up a lot of players' careers and fucked up a lot of things at this football club. But listen, let's carry on listening to a gal having a cook sesh, because he is crying. He is having a biblical meltdown, guys. He even put 2 sirens at the beginning. Oh my God, Arsenal bid 50 for Noni Madueke. No, that's Thierry Nonri for you, mate. Yeah, Nonino. Yeah, my gun man. My baller, bruv. NM14, address him properly. He has ruined Martinelli. I'll grab the supers in a second, guys. Let's go, guys.
If the deal was 35 million, if the deal was 40 million, I would understand. Wallahi, I genuinely would understand from the bottom of my heart if the deal made some financial sense. But why on earth would we pay 50 million? Why?
So over 10 million, he's crying.
Fabrizio, something has to be off.
It's now Fabrizio's fault, guys. He's made it all up. It's Fabrizio's fault. Maybe he has made it all up. Who fucking knows? Fine margins, guys. I will grab these super chats in a second, yeah? I might not be able to pin them all because this little chat window I have on here is tiny. So they fly off them real quick and the chat's moving real quick. How many people even got watching? I genuinely don't know. Anyway, it's Fabrizio's fault, guys.
This does not make any sense. This doesn't make any sense
Makes no
at
sense,
all. Why any football club would go out of their way
1900,
to go
wow.
and sign a backup
Bless.
for 50 million before and going and securing your top targets. Right?
He is our top target.
We haven't
Again,
even
I don't think
gotten
you realise.
Gyökeres done yet. We're still negotiating the fee. We haven't even gotten, what do you call it, Rodrigo, or as a even close to bidding. But
Big
you're
up,
sitting
brother.
here telling
I'm
me
good, my guy.
this is, I'm supposed to believe this?
I hope you're well, man. These men genuinely do not get, yeah? They genuinely do not get that this is one of our main targets and he's not going to be a backup. I'm just going to say this right now, yeah? I reckon we're selling Martinelli and this is our left winger. I reckon Martinelli's going to go and it wouldn't surprise me if he ends up at Bayern Munich. Wouldn't surprise me. Not because I think he's good enough to play for Bayern Munich on the current fucking last couple of seasons that we've seen him. But they're in for a left winger. They've already tried to get Luis Diaz from Liverpool. Max Earble came out and said, we tried to get Luis Diaz. Yeah, and they've said he's not for sale. That's the same Max Earble, their top boy, who said, you all think that Wirtz is going to the northwest to see Man City. He's going to see Liverpool. He's signing for Liverpool. They are in for a left winger. So don't be surprised if this is our left winger and Rodrigo and Martinelli end up at Bayern Munich. Because we're going to have to get rid of somebody to balance all of this. Let's just be real with it. We are going to have to sell somebody. There's no way in a million years. No way in a million years, mate. This guy is coming in as a backup to Saka. Not happening. Oh, you little mad. There's no way he's coming in as a backup. Yeah, Trossard could be going to Turkey as well. Maybe we get Rodrigo. Who fucking knows? However, the fact that we could be signing this guy for 50 million tells me this guy's going to be a starter. You ain't buying someone for 50 million and putting him on over 100 grand a week, which is what he'll be on. He's on 50 grand a week at Chelsea at the minute. There ain't no way you're putting this guy on 100 grand and sitting him on the bench every week when you've done 50 M's on him. Not happening. Not happening. This is going to be our left winger. I can see Martinelli leaving this football club. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was Bayern Munich. Yeah, they need left wingers. They need wingers in general. Yeah, Kingsley Coman's fell off a cliff. Tell's left. Yeah, Gnabry's not it anymore. And then they got Elise. Who else they got? Who else they got? I think that's it, isn't it? Maybe there's one more that I've forgotten. He could end up at... Yeah, Sane's gone. That's what I was thinking of, Sane. Sane's gone. He's going to be our left winger. I'm telling you now. I'll be shocked if this guy is not our first team left winger next season. Musiala's injured, obviously. This is going to be peak. Big up my sweetie. Big up my sweetie, Galen. Bless up to you, sweetheart. Yeah. Hey, this chat's funny, man. This chat is funny, mate. At least saying the 10 next season. It could be. Yeah, possibly. Imagine, yeah. If Arteta wants him, then so do I. Tell him, Josh. Tell him, my G. What we said. Big up to Trick and Tricky. God bless. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if Martinelli goes to Bayern Munich. It wouldn't surprise me one bit, yeah, if Rodrigo stays at Real Madrid or ends up at Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich have got money. Bayern Munich are a massive football club. They're fucking huge. They're one of the biggest clubs in the world. They're bigger than Arsenal. You've got Man United, Real Madrid, Barca and Bayern Munich. You put them in any order you fucking want. It wouldn't look stupid, would it? They're the biggest four clubs in the world. Rodrigo ain't going to cost 180, bro. Rodrigo will cost about £75 million. Which is why we ain't going to get him. If we do get him, fucking happy days. Yeah. However, how much is Martinelli going to cost? Yes, he's on 180. Bayern probably could pay him that. Wouldn't surprise me if Rodrigo ended up at Liverpool. And Luis Diaz went to Real Madrid. Do some kind of swap deal. Plus cash, maybe. There's gonna be a few surprises, yeah? There's gonna be a player going out of this football club. I'm saying it for big money-ish. Whether it's Martinelli or Saliba, I don't know. Whoever it may be. Yeah, but for us to be going out there and doing 50 on him, minimum. We've done 50 on Zubidou in pounds, £50 million. Zinchenko we can't really get a great deal of money for. 15 mil. Ethan, how much can we get for him? 20 odd mil with 1 year left. There's going to be a signing. Big up Jezza, man. The OG. Big up the OG, bruv. Make sure you sub to Jezza, brother. Hope you're well, man. But there's going to be a signing out of this football club. There's going to be a player out of this football club that's going to leave for a half-decent fee. Wouldn't surprise me if it's Martinelli. However, there's not many clubs that can buy Martinelli because of the amount of money it costs. Yeah, and the amount of money he's on. Ethan, I think, could potentially leave. Whether he does or not, I don't know. And I'm seeing people get on Ethan's case saying, oh, he's being a spoilt brat. Who does he think he is? Well, brother, he's nearly 18 years old. He wants to play football. Yeah, and let's assume, yeah, first game of the season. Well, let's not assume, because the first game of the season is Man United. Man United away, does Ethan get in your starting 11? That real talk, would he get in your starting 11 first game of the season? The only way I'd put him in my starting 11 is at number 10 over Odegaard. Will the manager put him in? Nope. Is he going to start over Saka? Nope. Is he starting on the left? Nope. So where's he playing then? Where's he playing? Where's he going to play? If I'm him, I'm leaving. And I've been telling him that all season on my fan cams. Ethan, get out of the club, bruv. Go and play football somewhere else. I've been telling him. Maybe he's listening. Who fucking knows? On that bombshell, I'm going to get a beer and have a piss. 1 second, I'll get the super chats. And we'll carry on watching him have a cry session. He's seething. How toxic. Are we 1 minute? Trust the process. Oh, man. You don't realise how nice that feels on the back of my neck. Oh, man. Ice cold. Oh. Beautiful. Anyway, let's carry on with the crash out after we get the super chats, guys. Get your super chats in. Toxic and positive clashing right now. Only the other way round. I'm being positive and he's being toxic. Crazy work, really, isn't it? How am I being positive about Noni Madueke, I hear you cry? Right, fucking hell, we've got loads. Big up to Maurice Frosler, my guy, brother. Good morning, Lee. When Jokeris doesn't arrive, and it's Sleshko. Right, do you know what's mad, yeah? The only reason he's like wanted Sleshko is 'cause it keeps the gimmick going. Like I said earlier in the show, we ain't getting Sesko, bro. Sesko will probably end up at Man United or Aston Villa or somewhere. You watch. He'll probably end up at Chelsea with the money we're paying for Madueke. Crazy work. How does a player sign for Chelsea for 29, 30 million or whatever it was, do absolutely fuck all for 2-3 years, and then get sold for 50? These men are falling up. They're not falling down, they fall up. It's the only profession in the world where these people keep falling up. It's actually unbelievable when you deep it. It is crazy. How can you be that shit at your job and get a better job next time? Make it make sense. Like, Potsy's going to jump on. Potsy's going to jump on. Bless up, Potsy. Man like Pots, bruv. Let's send Pots the link. One second. One second, guys. Man like Pots. Right, let me get these super chats real quick then before Potsy gets here. Right. In fact, hold on. I need to get that. Copy that and put that in there. Whoops. What have I done here? What's a fucking bell end? Get out of here. In that one, that's what I want. Paste. Okay. Right. Let's go back to that. Right, cool. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go, guys. Big up to I'll tell you, man. Trust the process. He always wins in season 7. Crazy, isn't it, bro? Last season, bless up for the super chat, buddy. Last season, where is it? Last season, Trossard 48 GA, Madueke 18. Last 3 seasons, sorry. Wow, that's crazy. 48 GA in 3 seasons compared to 18. That's mad, bruv. Big up E. Big up Pablo as well. Big ups. Big ups to you. Hey, we got loads of South African G's in this chat, by the way. What's up to you, bro? Somebody became a member, but it doesn't say their name, which is kind of mad, and they retracted their comment. But thanks for becoming a member. Who would you have as manager? Says Matthew Ryan. Big up for the super chat, bro. Who would I have as manager? Go and get Grampus Nagoya 8's manager. Nagoya's Grampus 8 manager. It worked when we signed Wenger. Failing that, go and get Millwall's manager, because it worked when we signed George Graham. I think that would work perfectly. Oh dear. All jokes aside, I'd say, well, all the decent managers are fucking gone now, pretty much. I'd actually go and get Eddie Howe. I can't lie. I think Eddie Howe's a decent coach. We'd struggle to get Ali Dia at this rate, the famous Southampton player from '96. Went down to Graham Souness. That's fucking mad. Let me just grab the rest of these and we'll get Potsy in there. Big up to Matthew, man. Big up to Ray Dior. What a name, bruv. Man like Mr. Dior. Hi, my name's Dior. Mr. Dior. Yo, Lee Wagwan. What do you think about Rodrigo didn't play today? Bro, he's probably going Bayern, Maji. He's probably going Bayern. Or he's angling for a new contract. Who knows? If we sign him, I'll be over the moon because he's a top player. I think he's better than Vinny. I've said that for years. And Vinny had a biblical stinker again today. But I can see Bayern Munich in for a couple of wingers this summer. And like I said a minute ago, it wouldn't surprise me if they go for Martinelli and Rodrigo. Big up to Ennis as well. You can collab with Rants with I Told Man bandanas. Hey, I'm selling the bandana merch, bro. I'm selling you now. Big up to you, bro. Big up to Wilson. Arteta can't make up his mind when buying at number 6, Zubi and Rice. When we have bought... Who's that, bro? Who's KK? Who's KK at Man City, bro? Am I being a spaz? Who's KK at Man City? I have no idea. You've lost me. I don't know. I genuinely don't know who that is. Maybe I'm being a retard. Kim Kardashian. Yeah, exactly. Kevin Keegan. Anyway, Amar Mouche in Jan. We could have focused on striker and depth. I have no idea who that is, bro. I genuinely don't. Maybe he means Cavradonna. I don't know. Anyway, bless up, bro. Let me get Potsy in, because Potsy's backstage. Sorry, Potsy. This is a bit off-key to me, mate, so bear with me. I'm still learning on the job like our manager. Let me just add you in, bro. Right, 1 second. 1 second. Right, OBS virtual camera. That would help. Right. Hopefully, the master has sorted it down. Hopefully. 1 sec. Let me put your link in there, and you should be able to see and hear me, mate. Bosh. Magic.
I can hear you, mate. Can you hear me?
Can you see me, Potsy?
Yeah, I can see you and hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly. Can everyone hear him, chat?
This is different, bruv. StreamYard been binned, does it?
I fucked it off. I'll give you a little tip, yeah? Right, and I'll do this for everyone watching. I don't know how many people are watching. How many is there? 1,900 people watching. 1858, yeah? Anyone who's got StreamYard, go to cancel it and they'll give you 40% off. Well, that's what they did with me anyway. They offered me 40% off for 6 months or 4 months or something. Yeah,
that's what I need to do then.
Yeah, just go and cancel it, and it'll come out with a load of options, and they'll offer you fucking like 40% off. 40. What was it? I think it was 40. 6 months free or 40% off or so. I think it was 40% off for 6 months or 40. Yeah, it was 40% off for 6 months. I think it was.
That's mad, bro. That's mad.
Have you seen this crash out from Igao?
No, man, I need to see this, bruv. What's happening? I can't see any of the chat or anything on here, so apologies, chat. I can't read the chat.
I'll pin some, but you won't be able to see the chat now.
No, that's all right, bro. But big up to the chat, man, as every time. But what's your gal saying then? Is he now Arteta out and he wants Berta out and the Cronky's out, or what?
Right, watch this. Let me just go back here to here.
Cuando reservas tu viaje al mejor...
Nobody cares.
I thought he was trusting the process, bruv.
The process don't exist. He knows that, Dan. Ready? Watch this.
Arsenal have
absolutely
messed up the transfer window.
You can't hear it? Oh, 1 second.
No.
I fucked this up. Hang on 1 sec. I'm having a biblical stinker here, Potsy.
No, that's all right. It's new stuff. I wouldn't have a clue what I was doing on this.
Right. Everyone should be able to hear it now.
You were doing all right. You were doing well. You were saving money.
I still can't hear it, but it doesn't matter. Go
You
on.
still can't hear it?
No, it doesn't matter. Go on.
No. We need you to hear it, Dan, because this is fucking hilarious. How did I do it last time? Hang on.
It's something that I need to do on my side.
No. It's my side. I fucked it. Hang on. 1 sec.
Okay.
How the fuck did I do it last time? Chat, help me out. Oh, the chat can hear it, but you can't hear it. Why can't you hear it? Oh, actually, I'll tell you what to do. You see on that link I sent you that you went backstage on there?
Yeah.
Right. There's a settings option down the bottom next to where you can see the little window of me.
Oh, yeah.
If you press on settings and pull it through, maybe you got a headset, you got earphones.
I haven't actually, no.
So if you click on that settings button, it'll come up with a load of settings
I've
down
got
the right.
video source, audio sources through.
Yeah.
Is it because my output?
Yeah, you need it on the output audio source. Yeah, so change it for your end on the drop down button for whatever you can hear. So maybe your speakers on your computer.
Let's try that.
Whatever you can hear me on, it should be the same.
Okay. Try that. See if that works.
The best players available.
You hear it?
No, not yet. So it must be another one then. Is it audio source or audio output destination? Which one?
It's audio output, I think.
Audio output. Okay, let's try. Is it Gal still talking or not?
No, I've muted it for now.
No.
No?
I don't know what's
What about
happening,
now?
bro. No, still can't hear him.
Fucking hell. Yeah, that's jarring, because yesterday I had it working.
Maybe it must be saying my end, but I don't know. I've got everything's right. I've got my camera on, audio sources, my microphone here, the big thing that's the size of my head.
The chat can hear it. The chat can hear it.
Yeah, play it. It doesn't matter. If you can just repeat what he's saying, like in a nutshell, then I can join in.
Output, then speaker source. That's what they're saying. Output and speaker. So we're not on Discord, bro. Yeah, output then speaker.
Audio output. I've got default speaker headphone, which is the one that I'm using for you, so I can hear you.
Yeah.
And the others is this, and I don't want it outputting that because I ain't got my headphones in, so I haven't got any headphones actually. To be fair, I haven't even got any bloody headphones. The only ones I've got are the wirelessy ones. And then speaker headphone, real talk. Yeah, when I changed it a minute ago, and I couldn't even hear you. You see, so it has to be on this.
Fair.
So yeah, I don't know. It must be saying. Must be a way to do it, but I can't think.
No, that's jarring because I need you to hear it, Potts. It's fucking hilarious, mate. He has a mad crash
What's
out.
he saying then? What's he saying in a nutshell?
He's basically fucking screaming and shouting. You know, like I do when I have a fucking meltdown. Yeah, when we lose a game or something. He's having a fucking meltdown, bro.
No way.
I swear he's having a biblical meltdown.
No way.
He's having a proper meltdown, bro. Yeah, he's cursing like mad. He's going
Tell
crazy.
you what, I've just thought of a way you can do it, actually. If I mute myself and then you play it, I'll listen to it on my phone.
Okay, yeah, cool. Let's do that then.
Yeah. So let me mute myself.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I spoke to Dave. He's flying back to Madrid. He's probably just landing in Madrid now. Yeah, later this week, I'm going to get him to sort all this out for me. So when he's got a bit of time between now and the weekend. Right. Let's play this then. These men are saying they can't fucking hear it. I swear, this is pissing me off. 1 second, I pressed the wrong button, that's why. I muted the desktop audio. What I'm muting.
God damn, bonuses, Champions League bonus, $1 million. Here's a no.
Right, let's go.
You were doing
Tell me
all
you can
right.
hear it now.
You were doing well. You were saving money to get the best players available. And now what do? Nani goddamn Madueke.
Listen to this for about 5 minutes, guys. This is hilarious.
50 million plus add-ons included. This deal does not make no goddamn sense unless those add-ons are 10 million. Unless the add-ons are 10 million and they're like goal bonuses, Champions League bonuses, Premier League winning bonuses. That's the only goddamn way this makes sense. And if they think Alanga is the benchmark, they're joking. They have to be joking. Arsenal have a good relationship with Chelsea. What the hell? Listen.
Can I tell you something?
Carefully.
Look at him. He leans into the camera.
What the hell do Chelsea have on the owners? What the hell do Chelsea's owners have on the Cronkies? What the hell do Chelsea's board have on our board members? What do they have on us? Why? Why?
Look at him.
Get me Eze. Get me Rodrigo.
Those are the guys that are going to make a difference.
It gets funnier.
I'm sorry. This makes no sense in any way, shape, or form.
It does.
If the
It's
deal
part
was
of the
35
process,
million,
mate.
if the deal was 40 million, I would understand. Wallahi, I genuinely would understand from the bottom of my heart if the deal made some financial sense. But why on earth would we pay 50 million? Why? Fabrizio, something has to be off. This does not make any sense. This doesn't make any sense at all. Why any football club would go out of their way to go and sign a backup for 50 million before and going and securing your top targets. Right? We haven't even gotten Gyökeres done yet. We're still negotiating the fee. We haven't even gotten, Rodrigo or Eze even close to bidding. But you're sitting here telling me I'm supposed to believe this?
Pick up in this, bruv.
I need to calm myself down. I need to calm down.
And let me pause it there, bring Posse back in fast. This guy, bro. This fucking guy is hilarious. You don't even realise how funny he is, mate.
Bro, that is yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That is typical Igal. That is typical Igal. That is like, no, it's all calm down, it's fine, it's calm, it's calm. Rah! And then soon he'll be telling us all it's calm. Like, that's why I love Igal, man. I've got to say, it's just absolutely mad. Now, when he is losing his head, you know things are bad, Lee Gunner. Yeah? You know things are bad. Like, my take on this is quite simple. Bring in the other 7 players we've been linked with. Otherwise, it's not the window we want. This better be as well as Rodrigo and Eze. Now, me and you probably know it's not going to be, but it better be, because I've been told by everybody we're going to have an unbelievable summer. We're spending 350 million. And if you add up the 8 players that we're linked with, guess what it costs? 349 million pounds, to be exact. Wow. So I'm expecting all of them to come up. So I'm expecting these 8 players. 349 million.
Oh, well, roughly, we had a war chest of 350, so that makes sense.
There you go.
That's what
so
they told
this is
us.
what I'm saying. 8 players better be coming in. And then, because this is what I want, by the way. People think that I want this manager to be given 8 players that he has absolutely no excuses but to be bringing silverware to. Because he won't, because he ain't good enough, right? So this is why I want this window to be. And you know what I'll do? If we go and sign their players, Gyökeres, Rodrigo, let's just dream for a moment. Eze, Madueke if he's coming in, Zubimendi, Norgard, Mosquera, Kepa, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to tip Arsenal to win the league on all of my prediction channels because we've got Super Mick. We've got 8 players that have come in. We've spent 350 million, which takes us now over to what, £1 billion? It'll be actually over £1 billion spent. So I'm tipping Arsenal to win the league if we bring these 8 players in. And if we don't, mate, then I'm sorry. I was told that this was phase 6. It's part of the process. Bringing in 350 million pounds worth of talent. We've now finally got a number 9 because that's all we were missing, Lee. We finally got our striker. So go and win the trophy, mate. Go and do it. That's the way we've got to be playing this, man. So I've lost my head on Madueke. I've done enough of it. I lost my head the other week. Everybody I know is not happy. And you know what? And I'll just lastly say this, and this will be nice segue into people like Igal, who I do love, by the way. Nobody had Madueke on their list. But do you know who else they didn't have on their list, bruv? Norgard. Do you know who else they didn't have on their list, bruv? Kepa. Do you know who else they didn't have on their list, bruv? Mosquera. But because we're now linked with them, it's good business. Good business. Sensible transfer business. This is what I keep being told. Is this sensible transfer business? £50 million on Noni Madueke? Because on Sunday, we were told by David Ornstein and Fabrizio Romano and all these guys that Gyökeres is coming to Arsenal. But on Wednesday, we haven't got £5 or £10 million and we're flying back to London without the player. But simultaneously, we found £50 million to lump on Noni Madueke.
That was all to bury the party news. That was to bury the party news, yeah. And do you know what pissed me off, right? Because I was chilling, right? I was streaming until quite early in the morning. Yeah, and then I woke up, I went and had a quick swim down the pool. Yeah, and then my phone was going crazy. Yeah, Zubidoo has been announced. Yeah, and I'm just like, half hour later. Yeah, when do we announce players on a Sunday, by the way? Very, very rarely, isn't it?
Very rarely.
And that's 2 days after the Partey news came out. Right? Half hour later, Ornstein and Fabrizio are posting that Gyökeres is nearly a here we go. It can soon be a here we go. Right? It can soon be a here we go. What are we talking about? Is it a here we go or not, bruv? Yeah, and what pissed me off with that, forget the Partey stuff. We've known about that for 3 years. Yeah, we all knew about that. But then the stories start coming out that he'd been arrested 7 times and so on and so forth, right? The fact that it overshadowed Zubimendi's deal, an announcement, because they're dropping the Gyökeres stuff. Half hour, well, in fact, Ornstein drops it half hour after, he drops it at 1:30 my time. And we announced him at 1 o'clock my time, so midday your time, yeah? 18 minutes later, 18 minutes past midday your time, yeah? Bang, Zubimendi could be a here we go. Not Zubimendi, sorry, Gyökeres. So that's within 18 minutes, Zubimendi's forgotten about now because everyone's talking about fucking Gyökeres. It's like, come on, what we're doing here? Just announce the player.
Facts.
Yeah, and both of them together at the same time on a Sunday, and nobody's talking about Partey anymore.
No one's talking about Partey anymore, and on Wednesday we're skint again. Like, what's happening here? Like, what's going on, bruv? Like, and then, like, do you know what made me laugh tonight, right? I did a stream with Judges who absolutely hates the transfer window.
I see a bit of that.
It's so funny, right? So I brought up the Romano news about Gyökeres because they were saying, Dan, the chat would tell you, Dan, there's a bomber about, all this rubbish. So I said, okay, cool, I'll pull it up. and it said Arsenal are in advanced talks with Victor Gyökeres, and Lee Judges went, "Oh, F off, Romano." It was so funny.
He's done it again, that Romano.
He's done it again, and he was just like, "We've been in advanced talks with every fucking." So funny it was, and I was just like, "Yeah, do you know what? As much as he's ranting and raving, he's actually spot on because we were in advanced talks with Sesko, bruv. Yeah, we were in advanced talks with Gyökeres weeks ago. Advanced talks. We've been in advanced talks.
What does that even actually mean, though?
Nobody knows, bruv. I'd love to know. What does advanced talks mean? Nobody gets
it makes me laugh as well, right? With Fabrizio, yeah. I had him on the channel years and years back, yeah, when we were talking about Hussein.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Right. And he was sound then, yeah. But now it's just like some of the shit he posts out. Like, so I quote tweet him quite a lot. He posted out the other week. Can't remember what player it was. And he said, chat, you'll be able to help me. He said something about this team are in for this player. Yeah, they're having concrete talks, or is a concrete name, all that shit, yeah? And there's other teams from Saudi looking at him. Yeah, so I quoted it. I said, well, name the teams then. Because if you know there's teams in Saudi looking at a player, then you know what teams they are.
Yeah.
He's done it again today. Oh, yeah, there's other teams in the Prem looking at a player. It's like, cool, so what are the teams then? Yeah, maybe it was Sesko. I can't remember. I don't think it was, actually. Yeah, Ricard Rios. That's it. Ricard Rios. Yeah, there's... I can't remember what team it was that they said were in, looking at him, but there's teams in Saudi looking at him. So I'm like, name the teams then. Yeah, because otherwise it's just... bro, you could say this, but you ain't got 25 million Twitter followers. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just a throwaway comment. Yeah, it's
mad as well. Like, Romano, I actually don't mind... Romano in terms of what he says with "here we go" is rah rah rah, but every single do you know, like when you whatever kind of work you're in, you always get the kind of key phrases and the professional terms to use. They all use the same ones.
Understand.
Understand. Have huge admirers of, are in seriously interested in advanced talks with. What is in advanced talks?
Long-time admirer.
Long-time admirers. And it's always the same people, and it doesn't matter whether it is Romano, whether it's Ornstein, whether it's Jacobs, whether it's Sammy Mockbell. They're all saying the same stuff.
Do you know what makes sorry to cut in here? Do you know what makes me laugh with? Understand. No, you mean it's understood, or it's my understanding. Yeah, and I don't claim that I speak English properly, because I don't. However, I don't speak the Queen's English, or King's as it is now. Yeah, understand. Understand what? You mean it's my understanding? Or it's understood? Yeah. They make no sense, bro. But you're right, they all sound the same. And then what's happened is they've birthed a million of these other people that are trying to be like them, just to gain traction. Right, it's so annoying, man. It's like...
I'm sick and tired of it, mate. The amount of times that they've got stuff wrong as well, but it gets brushed over. If you notice what they get wrong never gets spoken about somehow by fans as well. How do they do that? They get so much wrong, and then like the fans don't ignore that, and they go, "Oh, here we go. He said that he's coming." But we were told that Nicolas Pepe was not coming to Arsenal. 24 hours later, he signed. That was Ornstein who said that.
It was Fabrizio that mudded him. and then, Fabrizio said that fucking Reece Nelson was going to Ipswich. 3 minutes later, he said that deal's off. Here we go to Fulham.
It is mad. And who's the guy that you tweeted the other day with that bloody funny Sadio Mane clip? Who was that?
Florian Plettenberg.
Oh, that guy, man. That's the funniest clip I think I've ever seen.
Yeah,
here he is.
You the man. Yeah, it's the way the bird goes, you the man. And the way he looks back at the camera like he's got an exclusive. Yeah.
Here
and she's like, here he is. Oh, no. And then he goes, Sadio.
It's the best clip I've ever
Just some
seen
random guy, bro.
Even he gets startled, doesn't he? He's like, "Who are you, bruv?"
He's like, look at it. He looks like fucking. What's his name? What's the guy's name? Fucking. It goes on Rio's channel, man. What's his name? The Arsenal fan.
Oh, Joel.
Joel Bayer. He looked like Joel Bayer. I was in fucking tears. I was like, nah, man. No, I swear. But Fabrizio gets a lot wrong. So does Ornstein. Bro, Ornstein said, you'll remember this. Remember when Wenger reffed the game at the Vatican? And England were training at our stadium, at the training ground, right? And we signed Welbeck. Ornstein said no more signings. Arsenal's transfer business is done. 1 hour later, Welbeck rocked up. Yeah, same with Sterling. Last summer, he tweeted out about midday, lunchtime-ish, saying Arsenal's business is concluded. They're not signing anyone else. The fan base went into delirium, and then we're getting Sterling. Yeah, they do it deliberately, bro, because it's to make out, oh shit, we fucked this window up. Let's use all of these people. To post out no more business. They'll have a meltdown, then they'll accept Sterling. Yeah, and that's why they do it, bro. They do it all the fucking time.
No, it's PR stuff, bro. It is. It is waffle. I actually can't stand the transfer window. A lot of people love it, get obsessed with it, and I obviously I actually do get quite a lot of sort of people that are like, oh, come on, Dan, we want to know, we want to talk about it. And look, I enjoy talking football, it's great, but I actually just want this pre-season to get underway, if I'm honest, so we can talk about something else, because being in advanced talks every day is starting to do my head in, to be fair with you. And you look at we were not willing to overspend on Gyökeres, but the prices of the kit, the season tickets, the burgers, the beers, and the chips have all gone up at the Emirates, funny enough.
Yeah, that's a bit of the stream I heard with you and Judges. He was going, the burgers have gone up. I fucking need to spat my drink out with it. The fucking burgers have gone up.
It's true, though, isn't it? He said, though, he had a brilliant one the other day, right? I was on with him, and he went, well, I think when I go to the Emirates, I'm going to say, have a cheeseburger, please, mate. Yeah, £7.20. Oh, no, okay, I'm not prepared to overspend. I'll take the cheese out. or what you do is you say burger and beer, and then they say, yeah, that's £12.50. And you go, can I pay it in instalments over 3 years?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, just half cook the burger. Yeah, can I pay half the price?
Oh, it's a joke, man. Like, seriously, this is what I mean about overspending. We're not prepared to underspend. Do you know what I mean?
Big up Sophie in the chat as well.
Yeah, Sophie. Big up Sophie.
Yeah, I'll answer that before you do, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
Do you know what it is with this Berta, right? I've delved right in, to what he did at Atleti. And obviously, I love La Liga. I think it's the best league out there, right? And people know that. But, bro, his net spend for players out, players in over his 12 years at Atleti was less than Declan Rice. Yeah, and everyone always says, oh, yeah, but he bought João Felix for 120 million. Yeah, but he sold Griezmann for 127 that summer. Bought him back
and
for 20
got money
million.
For Felix.
Yeah, bought him back 2 years later for 20 mil. Yes, and still got money for Felix. So it's like people always put that as a little black cross next to his name or whatever, yeah? But like, look at some of the players that he's signed. And this is why, when I look at this summer window so far, this is exactly what I expected him to do in terms of we're linked to everyone. Yeah, but we're linked to everyone every summer, every January, but we're having more concrete talks. We're actually, apparently, whether you believe any of this shit, I don't know, right? But we're actually having negotiations with clubs and we're getting stuff done a lot quicker. Yeah, I don't want Kepa at the club. I don't want Norgard at the club. Yeah, Zubimendi is a great player, yeah, but he's not what people think he is. And you've got people out here like a gal that don't watch La Liga telling me that he's a fantastic signing, he's going to be unbelievable. You don't watch him, bro, so how do you know that? Mosquera, another one. They don't watch Valencia, bro. Yeah? So it's like, but we're moving quicker. However, I'm not putting this window on him. Zubamendi was done. Kepa's definitely a him signing. Yeah, and Madueke is definitely a him signing. So is he still getting the final say, this manager? Yeah, or is Berta just going, cool, let him have this window, I've only just come in the club. Let him have what he wants. Let him have what he wants. Or is Berta just a puppet as well? I don't know. I need a bit more time to suss that out, because Gyökeres for me is a Berta signing. Sesko ain't.
So I've got to be honest, bro. I thought I was going to disagree with you then, but I've actually turned out to be on the same wavelength by the second part of your conversation, right? So big up to Sophie, first of all. Don't you guys have more hope because of Berta? Yeah. I have reassurance now that the summer would have been better than it was under Edu. However, I will say, though, I don't think he's got going yet, Berta. I really don't think he's got going yet. And I'm with you. I don't think Kepa is anything but an Arteta signing. Madueke has come out today saying that Arteta was sold on him. He sold him the project and he's the guy that he wanted. Christian Norgard, it's come out to say that Arteta had identified him straight away and wanted him. Zubamendi was before Berta even walked in the door. The only two that I would say would definitely look to be Berta signings is Mosquera and Gyökeres. And that's if we get these two, by the way. Because clearly he's been identified as a defender that's got potential in Spain. We haven't really got a backup centre-half for Saliba, so he's coming in for that job. Then up top, you've got Gyökeres, and we know that he wanted Sesko and Berta wanted Gyökeres. So that sounds like it's going to be. The only other player that I would say, and I don't think we're getting him, by the way, but the only other player I would say is 100% Berta is Rodrigo, because he obviously knows him from over there, right? The Eze one, I'm not actually sure if there is serious links about that. I don't know if that's Arteta, Berta, both of them. I'm not quite sure. But I don't think he's got started yet, Berta. Because, and this is my problem. People say he hasn't got started yet. Why has he not got started? Is it because he's not going to? Is it because he's trying to get the big deals and the other ones are being done by Arteta? Or is it just what me and you were worried about, that he's come in to go, yes, sir, no worries, Mikel, I'll get you him. No worries, Mikel, I'll get you him. And that's my big worry, because we've done this before with Mikel Arteta. And don't get me wrong, he's brought in Ben White and Erdegaard and Partey and Gabriel, and he's brought in Declan Rice. But let's be real, he's also the one that's responsible for Fabi Vieira and Lokonga and Tavares and Cedric and Mari and these guys, right? So we have to be careful about saying how great the signings have been, because I can count probably 8 that I actually like in our squad in terms of signings that he's brought. That means there's over 20 that have been absolute misses, bruv. And that's not just Williams and Sterling's for no money. That's talking about going and lumping 40 M's on Fabi Vieira, and that's euros, by the way, when Vitinha and Consensao were balling out next to him. And we went away with Vieira, not Vitinha or Consensao.
Alex Bailey's just signed for Atleti for 45 million euros. Down.
Yeah, that's mad, days. That's mad.
Raul Moro's just gone to Ajax for 12 million euros, including the add-ons. We could have bought both of them for less than Madueke. And they both play left wing, and Bayern can play 8 and 10. Yeah, and he's a fucking baller.
Do you think this Madueke's coming in to play on the bloody left, mate?
Yeah, I think he's the left winger. All right, big up to Gooner Gossip TV as well. Bless up, babe. Hope you're well.
Oh, big up, Soph. Hope you're good.
All the Sophs are in the chat tonight.
Yeah, love that.
But yeah, I think he's coming. And I was saying this just before you jumped on. Let me get rid of a gal off the screen for a second. Just get rid of him for a minute. I actually think, and I'll get the super chats in a second, guys. Yeah, bless up to everyone locked in. Yeah, I actually think that if we do sign this guy, bro, he is not going to be second fiddle to Saka. He can play that side. He's going to be left wing, right? And somebody put in my chat earlier. I don't know if he's in my chat now. Yeah, but he put in the stats, and the stats. I was mudding him, but I weren't mudding him personally. I was mudding the stats. Progressive carries. Yeah, running into the box, like most take-ons in or most carries into the box. He averages about 3.5 shots a game. Yeah, but bro,
what's a progressive take-on? What's that mean?
A progressive carry. That means he's basically got the ball and run up the pitch.
Oh, right. Okay.
He's progressed up the pitch.
On. You said take on.
Oh, no. I meant carry into the box. Okay. So he's carried the ball into the box. No, I did say that, but I missed.
Yeah.
I reckon if he played left wing, both of them left wingers are gone, mate, and we're going to get some cheap backup after that. Yeah, Madueke a bit. I can listen. I'm not even taking the piss down there. I sat on here a couple of weeks ago and I said Martinelli's on so much money, 180 grand a week, right? And it cost about 50, 60 million. There's only a handful of clubs that can buy him. Bayern Munich are actively looking for a left winger. Their top boy, Max Erbel, came out the other day and said they went in for Luis Diaz and Liverpool told them not available. Under no circumstances is he leaving. Right? Whether that's a load of bollocks or not. However, this is the same guy at Bayern that came out and said 2 weeks before the here we go for Wirtz, because everyone thought he was going to Man City and landed in the Northwest. He came out and said, no, you all think he's going to City. He's gone to meet Liverpool. He's signing for them. So it's the same guy. So if he's saying we went in for Luis Diaz and they've told us he's not available, that tells me Bayern are looking for a left winger, which is why I think Rodrigo's going there.
No, I've said that people that think Rodrigo's coming to Arsenal, it's fine to think that we're in for him, because absolutely we should be, right? But it ain't just us that's going to be in for him. There's obviously Saudi talk, there's PSG talk, which I think is mad, by the way, if that is true. Bayern Munich, Liverpool, they're going to be in for him, 100%. Yeah. Manchester City, they're 100% going to be in for him. So it ain't just Arsenal. Now, people might say, well, Liverpool don't need him, they've got Kakpo and Diaz. Man City don't need him, they've got all these. Well, Man City do need him because their wingers ain't looking too great, in my opinion. Doku, I think, is awful. Obviously, Bayern Munich are looking for a left winger. Like, I know Anthony Gordon's been with Liverpool, but exactly, like they've lost to the likes of Coman and the likes of Sane. You know what I mean? Bayern Munich are the best in Germany, right? So they're going to want the best players. So as much as I do think that Arsenal have genuinely got a chance of being one of the teams that are interested in him, I don't think he would choose us, because I think he's going to be absolutely filled with choices, if I'm honest. Because Rodrigo is probably going to go from Real Madrid, because if he ain't playing, then he ain't just being squad rotated anymore. He
didn't even get a game tonight.
No. Shocking.
Didn't even come off the bench.
Something's happened there, Guns. He's gonna go, bruv. I just don't know where he's gonna go. And I'd love it to be Arsenal.
Same.
But the thing is, right? Do you think we are that stupid that we are looking at a left winger and we're picking a right winger squad player from Chelsea to play on our first? So I just don't believe that's true.
I do, and I'll tell you why, Dan. Yeah, we've sat on many shows together, and I've heard some of the stuff you've said on your shows with other people, and so on and so forth. Right? We signed Ben White to play centre back. He's now right back. We signed Timber to play left back. He's now right back. Right? We signed Declan Rice to be a 6. He's now an 8. We signed Mikel Merino to play, well, I don't know where the fuck we were going to play him, but now he's a striker. Right? We signed 29 to play in midfield. He's now up front. Yeah, and we've signed so many other players along the way, yeah, that are now being played out of position. Calafiori is a centre back. He's playing at left back. Skelly is brought through the academy. Well, he didn't bring him through the academy. However, he's came through the academy under his watch now. Yeah, he's a number 8 playing at left back. We've got so many examples of this, Dan. Yeah, he had Aubameyang playing left wing back. Yeah, he's had Thomas Partey at right back. I can fully believe that this guy is buying this guy to play left wing.
I can't argue with that. I can't argue.
Because he will get us up the pitch, and I'll tell you exactly what he's probably thinking in his head, in my opinion, yeah? You see, when Jack Grealish plays for Man City, he drags him up the pitch because he carries the ball up the pitch. Noni Madueke can carry the ball up the pitch. That's no drama. The problem is when he gets there at the top end of the pitch, he's fucking awful. Right? But he can get you up the pitch. But now, if he'd play him on that side, and he's left-footed, I believe, right? So he's playing inverted, yeah, on the right. So he's right side, but he's left-footed, right? So if you play him on the left, he can now go down the channel and cross the ball if he wants to. Or, in Mikel Arteta's head, he can do what Grealish does. Get up the pitch, stop, drag 2 players across, and now pass him into the side to Declan Rice. Now we've got space. That's probably what he's thinking, Dan. Now you've got Saka coming in back stick. You've got Zubimendi or Rice that can cross the ball into the box. That's probably what he's thinking, bro, because Martinelli's a headless chicken under this manager. He's fallen off a cliff under this manager. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if he plays him left wing. Charlie Boy Watts, my mate, posted out the other day saying, oh, very underwhelming. I'm a bit baffled by this, blah, 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 yeah? I think it was last week. Yeah, I don't understand why we're spending so much money on a backup. I was like, bro, he's playing left wing.
Charlie said that, did he?
Yeah, he put a tweet out, I quoted it. Yeah, saying something along them lines, I'm paraphrasing. Yeah, very underwhelming, but blah, blah, blah. I don't know why we're spending so much money on a backup for Saka. I quoted it. I said he's going to play left wing, mate. Yeah, and if you notice, Chelsea have played him left wing a couple of times in this Club World Cup.
Yeah, they have. They actually have, you know. They actually really have.
Bro, he's only played 11 times on the left in his entire career. 11 times. Now they're playing him left wing. Why? They're telling us indirectly he's playing left wing next season.
But Jason Cundy was on TalkSport talking about it. So he was sort of bigging up the signing. Of course he was, because he obviously wants his £50 million, right? However, he was sort of talking about how they can play on the left-hand side and rah, rah, rah. Then I looked at the stats. He hasn't scored any goals from the left, apparently, for Chelsea. I mean, I don't particularly hate the player. I'm not going to say that he's
it's
scrubby.
rubbish, Dan. It's rubbish.
I don't rate him at the same time. I don't want him, and I don't think it's a good signing. I will say this, though. The priorities at Arsenal are all wrong. Because how you can't get your striker in by now, when you've been waiting 5 years for it, the whole of January, people wanting a forward, and your first 4 signings are going to be a goalkeeper from Chelsea, funny enough, a central defensive midfield duo, and then you've got the scenario of another Chelsea reject on the right. Where the hell are the Eze, Rodriguez and Gyökeres? Because I expect now that Real Madrid are out, us to go up and act like a proper club and say, right, Xabi Alonso, Real Madrid, you might think we're Arsenal, but this is 100 million euros. There you go. Bring him in. Rodrigo's coming in. Eze, that's easy. Release clause. Go and act like a proper club. Release it. Stop trying to be stingy. 68 million is not actually much more than 60. So just pay 68. And then let's go and get Gyökeres for the extra 8, 9, 10 million, whatever it be, and go and get him. You bring those 3 players to the Emirates, I guarantee you the fans are absolutely buzzing for it. Not buzzing about Madueke.
No, it'd be the Rodrigo, Eze, and Gyökeres.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
But Dan, do you genuinely think, right, that we're actually going to do all that? Because I don't. It's we'll be lucky to get one of them free.
Of course we're not, bruv.
And I think out of the three, I'll be honest with you, out of the 3, under this manager, I'd just go and buy Gyökeres. Yeah, and I'll tell you why I'd buy Gyökeres, because I don't think the way we play.
Out of the 3, yeah.
I don't think like the way we play, Gyökeres actually suits our style. But that means that he has to change his system.
And that's what I want him to do.
Thank you. Go back to what we were playing before the Qatar World Cup. Yeah, and we'll rip everyone to pieces.
With Gyökeres, that was big goal for him, yeah? But will he do that? And the other thing about it is, personally, I don't actually care. If we go and get those 4 players, let's just say we go and get Madueke, Eze, Rodrigo, and Gyökeres. Let's say we get those 4. I'll be absolutely fine. It doesn't bother me about Madueke then, because I'm like, whatever. He's already going to play. He's going to be back up to Saka. That's all good. But let's be real. That ain't going to happen, bruv. Because like I've just counted up to you, those 8 players are going to cost us 350 mil. Now, we need to spend that. But when is the last time we've got anywhere near to spending 300, let alone 350, or 250?
And where's the sales to back that up? Who can we sell?
Do you know what? On that, I did that earlier with judges. We went through the squad, right? Who can we actually get money for? It is absolutely embarrassing, bro, trying to get money. Honestly, mate, like we are in a position because they're on such mad wages. We're going to have to get the fee down to like 8 million. For some
Zinchenko, he's on 150.
Zinchenko. Lokonga, I mean, he could put him out.
I think Lokonga's on 50 grand a week.
That's what Madueke's on.
Yeah, he won't be at Arsenal. He'll be on about 140.
Well, yeah.
Let's be real, Let's be real. We signed Mikel Merino, and he was on 50 grand a week. He's on 130. He had 1 year left on his contract. Why? But I think, this is Calafiori was on 12 grand a week. Do you know the maddest one out of all of them, though, Dan? Yeah, is Kivior. 2 grand a week that guy was on. Is now on 58 grand a week at Arsenal. How is that even possible?
How'd you get 20 times your wages? This is what I don't get with these people, right? This is what people don't actually look at, the wage bill and the wage structure, right? Because some of them are, I said I had a graph the other day that was sent to me saying, you and Lee were wrong about the wages. PSG have got more, Liverpool got more, and it's on transfer market. It was clearly wrong because Copology says that Arsenal's wages is ridiculous, right? I don't really care about others, and I look at us and I think, why are we paying Zinchenko 150 when he's on 20? Why are we paying Kivior that amount when he's on 2? This is an embarrassment.
Declan Rice went up 4 times. I kind of get that because he's a £100 million player, yeah. So I kind of get that.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me.
How does Jesus go up from 90 grand a week to 265 like that? How does Odegaard leave Real Madrid on 85? We put him on 115. That's a sensible wage. I'm cool with that. Yeah, we've made him into the first team. You're at Arsenal, you're playing week in, week out. You've got a 30 grand a week pay rise. Cool. No drama. How do you then go to 240 straight after that? That fucking makes sense, bro.
I don't get it, bruv. And the problem you've got now, right, and I'm not saying they don't deserve these players, but Saliba and Saka, they ain't going to be signing for anything below £300,000 a week. Of course they would. Why would they not? They're the two most important players at the club, the two best players at the club, and they're looking at Havertz on 290, going, well, I'm definitely on 300 then. Do you know what I mean?
And this is why. When any player comes to this football club now, right? And if you've noticed as well, right, the players that we sign are either on the cusp of a good team, i.e., Zinchenko, Jesus. Yeah, they're fringe players for that team, or they're at clubs that are below us, like in terms of size of club. Mikel Merino, Sociedad. Yeah, Odegaard out of favour at Real Madrid. Yeah, obviously they're the biggest club in the world. But most of these players, Norgard, no wonder he wants to join us. Chelsea, we're better than them right now. Yeah, in terms of league finish, not in terms of trophies, because they keep winning. Yeah, and they're in another final, by the way. He's got to 2 finals in less than a year. Mikel's got to 1 in 5.5. Imagine he wins the Club World Cup, Dan, for fuck's sake.
Mate, I'll tell you what, I'll have to go and ride him with Don. Don will absolutely destroy him.
But this is the thing, Dan, yeah? All the players that we sign, we haven't got the pool of Man United, Liverpool, Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, so on and so forth, Barca, teams like that, because they are massive football club. We're a massive football club in terms of size. We're not a massive football club in terms of winning. Now, when people want to sit there and go, how do Chelsea keep spending all this money? How do Man City? Hello, they got a conveyor belt of fucking youngsters they keep selling every year. Where's our youngsters? We've got Max Dowman, that's it. Yeah, we got rid of Amari Hutchinson for free. He left for nothing. He went to Chelsea, stayed 1 year, and they got 25 million for him.
25 million. They've got about 4 defenders they've sold. I've never heard of any of them. They've got like
they
15
sold was it Humphreys? A guy called Humphreys. Yeah, they sold him. Never heard of him, bro. They got 14 mil from Burnley for him. Like, who
Mate,
is
forget that. Forget their youngsters, bruv. We're about to give him 115 million for Madueke and Havertz in 3 years. Like, let's be real. That's a joke. And Kepa. Like, it's 150 million now.
Well, why do we keep doing business with Chelsea? Like, this is moody, bro. It's proper strange, isn't it?
Yeah, something's weird, isn't it?
And it's not even just under this ownership that Chelsea have. It was with Roman as well. And why is it? Somebody pointed this out on my show earlier. I think it was Brandon when he jumped on there earlier. It was like, how comes we get a deal done with Chelsea like that? But every other fucking club we go and negotiate with, it takes months.
Bruv, and do you know what, yeah? What's mad for me is, I listened to Turkish earlier, and he was spot on, right?
Oh, he was fuming. Is that his upload? He was fuming.
Oh, one of them was his upload. I think one of them was with Cecil, and there was one. He's done about 4 today because he's come back from holiday. He's fuming. He's like, all of this has happened while I've been away.
And I didn't have no fucking sleep. I see his upload on his own chat.
He's a legend, bro. He's so funny. So he made a good point, right? Selling Madueke to Arsenal for 50 million is the equivalent of Chelsea or Newcastle offering us 50 million for Fabio Vieira. That's what it is, right? You buy a player for, say, 30 odd. He ain't done too well. He's kind of flopped in certain aspects of the game. But the following 2 years, someone's going to offer you 50 million. That's what Arsenal are doing. No one's coming in paying 50 for Fabio Vieira.
Nope.
And it's a great point. Lokonga, likewise, we bought him for 17 million. He's been terrible, been loaned out to everybody. And this is equivalent of someone going, we'll give you 30 for him. Like, it just doesn't happen. But with us, it's like, because it's Chelsea, we'll go and get them. I'm sick and tired of taking Chelsea rejects, mate.
And we have to buy 2 this summer because we had 1 year where we didn't buy 1 out of the last 7, so we have to make up.
That was it.
Yeah, so
we've got to make
do
up
2
now, so now we've got 2. So now in the last 8 years, we've had 8 players from them. It is absolutely embarrassing, bruv. Like, let's just be real.
Go over our entire history. We could build a whole fucking starting 11.
We could, bruv. And then do you know what? You flip it the other way, yeah? And they've had Ashley Cole. Yeah, that deal was the most biggest disgrace of a deal in the history of deals, by the way. Gallison, 5 million, whatever the hell it was, right? Ashley Cole, Giroud. I know Fabregas didn't come from us to them, but he obviously could have gone back to us, and we said no because we had Ozil, who's a completely different player to him. And then obviously we have the Partey situation. They've had Nicolas Anelka's come back there. Anyone that was a part of Arsenal has gone to Chelsea, has done something. Anyone coming this way, the son of Diarra, Petr Cech, Gallas,
Willian,
Yossi Benayoun, all these guys that have come here, Luis, is a disgrace. And add Sterling and Willian to that, on top of what we've just bought now in Kepa, Jorginho, Havertz, and it's worrying actually, Lee, isn't it? When out of the 9 players or 10 players we bought, Jorginho is the best one. That is a worry, isn't it? That is actually a worry, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Mate, we put Petr Cech in goal for that Europa League final against Chelsea. What was Unai thinking, bro?
Unbelievable.
Like, I love Unai Emery. I think he's mad underrated. I think he gets a lot of disrespect for no reason. Yeah, but this is why I'm doing this stream tonight, because it's like, I'm seen as toxic and negative and divisive and this and that. Yeah, and yeah, I'm being sarcastic when I say bring Madueke to Arsenal. Yeah, but no, I'm going to fully milk it all season. Yeah, I'm going to sell bandanas, bruv. I'm going to put trust the process on him and that. I'm going to wear a band. I beg he gets number 14, Dan. Yeah, put him on the left wing, number 14. Yeah, I swear, I'll buy an Arsenal shirt with Nonino on the back. Yeah, or Thierry Henry. Like, I swear. Yeah, and I'll wear it back to front with my bandana and I'll get my hair cornrowed. Well, there's not much left, to be fair. I'll have to get a clip-on ponytail. Yeah, but
Bruv, can you imagine Thierry Henry when he's like left Arsenal with the number 14 shirt, and there's only a Aubameyang that's half respectful that's had it. Otherwise, it's been Eddie Nketiah, Theo Walcott, and then obviously it's been Noni Madueke potentially. Can you imagine that? That's just shocking, isn't it? You might as well have retired the shirt for him, bless him. You know what I mean? That's just, mind you, Aubameyang's free transfer, mate.
I see maybe that Man earlier. United, we'll go and get him. We'll go and get him.
Maybe Man United will get him.
Yeah, but this is the thing that winds me up with this football club. It's like, there's so many good players out there down there. Like me and Matty, I say this to the chat all the time and to you all the time. Like me and Matty sit up until the sun comes up. Yeah, and we go all around Europe looking at players. Like we go, right, cool, let's go and have a look at the highlights for La Liga 2. The guy that is replacing Gyökeres, by the way, yeah, is a guy called Luis Suarez. Yeah, he's Colombian.
Yeah, I've seen that.
He's a Colombian guy, yeah? He plays for Almeria. Right? He's scored 27 fucking league goals last season. Me and Matty are sitting there every week watching La Liga 2 roundup. Yeah, going, yo, this guy is a gunman, bro. Go and get him. Yeah, this guy as well from Stuttgart. He's going Bayern Munich.
Yeah, Walter got made. Yeah, I heard about this guy. Chelsea were linked with him. Yeah. I heard he's like a monster. He's like a monster, and he's like 6'7".
Yeah. Like, he's mad off key at times. Yeah, but he's fucking big, strong, and powerful, and he can fucking score goals. Yeah, he don't score that many, but at the same time, he can hold the ball up. He brings your wingers into play. Yeah, Yereme, another one at Deportivo. What a player, bruv. Cesc was looking at him. They just couldn't afford to buy him. Yeah, they couldn't afford to buy him. Yeah, but this is my point, right? Not just that league. We were watching the J League the other week. Yeah, we're watching MLS. We're watching Argentinian football, under 17s Argentine football. We go all round Europe, yeah. Right, and obviously me and Matty watch La Liga all the time, right? And we're sitting there going, fucking hell, this guy's a bully, you know. Then I get told, oh yeah, it's a Farmers League. I remember watching Newcastle Tottenham this season when, was it Newcastle Tottenham? No, Newcastle and Tottenham are playing this season. Yeah, Sanchez is another one at Bilbao, baller. Yeah, baller.
Oh mate, he's unreal. Did you say Sanchez?
Yeah,
he is
Bilbao,
ridiculous.
Baller.
He is, honestly, mate.
That Juragazar as well, yeah. Juragazar, yeah, who scored a screamer at Old Trafford for Bilbao this season. They got pammed, yeah, but he scored a screamer in the Europa League. Baller. Bro, this is what I'm saying. There's another guy, yeah.
Have you seen that? Have you seen, because Sophie was in the chat earlier, Hybrid Squad Sophie, she recommended someone to me from LA Galaxy, because she's over there. Listen, Gabriel Peck, Brazilian. He's got like, something like in 38, I think he's got like 40 or something GA. And I started to look at him and he looks like a baller, bro. I don't know if he'd be good enough to start for Arsenal, but there is some players out there that people are not heard of that are absolutely balling.
Mate, this guy on the screen right now, yeah, he had a stinker in the final the other night for America. He's Mexican-American, yeah. And it was funny enough, he was playing against Mexico for America. Yeah, and obviously Poch fucked that one up, right? Shock, right? That guy is on 600 grand a week. 600 grand a year. 600 grand a year. Yeah.
Jeez.
And they brought him for, I think they brought him for $500,000 or something. But no, I'm lying. They brought him for $227,000. $227,000, and he's on 8.6k a week. Cool. We'll go and pay them $2 million. Yeah, give him 10 grand a week. If it don't work out, go and flog him to West Ham. Like, pretty fucking simple, isn't it? It's not rocket science, bro. Yeah, there's another one as well, yeah. Fucking, what's his name? Just left, he's gone to Betis. Riquelme, left winger from Atleti. Yeah, he can play left wing back or left wing. Bro, he's gone for 8 million euros and he's on 11 grand a week. Why aren't we buying him? Yeah,
this is what I mean.
And Molero has just left Las Palmas, yeah, and gone to Villarreal as Baena's replacement. He went for 15 million euro, bro. These are the players that we should be buying. Yeah, we should have fucking been done. I've been banging on about Baena for years. 2.5 years.
I didn't know who he was until you told me about him. I started watching him for a while. He's unreal.
Yeah, but bro, this
And
is
that's
what it
mad
is.
money
And
as
these
well,
are
by
the
the way.
players we should be looking at, yeah? Yunus Agun. I keep banging on. And me and Matty sat there. We was like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, he played under Maresca in the Championship when he was at Leicester. Yeah, £5 million, £5 million, buyout. And he was on 10 grand a week, £10,000 a week or whatever, yeah? They didn't bother taking it up. Nobody signed him. He went back to Galatasaray, played the entire season and won a double. Yeah, he's their best player, best technically gifted player, yeah? And it's like, bro, now, if you want to buy him, it's probably going to cost a fortune. It's like, these are the signings that we should be doing. And this is why I'm thinking, like, with Berta here, this is what I'm hoping Berta's going to bring. Go and get these players. Yeah, because these are the players that Atleti would find and then spin a profit on. But I know you can't do it all in one window, I understand that. Yeah, but at the same time, our academy stinks, which is why we can't go and buy 15 players like Chelsea can or Man City can. They're over a 12. If Man City go and buy a right back, they've bought a whole brand new 11 since January. 1 to 11 since January. Yeah, well, the only reason they can do that is they sell academy players like that. We ain't got any to sell, Dan. Who are we selling? We let all ours go Man United, Chelsea or Man City for fuck all.
For nothing.
Yeah. And then when we're pinning our hopes on Max Dowman, whilst he looks an amazing talent.
And he really does.
He does. He looks like, bro, he looks like he's a Spanish baller, just bopping the ball around.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's class, man. He's like Iniesta, bruv. Yeah, but at the same time, it's all well and good when you're 15 doing it against 18-year-olds. Now go and do it against Joel Linton. Yeah, and Caicedo and Lavia. Yeah, and this is the difference here between these other clubs around Europe. They will nurture that talent, yeah, over the next 2 or 3 years. Our fan base are going to gas this kid up into the oblivion because he's going to be in the squad this season. Yeah, and then when he comes on the pitch, he's going to be lauded like he's the best fucking thing in the world, which is cool. But at the same time, if it don't work out, then what? And it probably won't under this manager, Dan, because this manager will suppress what he's good at, getting the ball, dropping the shoulder and driving forward. Yeah,
I know. One of the lads who's quite close to the club, and he
I am listening, Dan, but I need to piss. I'm going to wet myself, bro.
Yeah, no, that's
I'll be literally 30 seconds. I'll have it on my phone, though, yeah.
Yeah, of course, bruv. And he works quite close to the club, and he said to me the other day, he said Max Dowman is better than Ødegaard now, right? One of my mates, he don't rate Ødegaard. He goes, I should hope so. And it just made me laugh. But obviously, he's talented, this lad. My problem with Max Dowman is, and with Ethan at the moment, two things. I don't really see where their long-term future is at the club in terms of what position they're going to be, particularly when we're going to be bringing in players like potentially Eze and Madueke. So I understand, and I think it's justifiable for both of them to have question marks about signing long-term contracts when they're not sure about their futures. The other thing is, I don't think this manager, apart from Saka, has improved anybody. And I just think Saka's one of those raw talent players that would have been brilliant under any manager. I just think he's scarily good, Saka. I don't think he's improved Martinelli or Trossard. He certainly didn't improve Sterling, Nelson, Willian, Smith Rowe, Fabi Vieira, Lacazette, Aubameyang, Eddie Nketiah. The list goes on. I don't think he's improved Martin Odegaard because he's had an absolute stinker for the last 12 to 18 months. Then you've got Martinelli who's fallen off a cliff. Marquinhos scored 1 goal, cried his eyes out. Ain't seen him again. Now he's back at Brazil. My problem with that is I'm looking at Ethan and I'm looking at Max Dowman thinking, is he the best manager for these players? Now, people might think that's harsh and that's me going nuts. And I don't know what the chat is saying because I can't see it on this new tech that Lee's got, right? But I'll say this. I don't think the manager has a great record with those sort of players. And it worries me that Ethan and Max are going to get enough time. And I know we're talking like 15 and 17, but they're not being brats here. They want to know their future. They want to see where they're going to play their game time. Now, they're not going to go and play their games over Chelsea or City ahead of Arsenal, right? But at the same time, I can understand why they're questioning that. And I can understand why they'd be reluctant to just put pen to paper, even if they are massive Gooners and love the club. Now, lastly, I actually think they will both stay after me ranting about that. But I can understand why they might not be reluctant to go, okay, let's take a look at where we're at here. Where are we going to be playing? Are we going to be behind Madueke and Saka on the right and Odegaard and Eze in the number 10? They're all quite young. None of them are old. It's not like they're getting towards 30 and there'll be a place for them in a couple of years. I don't know. I think there's a genuine concern over these two lads long term. And I think that as much as I love the fact of our academy, We normally get one every decade that comes through. The problem is we've got 2 or 3 that have come through now, in Lewis Skelly, Ethan Wanieri, and Max Dowman. So that's my kind of problem. So I can sit there and listen to people and tell me that he's better than Odegaard now. We'll play him then, if he is. If he's better than Odegaard now, play him, because Odegaard's droppable in this form. Now, if we bring in Eze, we can say the same about that. He can come in and displace Odegaard. And I genuinely think that he could be that good, because I think Eze's a baller. I love him, right? But if Max Dowman is actually going to, or Ethan, both of them, are actually going to be ready now, we need to see that. So for me, I think in Carabao Cup games, if we're seeing maybe Max on the right and Ethan in the 10, then and they're playing well and Odegaard's still trying to find his feet, I think we should be able to drop the captain, bruv. I really do. Like, like we were talking the other day, Lee, me, Jordan, and Lee about this, saying the best thing that Odegaard can have right now is no excuses, because we've brought in Zubimendi, who is brilliant with apparently on the ball, moving it forward. So Odegaard no longer needs to be passing the halfway line. No need. Zubimendi's there. What you doing, mate? Get back up top. And Gyökeres is there to feed. So if Odegaard has a stinker, we know the problem is Odegaard and not Mikel Arteta. Now, I am literally running out of time to try and defend Odegaard. And the only reason that I had ever decided to try to was because he kind of put me in the mud a bit, because I wanted James Maddison. And I said, because this guy doesn't score, and he scored 15 goals. So I went, I'd put my hands up and go, he does score goals. Let's see what he's about. And I thought he was technically gifted all the time. But I wondered what question his goals and assists. He's gone back to me questioning his goals and assists again, bruv. And for me, this season, he's got no excuses. Not only is he our captain and our leader, and he's got to come off the back of a bad season with a good season, he's got one of the best bagsmen in Europe in front of him, potentially now, if we get Gyökeres. And he's got one of the best passing through the lines midfielders that we've apparently been told in Europe in Zubimendi there. And he's got Rice as the engine. So this geezer doesn't really have to work as hard as he used to, because Rice is there. He don't have to drop deep because Zubimendi's there. And he's got no excuses about not having anyone to feed, because not only has he got Saka, he's got Gyökeres now as well. So I think there's a lot of pressure on Odegaard this season to have a good year, Lee. I really do, bruv.
Yeah, but do you know what? Yeah, you're spot on with everything you said, Dan, yeah? Right. But when you say about Zubimendi being one of the best passers forward through the lines and all of that,
from what we're told, I've not seen him enough, but from what we're told.
No, I'm not having a go at you, obviously. Yeah, these people don't watch La Liga, bro. They've watched a couple of highlight comps and a little bit of Y-Scout that Don's let them have login details for. Yeah, bro, Zubimendi's pass map, yeah, is not straight through the middle, bro. It's not breaking. It's not Kevin De Bruyne or an Ozil. It's literally out to the wing. Yeah, so when they say, oh, he's a line breaking, oh, he got the most line, only 3 players at Madrid beat him for line breaking passes. Yeah, he passed through the midfield out to the wing. Yeah, so his map is like this, which is perfect for the way we play. I'm not knocking it, because we got the ball out to the wing.
It is, but
Odegaard's still going to be dropping in.
I don't know if that's going to be balanced for our midfield, though. I've got to be honest. I think midfield.
I'm telling you right now, this guy is not what people think he is. I rate him as a footballer. I think he's a very good footballer. Yeah, but he's facing his own goal is like Granit Xhaka. Yeah, I swear, if he gets the ball off the goalkeeper, yeah, watch him trip over a couple of times.
Oh, don't say that, Raya. That's all Raya does. The balance of the midfield, I still think is an issue. I'm still not sure Rice is a Frank Lampard. I've got to be honest with you, and I've got to be honest about Zubimendi by saying I don't know enough about him. I hear he's good. Odegaard's the biggest issue though for me, because if he carries on the form that he's had of last season, we are going to have no creativity in that midfield whatsoever, mate. Like, it's got to come from.
Yeah, there's no creativity down there, and this is the thing, yeah. Right, I'm not trying to and I will get the super chats in a minute, guys. There's fucking shitloads of them. I will get them in a second, yeah. Right, these people think that this is going to be an Ozil-esque, Kevin De Bruyne-esque. Oh my god, he's going to be feeding through balls, right? And even some Lentes in the chat, bless up to you, my guy. Yeah, said he's similar to Jorginho. He is and he isn't. Jorginho now, right now, still has better passing range than Zubimendi. And Zubimendi ain't got that 40-yard over-the-top pass putting you clean through. He ain't got that. He might do it once in the blue moon. Yeah, Zubimendi, he just ticks the ball over, keeps it ticking. Yeah, pass and move, and he'll get into space, pass and move. Yeah, but under pressure, Dan, I'm telling you now, yeah, if he's facing his own goal and Raya passes him the ball, you're going to watch this guy give the ball away and concede a goal. Yeah, and I've been saying it
Look,
for time.
I hope that he's I hope he's a Javi Alonso, not a Illaramendi, because I remember when Illaramendi, you remember that he went to Madrid and was shocking. So I hope he's a Xavi Alonso. Look, I mean, jokes aside, I don't know enough about Zubamendi. I've seen him play for Spain. I haven't seen him play for Sociedad, but when he plays for Spain, I know it's very rarely because Rodri's normally there. But with his injury, I've got to see him quite a bit, and I thought he looked pretty good. I thought his passer of the ball, I thought he could actually hold on to it pretty well. I do question his physicality, though. So I don't know what he's like physically, because obviously he's not as strong as some of the defensive midfielders that are in the league. Rodri, even Thomas Partey had his strength about him and stuff. So I always thought Rice was going to be our sixth, bruv, because I've seen him at West Ham all of my time, and I'm thinking, why is Rice not the sixth then? And I appreciate that he did well against Real Madrid and against United and PSV, and he's played very well in certain box-to-box games, but I don't like Rice higher up the pitch. I've got to be honest. I like him as an engine going up and down box to box.
This is why, sorry to cut in, yeah. This is why I think that we've brought Zubamendi, because Zubamendi is very good at spotting the little tiki-taka passes. Obviously, it's Spanish, bro. They do these little quick 1-2 passes, yeah, and he'll pass and he'll move. Yeah. Rice has got a bit more physicality, yeah, but I ain't worried about his physicality so much, yeah, because let's be real with it. Cesc didn't have much physicality.
No, true,
yeah?
True.
But if you're a good footballer up here in your brain, yeah, you can read the game properly. And Zubamendi played for a shit team last season and fell off a cliff. He was awful all season, bro. I swear he had the worst season. Yeah, but so did Sociedad. I'm happy we've signed him. I think he's a very good player, but it's now what this manager does with him and Rice. Yeah.
But do you think, though, right, because this is where I have a question marks about it, right? I think Zubamendi is just a 6, so he can't play anywhere else, right? I don't think he can, unless you tell me he can play more further
I don't even
forward.
think he's really a 6. Do you know what I think it is, Dan, yeah? Like, you know when we had Petit and Vieira? Like, they were big, physical, imposing motherfuckers, yeah? And it was like, if Petit went, Vieira would sit back.
They were basically like pistons of an engine, weren't they?
And this is what
I think Vieira were as well.
Facts. Yeah. But the problem with these two that we've got now is Rice... Yeah, I don't think Rice has got them. He wants it. He wants to win. Yeah, he loves playing for Arsenal. You can see that. Yeah, but it's now Zubamendi. He's coming into a league. Yeah, right, from a league that is a little bit more open. They have a go at each other. Yeah, the way we play, I think he suits pretty well because we pass out to the wing. We're going to dominate possession. The team he plays for or played for, yeah, it's like a table tennis match. Everyone has a go at each other in Spain. There's gaps everywhere. This guy ain't doing the line-breaking passes through the middle, Dan. He's banging it out to Kubo, yeah, or to somebody else, yeah, or to Orizabal or whatever, yeah. He's not banging it through the middle. But this is where this manager has to use them two properly. Forget Odegaard for a second. If Rice goes, Zubamendi has to smell the danger, and I'm not so sure that they can both do that together. Yeah, and so then with Odegaard added in, Odegaard wants to drop deeper. He's still going to do that, Dan. Because Rice is going to bomb forward on the left-hand side of the three. Zubamendi's going to be like patrolling. Yeah. Odegaard's going to be trying. So where's the creativity? It's going to be Saka trying to cut in, and it's going to be the same shit.
Exactly my point. And that's my point. The creativity is going to be Saka, which I understand why he's trying to bring Eze in potentially, right? Not Madueke. However, what I will say to you in the trio, right? You're spot on about what you've said about that. I would actually like to see Rice and Zubamendi double pivot more. Problem is then, what I was trying to get at was, wherever you try to ask them to play, there's always one of the others that's got a problem. So if we go 4-2-3-1, we're asking Odegaard to be a 10, and I don't think he's a 10. I think he's more of an 8 because he wants to come deep all the time. Okay, scrap that then. Then we'll go to the fit. Right, okay, well, Rice is really a 6, but he's playing in the 8. And you've just said that Zubamendi isn't really a 6. He's kind of a little bit of a box-to-box as well. So we've got 3 players that can't actually play in the system that we want them to. So I think it's going to be a very interesting.
That sums up Mikel Arteta's entire tenure at the football club, Dan. Buying players that don't fit what we need. Yeah, and then trying to think, oh, I'm a genius like Pep. Yeah, I can convert Vardy out to a left back when he's a centre back. Yeah, like, oh, I can play this player up here when he's Bernardo on the right when he's a midfielder. Yeah, like this is
difference is Pep wins stuff doing it though. We don't. That's the difference, and it don't matter because you might look silly, and you do look silly when you don't win anything. But when you win stuff, it don't really care who plays where. Do you know what I mean? So I think as well, like that trio, I still don't know that it's complete. I still don't know it's complete.
It's weak, Dan, and not only that, yeah. Let's say Zubamendi gets injured. Now Norgard's playing. Yeah, let's say Odegaard gets injured. Who are we putting in then? Max
Has
Dowman,
to be
29.
Ethan or Max, yeah.
Well, Ethan might
Oh,
not
it'll
even
be
be
him.
him.
It'll be Havertz, by the way. It'll be Havertz.
And this is the thing. We've got 5 midfielders, Dan.
Or Marino.
Well, Dan, we're going to have 2019 Sociedad midfield at some points this season. Odegaard, Zubamendi, Marino. The one thing I'll say, Odegaard weren't there, to be fair, although he did get a medal, but but they did win a trophy that season.
Mate, at least they won something. But the thing is, what makes me laugh about that is that Isak was probably the one that was the best, and that's the only one we ain't got. That's the only one we did want. But look, I don't think I'll say this, and I've got a bounce leave. That's cool, mate.
No, go on, man. I appreciate you jumping
I'll be
on.
honest. No, I appreciate you having me, man, anytime. But I honestly have a lot of concerns other than us defensively, bruv, because I know that people laugh that we've conceded goals and stuff like that, but individually and as a unit, I actually rate every single one of them. Like, I think David Raya has proven himself in the goal. I think Lewis Skelly has been unbelievable as an 18-year-old. That kid is ridiculously strong and mentality. I love him, mate. Obviously, Gabriel and Saliba I absolutely love. And like Gabriel, really, seriously, is one of my favourite players, Gabriel. I absolutely love him. And, he's a player that's proved a lot wrong. So he came in the club.
He's proved me wrong.
Mistake. Yeah, he had a
Bozo
mistake
G.
in him, though. Bruv, I was on a watch along screaming at him, going nuts against Leeds when he got sent off. It did get rescinded in the end, so I did look a bit silly. However, I was nuts because I was going Bozo at the TV, but he was. Saliba is obviously cold, and then you've got Timber, I think has been mad overlooked this season. I think he's been.
He shouldn't have played as much as he did, Dan. Yeah, when he came out and did that interview, saying that he was injured for the PSG games. Right. Bro, I had Yasser on here and he translated it all, because he can understand Dutch, and so did some of the chat, Bro, how none of these top Gooners shared that sums it all up for me. Yeah.
Well, why do you think they didn't? Because
it muds their manager.
Precisely.
And I'm
That's
glad
why
he
they
came out and said it, Dan.
Yeah, I'm shocked he did, though.
He'll be in trouble. He's probably got a week's fine.
Yeah, he'll get dropped next. But I mean, look, and to be fair, I know you and I have had our kind of question marks over Ben White as a central defender, but I think as a right back, he's good. So yeah, so I think when you look at it, I think defensively we're cool. I'm not so sure about Calafiori yet, if I'm honest. I actually think Kivior's shown. Yeah, I think Kivior's shown more than bloody Calafiori. He's doing his best Tommy Asu impression, bruv. Like, real talk, he's hardly getting any minutes, is he? Apart from on the physio bench. But then for me, I think the midfield and the attack at the moment is nowhere near winning a type prep anything, if I'm honest. No. But my last question for you before I bounce, bruv. If we have a season which is underwhelming again, let's say it's a similar scenario to last year, do you think they sack him, the Cronkies?
I think he might not last the season, Dan.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why, right? Because when that fixture list came out, we got Man United away. Yeah, and then we got Leeds, then we got Liverpool away. Well, we never beat Liverpool away. Let's just be real with it. I think it was Van Persie back when Pepe Reina was in goal. He's now retired and he's under 15s fucking or 17s manager at Villarreal. Like, he's just finished playing with Cesc Kobo, right? And that was what, 2012, something like that, right? We don't beat them, so that ain't a win. We already know that. We ain't beating them at Anfield. This fan base had a biblical meltdown. Oh, wow, they've stitched us up. Look at this, they've stitched us up. Bro, this fan base sat there for the entire season laughing at Man United for being shit all season. Why'd you care? They're 15th. Yeah, who cares about Old Trafford, mate? They finished 15th. They're shit. We should go there and batter them. Yeah, based on how good we apparently are.
We've just come up.
Leeds, well, fuck Leeds. I like Leeds, actually, to be fair.
So do I.
Yeah, but in terms of, they've just been promoted. We should fucking walk all over them, right?
Yeah.
So that should be 6 points. Liverpool, cool. Maybe a draw. I don't get why they're having a meltdown. Now, a scenario could happen, Dan, where we don't beat Man U at Old Trafford, we lose. Yeah, or draw. Yeah, and let's be real, these fuckers knocked us out the cup at home with 10 men.
Exactly.
Yeah, no matter how shit they are.
We don't do well there. We never do well there, no matter how shit they are.
It's hard work to get a result there because it's in our head.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's Man United, yeah? But let's say we don't beat them. Let's say we then struggle against Leeds and scramble a 95th minute winner. Then we're going to get banged at Anfield. This manager's bad boy trouble, bruv. He's under pressure big time. Now, after that, we still got Man City, Newcastle coming down the road. Yeah, it's like Man City, Newcastle, boy. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, Dan, and I'm telling you one thing, I know you got to go, I'll tell you one other thing, We got rid of Thomas Partey, cool, fair enough, whatever. Yeah, He was our long throw-in taker against PSG. We're doing all this dark arts. What's Norgard good at? Long throw-ins, apparently. Right? You watch how many teams this season that play against us that move that ad holding closer to the pitch. Closer to the touchline. You watch this season, all this dark arts in the penalty box, getting fucking yellow cards left, right and centre.
I'll tell you this quickly to cut in. If we play like that, I want the manager gone. I mean, I want him gone anyway, but I want the manager gone by week 5. If we're doing this against those teams and we're signing, let's just say we have a good summer league, yeah? Let's say me and you are wrong, and we get Eze, we get Rodrigo, we get Gyökeres, and he's lumping balls and long throws and corners in. I want him out by the time we leave Anfield, mate. Let me tell you that now.
We're not changing anything, Dan. Why do you think he bought Norgard? Why do you think, he wants Sesko? The only reason this fan base are gutted that we're that close to signing Gyökeres, right, is because, number one, it puts pressure on the manager because this guy scored 97 goals, And no matter how many times, big up Steve Church in the chat, that's cool, but Ronaldo came from that league. Cristiano Ronaldo, considered one of the greats. Yeah, there's so many players that come from that league, right? Yeah, just because Darwin Núñez flopped, don't mean he's going to flop.
I agree with that. Like we've seen Nani, we've seen Di Maria, we've seen Cristiano Ronaldo. They've all gone from like the Benficas and the Sporting Lisbons and have gone on to do well. I don't get this. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Gyökeres is going to go and put 50 goals in the back.
No, he won't.
Right? He's not going to turn into Haaland. He'll probably get us between 15 and 20 Premier League.
Do you know there's
goals.
only 14 players that have ever scored 25 goals plus in the Prem?
There we go. So why do people think this guy's coming in and getting 40 then? Like, it ain't going to happen. He will come in and score because Havertz got 14 and what's his name? Marino got like 9. So he's definitely going to score, right?
And that's the thing.
It's quite funny that we bought him and he's a better striker than a midfielder, isn't it? Let's be honest. That's actually
João Neves came from that league. Yeah, Vitinha played in that league.
That's what
There's
I mean.
loads of players, but this is an internet thing down there. Oh yeah, well, fucking because Darwin Núñez, they take the exception and make it the rule. Carvalho came from that league. Jose Mourinho came from that league, by the way.
Yeah, Jose Mourinho brought Carvalho and Ferreira with him, didn't he?
So I'm saying.
So I don't understand this take at all. People are so, and do you know what's hilarious? And I've got to go after this, but I'll make this my last point. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Actually, do you know what? This is, for me, the comedy gold of social media has been the last 2 weeks, right? The amount of absolute, like, backside kissing about Sesko coming to Arsenal that I've seen is actually, like, made me vomit. Some of the breakdown videos I've seen and this profile and this better fit for Arteta.
Based on what?
Based on what? Then we go in, it looks like we're getting Gyökeres. Well, I can understand why. Hang on a minute. You've just done a 4-hour show about Sesko being a better fit. You must be kicking off. You must be gutted. They're not. They're all
there's a lot of it. There is a lot of them fuming down there. There's a select few that I won't name on here, right? Not when you're here anyway, right? But there is a select few, right? But the reason most of these people are having a meltdown about Gyökeres potentially signing is because, number one, Gyökeres is a win-now player. That heaps pressure on their manager.
Which means you've got to win now, Mikel.
Number two, Havertz, I've said his fucking name, take a shot. 29, is now not getting a game as striker. And not only that, he's a fan favourite of some of these people that back the manager as well. And he's taking the penalties. The Starboys numbers are dropping. So they don't want him here, bro. Because they're the enemy of the club, but we're negative. If we buy Sesko, and if you notice how these people sit on certain channels, and they say Sesko, then when they go on mainstream, they say Sesko. They sound like Harry Kane trying to fucking get out of here, man.
How do you say it? Is it actually Sesko or Sesko?
Sesko. Yeah, but
Sheshko.
It's fine. I'm not going to play the clip because he's a mate of yours, But there's a particular person.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Or is it Tom or Harry?
Tom. Yeah.
Oh, it's Tom, is it?
Yeah, he's on TalkSport and he says Sesko, and then he realised he's on TalkSport and then said Sheshko 2 seconds later.
Oh, bless him. I don't know. I don't know how it's said, to be fair, but
yeah, but Dan, the thing is,
what?
I know you got to go, Dan, and I know it's late, and I appreciate you jumping on there because I didn't expect you to jump on there, so I appreciate it, right?
No, big on.
Right. What makes anybody think that a guy that scored 13 goals in the Bundesliga, which is less than Marmoush, who left in January, Marmoush then comes to City and scored half of that at Man City in the league, right? What makes anyone think that he is better than the best out-and-out striker in Europe last season. Only Mbappe outscored him, and he's not an out-and-out striker.
I'll tell you why. There's only one reason. Mikel Arteta wanted him, and they will go where the wind blows, mate. And the other thing makes me laugh is, well, shall we go and get Patrick Schick? Because he scored more than Sesko, and he's tall. He would fit the profile. Nobody wants Patrick Schick, though, do they?
Why don't we go and get Morata?
There's so many more like this that fit. And the thing is, what makes me laugh, right? He fits the profile, you see. He fits...
Dan, some of the shit, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Some of the shit.
That?
Angle bias. Yeah, reverse engineering. Yeah, fuck.
Oh, is this from Alex the other night?
Yeah, bro, I swear, Dad, yes.
I listened to some of it.
It was like they're having it was like they're at a funeral, Dan. It's like we're signing one that could potentially be signing one of the greatest strikers in Europe last season. Why are they all crying?
I don't know why people are so against this Gyökeres thing ahead of Sesko. I understand, so for example, Jordan, I spoke to the other day, he said, if I'm honest with you, I've not really set on either of them, Sesko or Gyökeres. And I thought, you know what, at least he's actually been honest and said that he's got a risk for both of them. He says they're not...
None of them work in our system, neither does Isak.
Yeah,
Unless he changes the system, they're all fucked.
Yeah, so I understand why he might have some doubts. But to be so adamant that Sesko would be a much better fit than Gyökeres, one, it doesn't make sense. And two, what is the fit? What is the profile? Because the profile of Isak is different to Sesko, which is different to Gyökeres. But I'll go one further. When he arrived here, he had a Aubameyang, which is a completely different profile to Lacazette, which is a different profile to Eddie Nketiah, which is an even more different profile to Kai Havertz and Gabriel Jesus. So how do you know what profile Mikel Arteta wants? You don't.
That player right there fits our system better than any of these strikers.
That's actually true, you know.
Yeah, Morata. People laugh at me for a Morata, yeah? The only club he ain't won at is Atleti. He's won everywhere he's been. He's won 3 trophies this season.
He's a winner, mate.
I'd rather him off the bench than than Sterling.
Christ, yeah. God, I'd rather him than Havertz.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something now. Yeah, who's Chris Wood? Chris Wood fits our system better than these players. However, out of all of the players that we're linked to, striker-wise, I'm taking the guy that scored the most goals. And if it don't work, sell him.
100%, bruv. 100%. And do you know what? Chris Wood scored more than Sesko as well in the Premier League. But when I look at the scenario of Gyökeres, I just don't know how it can't work. Because as much as I don't feel like Arteta's system is great, if Havertz can get 14 goals in it and Mourinho can get 9, but Gyökeres should be doubling that. Let's be real. So I think that there is pressure on Gyökeres, but I think people have underappreciated how much pressure this manager is under, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think they realise how fucked we are this season, Dan. He has to fucking win. He has to... If we're 10 points behind after October international break, he's gone. Yeah, because that stadium, Dan, you go every week, yeah? That stadium was turning already. It's already turning.
Oh, horrifically, mate. Horrifically. And people will say, no, it weren't. Yes, it was, mate. I was there. Yeah, I was seeing fights and punch-ups in the stadium. I saw it in Block 4, mate. People were starting on me. Me and my dad got bounced out of the toilet quick because people were fucking trying to launch fights at each other when we lost to Bournemouth at home, I think it was, or someone like
Block
that.
9. One of my mates is in Block 9. Fist fights in Block 9. Yeah, Block 12. Another one of my pals is in Block 12. Fist fights in Block 12. Yeah, 25k piled out the stadium. Fucking last game of the season. Only Tierney clapped him. Yeah, I got the clip. He goes, "Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck him."
Saw that. Yeah, saw that. Me, Kenny, and Russ saw it, mate. Block 4. We know where we sit. We sit next to each other, right? Or near to each other. Obviously, different block. And then DJ's at it as well, where he sits. He sits differently to us. So isn't it funny that these people are not in the same parts of the ground, but are all seeing it? You've got Block 9 there. DJ's in the upper. I'm in 5. Kenny and Russ are in 4. Like, what do you know what I mean? We're all seeing it. Oh, it don't happen, though. It don't happen. Well,
no, it's only the online fans that are doing it for clicks. I see a clip of you today where you said about Skelly being on 140. Like, I see some clip doing the rounds. I didn't even bother sending it, Dan. It's like, what's the point? Who fucking cares? Oh, this guy's deliberately lying. Yeah, he's doing it on purpose. He's a prick.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Igal said it to me. He said, they're all coming for you on Twitter. I was like, Igal, let him. I don't give a shit.
Who gives a fuck?
I don't give a shit. I was told he was on over 100, and I said he's probably on 140 now in his club. That's all I said. Yeah. I didn't know he was on that. I was told he was one of the highest paid, and we put Eddie and Nketiah and Reece on 100. So what's Lewis Skelly?
There was people in the comment section on that tweet showing the highest paid players in Europe for youngsters. The youngest was on 50 grand a week. Yes, he was on at least 50.
There you go.
Yeah, because David Ornstein is somebody put Ornstein's tweet out there saying he's amongst the highest paid players in Europe for youngsters. Yeah, guarantees on about 70 grand a week, which is cool because we put Saka from 10 to 70. Yeah, so he's gone from 4 probably to about 70.
Either way, whatever he's on, I don't really care because I want
good
to
luck
keep
to him. Yeah, he's a good lad.
The wages that we do at the club is, but my point was the wages are a disgrace, right? That's basically the point.
Facts.
And if he's one of the highest paid youngsters, then he's going to be on mad money. So that's what I think. If people don't agree with that, they think I'm lying or trying to get clicks, then go for it, mate. But I don't personally think the wage structure at Arsenal is anything to be getting excited about. Let me tell you that. And I don't know. I feel like this season, bruv, if he is not. Yeah. So someone said to me the other day, how many points do you think we should get from the first 6?
Not 18.
Yeah.
If we're super scary Arsenal, we're the greatest young coach ever, yeah, we'll win all of them then. We know we're not getting 18. We'll probably get about 10.
Oh, no, yeah, cool. So it's not how many I think, it's how many I'm expecting. I'm expecting us to win the league. We're phase 6.
I'm expecting us to go invincible. Matty, me and Matty sat there and watched Arsenal versus Liverpool, yeah, in pre-season this time last year roughly, yeah, there or thereabouts. It was this month last year, yeah, and we watched Salah, one ball out from Alisson, I can't remember who brought it down, passed it to Harvey Elliott, one through ball, Salah was clean through, yeah.
Oh, I remember that. Zinchenko was left back. I remember that.
And me and Matty sat there and went, we're in top 4 race this season, guys. Yeah, and what happened? We were in a fucking top 4. We predicted nearly every injury this season. But then people come at me and go, oh, yeah, but you said Zubimendi weren't signing. Yeah, cool. You said we'll win the league for the last 3 years, mate. What's your point?
I was on one of my shows not long ago. Me and Kenny got told we've been in the title race for the last 3 years. And me and Kenny were like, oh, sorry, mate. I just want to correct you. We were not in a title race. The one just gone. That's an embarrassment to call that a title race. We were never in a title race, mate. It's a fucking joke. Even Man United were top longer than we were. Last season just gone.
That comment right there is sick as well. Big up. I know you're.
Yeah, do you know what? Right. Do you know what? Big up to Prime as well, because I said this last season, right? And I didn't say in those words that he would ball out with, but I said when we needed a goal and Kai Havertz was not injured, bring on Tierney and just whip balls into him. Yeah. Yep. Or if it's Mikel Merino, actually, would have been even better when he was there. Tierney was the best, and people take the piss out of him.
Crosser of the club.
The best crosser of the ball at the club. By no one comes close to it, right? I love that bloke, by the way.
Same.
I absolutely love it. I don't care what anyone says.
He got disrespected by us, mate.
He disrespected. He got treated like disgrace at the club. Absolute disgrace. Getting played, Zinchenko and Tavares got ahead of this bloke, mate.
Kivior.
That is a sackable offence. Kivior playing at left back ahead of him. He was a Real Sociedad. What is going on here? And when he walked into the club, he was by far the only one that had any form of captain material about him. He's the only one at the club that had won anything and people laugh at that. With Scotland, trust me, if you play for Celtic or Rangers, you win or you fuck off, mate. Like, that's how it works. That's how it is. Yeah. Like if you don't win, you're done out here. Yeah. So Tierney had to win, and he got some winning mentality. I love the fact he had his little Tesco bag and he's doing the old like FU sign and all that. I thought he was quality.
Do you remember when he scored the goal against West Brom in the snow? Everyone's wearing the long sleeves. He's got the short. He's going fuck off, and that was his weak foot as well. Dan, I love that guy.
That's his best goal he scored for us. It's class. And do you know what I love as well? Last game for us, I'm going to score, and he did.
Yeah,
like that for me that's unbelievable mentality. And we got rid of that, and I think
he's gone back to Celtic, and they fucking worship him.
Of course they do. And good luck to him.
There was a section of their fan base that fucking harassed him when he left. Yeah, brother, fucking nasty, but that's a small section. Yeah, he's gone back to Celtic. He's adored, mate.
I was in the 12 pins, Cellular, right? And Celtic were playing just before us, and I think they had the derby. And he said, "What do you think of Tierney?" I said, "If I'm honest with you, mate, I don't watch Celtic." Tell me. He went, "I think he can be one of the best left backs in Europe." That's what he told me. Now at the time, he was obviously 22, right? And I thought when we signed him, and I thought straight away, like everything about you, I love your mentality, love your professionalism, love the fact that you've got a winning mentality. I like you. You're the sort of captain I need. And then when you do the fan cam in COVID, you could see him like screaming at the players, blah, blah, blah. And I thought, yeah, that's exactly what we need. And then he just got binned. Oh, we can't invert. Right, we'll invert Ben White and play Tierney on the left then and let him go up and down.
Why did we not try that?
Exactly. It's ridiculous.
Every time we brought him on
we
this
won the
season.
FA Cup, mate. Long balls from Tierney to Aubameyang, we won the FA Cup. Funny that. Only trophy we won in 5 years.
He was the last player, yeah, He's the last player to leave this club that started that cup final. Saka never started the final.
True.
Yeah,
True.
he never started. He is
He
the
didn't
last
mind
player
any-
that started that final, and he's just left the club. Yeah, so not a single player at this football club started that final that we won. Do you know how fucking sad that is, Dan? Yeah, he is an unbelievable footballer, bro. And people want to waffle on about, oh, he's always injured. Well, how comes we didn't rip his contract up? We ripped Tommy Yasu's up then. Yeah. How comes Partey we've let leave for free then? Because he's injured more than him. How comes Jesus?
Zinchenko. Don't forget Zinchenko. He's going.
All four of them players, since the day they signed, have factually been injured more than Kieran Tierney. But he's got the injury tag. Yeah, it's stuck to him. Bro, I hope he wins a fucking treble next season.
Bro, I had people around me going, oh, good riddance. And I'm thinking, huh? Oh, he's always injured. I don't educate him on stuff like that, so I can't be asked to talk to idiots like that. Do you know what I mean? There's absolutely no point at all ones that aren't going to listen or let anything go into their thick brains, but they're all going, good riddance. What's he done? He's done absolutely nothing wrong.
No.
Right?
This comment right here, by the way, one and only. Scottish League is equal to League One. Yeah, cool. Football's the same in every league. The standard might be slightly different. However, when you're good, you're head and shoulders good above all the people in that other league, which he is. Hence why he came to Arsenal. And hence why he won a cup at Arsenal. Now, football's the same sport in every country. No matter how many times people want to lie, it's the same sport. Put the ball in that net more than that net. You win more football matches. The team that gets the most points wins the title. Yeah.
He obviously didn't rate Henrik Larsson as a footballer. Then he thought he was a joke, clearly, because he was from the Scottish League. This is a problem.
What about Ali McCoist?
Ali McCoist, great shout. Even Gary McAllister. Some of these people that have come over from Scotland have been unbelievable footballers, mate. And but the thing is, these people won't remember them.
Well, Andy Robertson, played for Hull City, mate.
There you go.
Yeah, look at what he's won at Liverpool. And this is my point, People want to sit there and chat shit about, Dalglish as well, facts. Yeah, Virgil van Dijk played for Celtic, thank you. Then went Southampton, then went Liverpool. Gaza was at Rangers as well, to be fair. But, Duncan Ferguson, another one. Yeah, we could go on for hours, but Dan needs to bounce. But I'll land on this, and then I will get the super chats after I empty that ashtray because it stinks. I'll say this, people think football is totally different in every country. The aim is to win in every country. And it doesn't matter what the quality level is. If you're that much better than every single person in that league, in your position, you then get your move. That's how life works. Look at Gyökeres. He's going to leave. Why? Because he's better than everyone in that fucking league up front.
Exactly.
If it's that easy to score 50 goals, why ain't everyone doing it in Portugal? Well, it's the Portuguese league. And what? Yeah, cool.
I couldn't give a damn what league people come from.
Zubimendi is apparently the greatest thing since sliced bread, mate. Well, that's the Spanish league. So why don't we just go and buy fucking Norgard and be done with? Because he's playing in the Prem. No, get out of here, man.
And
anyway,
the Prem, to be fair, the Prem is not actually as
shit,
outstanding. Though. The quality of the football is absolutely embarrassing. I had this debate with Hassam and Mo on Terry's channel, probably about 2-3 months ago, and they were telling me it's brilliant now because Bournemouth can beat City. And I said, yeah, trust me, it's more competitive, but the quality is horrendous, mate. The quality individually as a team.
When you say more competitive, Dan, just because Bournemouth can beat fucking City, well, Osasuna can beat and Leganes, can beat Barca. Las Palmas can beat Real Madrid. It's the same in every league. The problem is these people don't watch other leagues, Dan.
We shouldn't be having Premier League sides that can't get more than 12 points in the league. That shouldn't be a thing, but it is now.
Anyone who gets less than fucking 40 points should never be allowed back in the league.
Exactly, bruv. Exactly. And we've got Man United and Spurs and West Ham fighting out for 15th, 16th and 17th. And I'm supposed to believe this is a quality league. Like, what's happening here? And then they'll say, well, they got to the Europa League final. Look how good it must be. They got to the Europa League final, Tottenham and Man United. Look how crap Europe are. That's what they come back at. It's just...
You see results all over Europe, where a big team... Look at... Bayern Munich when they didn't win the league, and even last season, look at some of the teams they lost to. Every single team can lose to every single team in every league, because if you're not on it every week, and this is where people don't engage their brain. Every league is relative. The quality is relative to the league you're playing in. So the Premier League, yes, it may be a higher standard to the Scottish League. However, the Scottish League, they're all pretty much similar apart from Celtic and Rangers. But if Celtic and Rangers ain't on job, they're getting beaten by Aberdeen, or Hearts, or Hibs. Yeah, that's the same as Man City losing to Bournemouth, or us losing to West Ham. Yeah.
Do you know an easier way, mate? The easy thing to do is to look at the 90s, right, or the 2000s, or whatever people were born, right? 90s, 2000s. Let's take the third or fourth best striker in the Premier League, right now. Let's just say it's Ollie Watkins because of the amount of goals he scored in the last 3-4 years. There might be more, but in the fourth or fifth bracket of strikers, you're probably looking at Isaks, your Haalands. You go down the list, and Ollie Watkins will be around about that bracket. Mate, you go back to the 90s and the 2000s, Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank was that. Emil Heskey, Dion Dublin. They're all better than Ollie Watkins. Darren Bent.
Kevin Phillips.
Bonlaw, Kevin Phillips. Defoe. All
Teddy
of these
Sheringham.
guys, they're better than him.
James Beattie.
Even Andy Johnson.
Andy Johnson was a bad boy.
He was much better than Ollie Watkins.
Mark Viduka.
Right? Mark Viduka, Alan Smith. Like all of these guys back then, Robbie Fowler. Like
Robbie Keane. Robbie Keane's mad underrated.
Robbie Keane. Very, very good player.
York and Cole.
Matt Letizia.
Oh, fucking
you know what I'm saying?
That's one of my favourite.
Unbelievable, Matt Letizia. He's one of my favourites, man. When you look at the technical ability of Letizia, Cantona, Zola, Bergkamp, like they don't touch them now, do they? You know, and it's
and every team had at least two ballers, well, at least one baller. Yeah, Darren Huckabee at Norwich.
Newcastle as well. Darren Huckabee, what a shout!
Who was the guy at Swansea? What's his name? He's a fat fuck now. He still plays. What's his name? What's his name, chat? He was a fucking baller at Swansea. He played for Bradford as well. What's his name, man?
Benito Carboni.
Nah, Lee Trundle. That's what I'm thinking of. Lee Trundle.
Lee Trundle, yes,
Dan,
man.
do you know how you do? Do you know how fucking good that guy was?
Man, he used to be on Soccer AM on that. Do you remember? What did they call the Soccer AM thing? The skill school thing, not the skill school.
Yeah, where they bounced the ball and you had to whip it in the bin.
That's it. They used to do all that stuff with him. Lee Trundle was on there every week. Absolutely brilliant.
Michael Chopra, bad boy.
Michael Chopra.
Bro, they don't know about these ballers, man. Like the chat do, because my chat's elite, These kids that sit on the internet think this is the best era of football they've ever, it is the best era of football they've seen, but they think that football started when they were born. Yakubu, El Hadj Diouf, Dean Windass. Bro, these players are better than most of these scrubs. Gomis, David Ngog, Sean Gota. Bro, there's so many, Ebanks Blake, I ain't heard that name for time, bro. There's so many of these names that we could read out. Van Hooijdonk and all that.
Van Hooijdonk.
Tony Yeboah never scored a shit goal.
Tony Yeboah. Wimbledon and Liverpool. I still can't work out which was the better one. Both absolutely superb, weren't they? Absolutely superb. And this is the thing. They're looking now at Ollie Watkins thinking, he's about 90 million. You think, what?
And then they're looking at Rasmus thinking he's a baller.
Oh, don't, mate. He's one of the worst players I've ever seen. He is. But there's so many now. There's so many, like, you look at and you think they're not actually that great, but they're going to be a hell of a lot of money. Like, look at this Ilanga going for 55 million. It's criminal, really, isn't it? Like, let's be honest. He's an all right winger, but he ain't worth anywhere near that. But, like, look at the state of it. And look at the wingers, like, from back there. Back in the
90s, you used to have fucking bad boy Kanchelskis, bro. Andre Kanchelskis, Poborski, and all these players are like fucking borders. Ginola, bad boy, bro.
But they don't forget. They forget all this. They forget. Like,
no, but they don't know, Dan, because they don't learn. Yeah, and it's all about now. And all these fans want to do, a lot of them. They're the younger gen. It's not all of them. There's a lot of them that are like this, though. It's, my winger's better than your winger. Ha! What's your winger doing? Saka's got more GA than fucking Foden. Ha! Okay, cool. Whatever, mate. Yeah, has he won anything? Oh, he ain't. Yeah, we never did this back in the day, Dan. We knew that Roy Keane and Vieira were the top of the top in the Prem,
Yeah.
We never compared them to each other. Yeah, we'd go, I'm repping my team. It's Arsenal. Roy Keane's fuck off. But we respected Roy Keane and knew Roy Keane was a top footballer. And every time, Dan, you'll know this because you were going back then as well, I swear down, right? Every time we played Man United, you were shitting yourself all the way through the game. Because at any 100%. Point, any of them players could do something out of nothing. Do you remember Beckham scored that fucking whip goal against us? Yeah, in the cup, and then Bergkamp missed a pen. Yeah, do you remember Anelka's debut?
Vieira gives the ball away, and then Giggs scored the best goal ever.
I'm shouting at the screen, got fucking foul him.
Same. Bring him down. And do you know what's funny about that? Roy Keane even said it on that Best for Enemies. He's like, I can't believe Lee Dixon, Nigel Winterburn, Tony Adams, none of you just took him out. He's like, I can't believe any of you didn't.
Same
take
with
him
Michael Owen in 01, bro. The fuck I was at that final.
01. Yeah,
He's just
man.
come off the bench and it's like, fucking foul him.
I felt sick, man, that day, that time.
I cried all the way
King
back
Clancy,
from
by the
Cardiff,
way,
man.
That was a brilliant shout. Whoever put that in the chat.
Georgie King Clancy was the Georgian Messi, mate.
Man City.
What a baller,
He was
bro.
incredible, he was, mate. Absolutely brilliant. The other one I used to love watching as well at Newcastle was Nobby Solano.
Baller.
He was fantastic as well, mate. There's so many of them. But then
do you remember Pape Cisse that scored that screamer against fucking Chelsea?
That was ridiculous, mate, that goal. Like the way it just curved.
Yeah, Czech didn't have a fucking clue. He was the best keeper in the world at the time.
That was a mad goal.
There would be 35 seconds. I need to empty that down. It stinks. 5 seconds, I'll let you bounce it.
Yeah. Of course,
DJB is going to jump on in a second. Bear with me 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. 30 seconds.
Yeah. No, it's calm, bro. It's calm. But this is the thing, though, right? You get a lot of people that believe that nowadays the football is elite level and stuff. When I was growing up in the 90s and 2000s, obviously I was born late 80s, so I didn't get to see much of the anything of the 80s. It was only 90s for me. Some of the players that were seen as okay players then would walk into the top scorers of the Premier League now. And I'm not even talking about the James Beatties and the Mark Vidukas. There's way before that where there was top talent. And I remember thinking, like, back then, like, Ollie Watkins, like, he's quite a good player. I like Ollie Watkins. I'm not going to say I don't rate him and I don't think he's good. But, like, we used to laugh at Heskey for not being good enough. Heskey's better than Watkins. Yeah. Dion Dublin is better than Watkins. Do you know what I mean? Hasselbank is levels of Ollie Watkins. And this is the problem we've got. No one looks back at that now, or they forget, or they just weren't about, haven't educated themselves to go back at it. Like, I didn't remember much about the 70s or 80s, but I know through the history of Arsenal anyway, who the players were and what we'd won and who the goal scorers were, right? I'm not one of these, well, I weren't born, so how am I supposed to know that Charlie George scored 1-0? Oh, yeah, I didn't actually mean to go down that road, but yeah, you're right.
How was I supposed to know? I was 2 and I supported Man United back then.
I was 2, yeah.
Which he did.
But like, how can people not know that Charlie George scored in 71 against Liverpool? How can people not know that Alan Sunderland got the winner against? But I wasn't born, mate. Well, I should know that. I wasn't born. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't get how people.
The club don't help though, Dan. The club don't educate them, mate.
Well, the club don't want to. They just want to put out more PR shit and more dogs and more fucking.
Jezza reached out to them and said, "I'll do your channel for free. I see you got a YouTube channel. I'll do it for free, educating the young fans." Yeah, on the history of the club. And they went, it's not something we're looking for, mate.
Of course they're not. Of course they're not, mate. They ain't interested in history, are they? They're interested in how many more pints they can serve at the Emirates.
Yeah.
And how much more scarves, like Cronky scarves, they can sell. It's shocking, really.
Let me just quickly check there's no questions on these super chats for you, yeah?
All right, bruv. Yeah, no, go for it,
I'll
mate.
let you go. Sorry, mate. I know you've been here for a minute.
Thanks,
Thanks for jumping on unexpected as well. I didn't expect it.
No, you're all right, bro. No, I've had some time. Problem is with you, I can chat for hours and it goes on.
It just goes quick, doesn't it? Dan, this is why I sat here for 9.5 hours yesterday. I looked, I was like, fuck my life. I've done 9.5 hours.
Yeah, I saw you. What time did you actually get off in the end? What time was it?
6, I think.
Oh, was it? Okay.
At 6 my time.
It should be about 5 in the morning for us.
Yeah, right. Well, let me just quickly check. I've done that one. Arteta can't make it. Okay, I've done that. If Arteta wants him, I want him. Big up Ennis. I've read that. I can see now Liverpool putting up at the Emirates. They're scared out their minds. Virgil van Dijk and Salah said, "Rah, them man got Madueke, you know." Hey, Jason, that's fucking funny, man. That's the funniest comment tonight. Big up to Magni as well. Now, Arsenal winning the league with Norgard is like me with getting Shakira. Never happening. The hips don't lie, bro. Phase 5 supposed to buy players who can help win the Premier or the Champions League, so we buy Madueke. Absolute state of this club. Big up Alexander Johns. But apparently it's all rivals that watch me. It's only rivals.
Mate, I got tagged in a tweet today with you and Curtis and Turkish, which was from Paddy Arsenal saying, "I don't get why Arsenal fans are saying Madueke will be our last attacking signing when Nkunku and Jack."
I see that. I see that. I see it.
That's quality.
Boy, it wouldn't surprise me. We're going to get Nkunku. We can save him.
We can save Nkunku and Nicholas Action Jacko in front of goal.
Listen, Astrid Wet gave him inspiration. You know what I'm saying? He's on for a second trophy inside a couple of weeks.
Astrid Wet.
Big up to Film Guy. Arsenal is the club driven by optics, not substance. The decisions made by the club are reactionary rather than proactive. Great content. Big up to you as well, bro. Sorry, these have been here for ages as well, bro. Well over an hour, so hopefully you are still all here. I think the hate that I think the Nonny hate got amplified with Spurs signing Kudus 2 hours later for 5 million more. Says Ennis.
True.
Yeah, but the hate that Nonny Madueke is getting, it ain't his fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm seeing people
Mate,
tagging
no
him
one
and
should
shit.
be slating him. Slate the club. Don't slate him.
Yeah, he's getting
It's not
tagged
his
in
fault.
shit, bro. Some of the tweets I've put out,
it's disgusting
people
though,
are
mate.
actually tagging him in my replies, like in the replies to my tweets.
But this is why our fans do themselves no favours, mate. Because I don't care if people hate on me and you. Like, this kid's 23 years old. He's got a new move to a club that, is a big club. And it's not his fault that we're going to spend 50 M's on him and put him on a load of money. Go for the manager and the board if you ain't happy with it. Don't go for him.
If somebody, before you started doing YouTube full time, if somebody said to you, right, you can do the same job you do, but I'll pay you double or treble the money, come and work for me.
Facts.
You're going.
Facts, bruv.
It's not his fault. And I started the show saying that. You were still live with judges at that point, And I started the show saying, like, why are we abusing him? Like, what is wrong with these people? And we're the negative ones, apparently, Dan. We're toxic.
Yeah.
We're out here abusing, tagging these players. And I'll have a piss take and call them hair flick and all that crap, I'm not actively tagging them. They have to choose to watch it. Yeah, I'm not tagging them. Big up to CB Midi. Hey, bro, I see you met. Your man says send me the link. I will send you a link. Yeah, big up CB, bruv. Yeah, man's out there in America. Yeah, loving life. His team are in another final, and I see Colwell's brother came up to him. Yeah, outside the ground. Man was getting mobbed outside the stadium, by the way. Yeah, getting absolutely fucking mobbed. Colwell's brother came up to him and was like, yo, I'm Colwell's brother. He's go, yeah, since he took the fucking black spray off his head, bro. I was like, what? I was like, fucking what? He goes, yo, he's played well since then. He hates Colwell, bro. He told his brother straight. So as soon as he took the spray off his head, bro, he's cool now. Big up to Kevin Tranquilo. Thoughts on Chelsea as a club and as a team at the minute? Let me ask Dan that. And listen, Chelsea, I fucking hate Chelsea. I can't lie, but you have to respect them.
Yeah, look, I've had my question marks about where they're going with their owners and their process. If it's called a process, because everyone's got one of them now, it seems. I'll say this. I am a bit confused about what their best 11 is. Whether that's a good or bad thing, I don't know. Some people think it's a good thing because you can do rotation. Other people think because you need a squad. But other people think that actually it's a bit confusing because you actually know what the 11 are for Arsenal, Liverpool and City. And I kind of think, yeah, maybe. However, I'll say this. I think they're going to go by goals by committee next season. I don't think they're going to have one focal point. Now, Delap got 12 goals for Ipswich, which means he should be able to replicate that for Chelsea. João Pedro is a very, very underrated and overlooked signing, by the way. He looks absolutely brilliant in the Club World Cup in the last couple of games as well, by the way. He got 10 for Brighton. Jamie Gittins got 8 for Dortmund. I'm not going to suggest I know much about him, but obviously he's a promising talent. Obviously, on the right-hand side, you're going to have Cole Palmer, I imagine, now. And I think they'll probably look to play more 4-2-3-1 with João Pedro in the 10, Delap up top. And I think the two will be Caicedo and Enzo, because Enzo's really come into his own in the last few games. I don't really particularly think he was ever a bad player, but I didn't expect him to take 3 years to come good. But he has come good now. They still need a goalkeeper. They still need another striker, in my opinion. And I think they need a centre-back. Say again?
A bit like Xhaka then with Enzo.
Yeah, do you know what? It was, bruv. Yeah, it was, actually. That's a good scenario to have. He was obviously a baller. He won the World Cup and everyone wanted him. But why did it take him 3 years to come good? Bizarre. So I still think there are a few players away for going for a title, but I think they could be up there this season. I think they'll get top 4 easily. I think that we need to. I think what they need to do. What's he saying? He's still here. Yeah, he's sleeping tonight.
Dan invited himself on. He don't know what he's got himself into, lads.
Yeah, I know. I'll be here till 4 a.m. at this rate. But yeah, no, I think Chelsea will be well up for it, but I don't think they're good enough yet to go for a title, bro.
And I've got 2 more, and I'll let you go. I don't think any have mentioned you personally, though.
Okay, mate.
These Chelsea deals might actually get investigated one day. R115, I need to fucking expand the screen. R115 moment, we're always linked with a Chelsea player, signed Julian Alvarez. Yeah, what's happening with that 115, by the way?
Well, I don't know. It's gone quiet, isn't it?
Well, it's supposed to be announced in January what was happening. We're in July.
Whereas I know what's happening. They're getting non-compliance fines, and that's it.
Facts. They bust case, which is what we should be doing.
That's this PSR thing now. Everyone can spend what they want, mate. Because you find a loophole, sell a few more hotels, sell your women's team, do it, and it's done. It is pathetic, if I'm honest. It was all a joke coming in anyway. I didn't agree with it. Didn't know why it was. You know what I mean? Like, I know people say you should be fair, but at the same time, if I've got 10 billion to spend on my football club and I want to, it's my money. I should be allowed to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
If you buy a shop or a restaurant, and there's a whole load of restaurants in the main strip, right, and you buy the one bang centre, why can't you spend what you want on that restaurant?
I agree.
It's a load of bollocks.
And I appreciate.
And if you've got the money, I understand that, like, they have to safeguard like the future of the club and all of that. Yeah, that's cool, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like if an owner buys a football club, they should have to have the amount of money it costs to buy the football club again to put into an account. Yeah, that's non-fucking, like, it's not going to get them interest and all that on it. Yeah, for the FA, the PFA, whatever it may be, the Premier League. Yeah, so if the club's worth 4 billion and they buy it for 2 billion, yeah, and they got a cheap deal on it, right? Cool. Now put the other 2 billion over there. If the club's worth 1.5, buy the club for 1.5. Now put 1.5 over there. So now if you leave and you fuck the club up, there's still 1.5 over there. They won't ever do that. It's all part of the game, Dan. They couldn't give a fuck. Yeah, and they can sit there crying about Man City and Chelsea all they like. Them two have got the two of the best free PSRs in the league. Only Brighton are sandwiched in the middle. We're nowhere near, mate. We're below Man United, by the way.
It's crazy. Unfortunately, this is this PSR thing, and it's a waste, bruv.
It is what it is. And last one before I let you go, Lauren Robert. Yeah, Lauren Robert was a baller as well, Jamie.
Oh, bro, how good was Lauren Robert? He was fantastic for Newcastle, to be fair.
Football was different, though, Dan. Football's just different. And it's like, I tell people this all the time, right? Even if you watch the highlights of these players back in the day, unless you were actually at the game or watching it on TV at the time of the game, you don't realise how good it was. You're just watching the highlights, you don't realise how good it was. You genuinely don't know. Like, I don't know how good Maradona was. I know he was good. Yeah, but I see him charlied out of his nut. Yeah?
Yeah.
My dad actually watched him. Yeah, and he was fucking unreal. My dad thinks the GOAT is fucking Zidane. And the same Zidane, by the way, that he stopped watching football relentlessly for when he left Juve, because he said 50 million for one player. Fuck that. Football's finished. And that was back then.
I think Zidane is mad overlooked when it comes to the GOAT, though. For me, like, I understand that there's better. He isn't, in my opinion. But when I look at it, I think he is by far one of the best players I've seen live, Zidane. Like, absolutely scary how good he was, mate. Like, it really is. So, look, I think there's so many back in the day, mate. The 90s and 2000s, I was very privileged. Some people will say that about the 70s and 80s, I'm sure, right? Big up, DJ. But that's where I'm at with it. Oh, can't hear you. I'm sure we'll sort that out.
Big up, Dan.
Big up, bro. But I personally just think people are so unaware of some of the ballers that existed in the 2000s. When you had Thierry Henry and people say, oh, he was great, weren't he? Didn't really watch him, but they heard about him. At the time, Thierry Henry was playing against people like Zidane. He was playing against Ronaldinho. He had Messi coming through at the time, Cristiano Ronaldo. All of these guys that kind of, now you look at it. I mean, look, I'm a big fan of Lamine Yamal, and I think Pedro and Vitinha are unbelievable. Obviously, Kylian Mbappe, etc. But you kind of run out after that, don't you? Quite quickly. And I think that just proves now that back then in the 90s and 2000s, you could reel them off. R9, Raul, and then you get like to and you think, oh, I can't even do it. Rui Costa, Luis Figo. It's just crazy, isn't it? Like how. Nah. Yeah. 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 Spain are unreal, by the way. They're going to walk it. They look unbelievable. Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh, mate. I know how you use this, mate. I don't know. I can't see anything either. I can't see the chat or anything. Can you hear us? Can you hear me and DJ chat? If you can.
Oh, there you go. That's better. Fucking, it would help if I had my microphone turned on. No, I was saying back then, like now, I watched Spain women's team the other night beat Belgium 6-2. Bro, the way they play football was so fucking reminiscent of the 90s football. Yeah, and I know it's women's football and people are laugh, yeah, but it was enjoyable. It was like, yo, these girls are ballers.
Lee, I thought PSG are looking very
good. He's built a team that he had at fucking Barcelona, bro.
It's scary.
And let's not forget, he actually won more in one season at Barca than Pep ever did. He won 5 in one season.
I'd take him tomorrow, mate. Luis Enrique, I'd take him tomorrow.
No one's available, lads.
100%.
Take him tomorrow. And do you know what? PSG, they don't have their managers for long, but I bet you they want to keep hold of him for long. Because he is unbelievable. That team is the best team to watch by far in the world at the moment. And the way that he's got them drilled, the way they all just look like they've got space. How many times are they just knocking it over and you think, he's in space again. He's in space again. The amount of times, I know Real Madrid are going through a bit of a period at the moment, right? But I'm looking at that scenario thinking, these are Muppets, these individual quality players. Do you know what I mean? I'm looking at it thinking, it is so easy for them to just knock that ball around. And just one lastly before I go, we are about to pay £50 million for Noni Madueke, right? And Kvaratskhelia went for 65 M's. Just let that sink in for a minute, right? That we're going to be putting 50 million on this Chelsea squad player that can only play right wing, that we're going to try and play left wing at times. And we have got Kvaratskhelia, who was a market opportunity, as Turkish said, a delicious biscuit that turns up in the window. And we decided to do fuck all. That is a disgrace, by the way. Whoever's in charge at that time needs to be sacked.
They should all be sacked, Dan.
Yeah, for not even going in for him. Now, I don't know. I appreciate, right, that we might have put a bid in and he went, do you know what? It's flattering, but I'm off to PSG. I'd have gone fair play. At least we tried. We didn't even try. We didn't even do anything. We just let him go there. That is a disgrace, bruv. And I know you weren't a fan of him, Lee, last time we spoke, but I always loved this player at Napoli, right? And I knew he'd do well. And he's balling out. For me, he's one of the best left wingers in the world right now. And he is absolutely smashing teams. And we're stuck wondering which one to sell out of Martinelli and Trossard, who's going to come and play. It's absolutely embarrassing, really.
For Noni Madueke.
Madueke coming in. Real talk, but
let's not forget Vitinha as well. We could have, you know what I mean? We could have had.
Mate, that was scary. You could and Consensal.
And we ended up getting Fabio Vieira. Yeah, exactly.
We should have sacked both Edu and Arteta then, really, shouldn't we? That is embarrassing, isn't it? That is literally like having Ronaldinho and R9 and coming out with Richarlison, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Honestly, it's a joke, isn't it?
And the thing is, back in the day when we went to Barca, when Wenger went to Barca to go and get Messi, at least he came back with Cesc.
Yeah.
Like, fucking hell, this guy had come back with fucking some fucking 4-year-old and go, he'll be a baller in 12 years.
He can't even come back with COVID, can he? Let's be real. Do you know what I mean?
Honestly.
No, it's so annoying, man. The amount of money we have spent. And some clever twat out there, add up, how much money we've spent in the Emirates era alone. Only the Emirates, on Chelsea players for transfer fees. Only the Emirates era. Some of you out there must know that. One of you clever twats must know that. But Dan, I'm going to let you bounce, mate. I know you need to bounce.
I've got to go. DJ, always a pleasure.
Big up, Dan. Cheers, bro.
Yeah, otherwise, I won't get any sleep if I stay on with guns. He'll be off at 5. Do you know what I mean? So I've got to try and get some form of beauty sleep. But no, legend, mate. And Lee, thanks for having me, mate.
No, thanks for coming on, man. Yeah, it was out of the blue. You text me. It was like send the link. I could do 20 minutes. You've been here over an hour.
Yeah, easily.
That's what I said. I'll come and visit.
Yeah, DJ B's fucked. He's doing the twilight shift.
I think I jumped on up about 11:30. I think didn't I? It's nearly 1:30. Look at that.
You know what we're in training for, then? We're doing like a 24-hour round-the-clock stream when Arteta goes out the door. me, Shane Gooner, Aaron, Lee, we're all going to be like taking turns. Like
it'll just be like tag each other in, mate. Like WWE.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Sweet. I'm going to get out.
What you got coming up on your channel, Dan? Shake your channel.
So tomorrow, me and Saeed are on live at 9 tomorrow on mine, 9 a.m., which is why I've got to try and get up.
9 a.m.
Yeah, I know. He's got to do it at 9.
I'll probably redirect you when I finish this.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be lovely. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah. So I'm on at 9. I was going to be on at 11, but he's asked to do it early. He's like, any chance you could do it at 9? I was like, bloody hell, Saeed. So yeah, we're going live at 9 a.m. and then I'm on at 4 p.m. tomorrow as well. So 9 and 4 tomorrow. It's football's 12th, man. And yeah, big up to
appreciate
everyone.
your time, man. Big up to you always.
Come on,
Big
man.
up, man.
Big up.
Yeah.
Take care. Sleep well, people.
Make sure you sub to Potsy. Love you, Pots.
Thanks, Lee.
Right, let me just redo this. 1 second. Let me fucking put your link in this one. 1 second. 1 second, mate. See, look, I'm a wizard. Look at that. Look at that. See, we did it, bruv. We did it.
I'm still trying to come to terms with StreamYard, let alone this.
Mate, it's actually embarrassing, isn't it?
What? That's incredible, mate. I mean, I've tried to. I said earlier on, I already got my head around it because looking at Arsenal's transfers, especially under this manager and over the years, this Madueke just don't surprise me at all, to be honest. So I'm already logged into it. So then I try to think of positives. I'm thinking, right, well, if he's coming to the club, what can he actually do? And the only thing I can see him doing is when he gets the ball, he likes to just run at the defender. When he beats the defender, that's it. He's fucked. So he ain't got nowhere to go. Other than that, I can't see any positives. He might be able to play he plays on the right. He might be able to play on the left. That's it. That's the only positives I can see, Lee. Other than that, I haven't got a clue why we're signing this guy. I really don't. I can't understand it.
Well,
it's jarring.
It's not, yeah, it is jarring because we could have got Alex Baena for 45 million euro, mate, and he can play number 10 and left. We could have got Eze for 60 million. Yeah. He can play number 10, number 8, and potentially off the left. Yeah, we could have gone and got any fucking left winger. This guy is going to be our left winger.
Oh, without a doubt.
Because he ain't playing second fiddle to Saka on 50 M's, mate. No chance.
No. And that Rodrigo, I mean, I heard it. I've been saying it. Shane's been saying it. That's a pipe dream. We ain't ever getting Rodrigo. Rodrigo ain't coming to Arsenal. And if we sign Madueke, which it looks like we're going to, Rodrigo's a million miles away. There's no way we're going to get Gooners, Madueke, Rodrigo, and Eze. Something's got to give. And if we do get all them players, Leeds, we've got to get players out the door sharpish. Martinelli's got to be one of them. You know? Because we ain't going to be able to get all them players in without getting players out. So, yeah, it's not happening, Lee, for me. It's madness. Absolute madness. I mean, the only other way it's going to kind of gloss over the Madueke, really, is if we do get Eze over the line, if we do get Gooners, and if by dreaming we do get Rodrigo. Other than that, it's going to be a disaster, absolute disaster. And not only that, Lee, as well, Kudus from West Ham, 55 mil to Spurs, and announced today. So that's rubbed more salt in the wounds. Do you know what I mean? It's like £5 million more, and we're
going to pay about the same for him because that was an opening bid, and they rejected it.
I mean, it's just crazy, isn't it? It's just crazy. Absolute madness. But I don't understand this Chelsea connection. It's got to come out. It has to
there's
come
something
out,
fucking snide with that. Let's just be real with it. Let's not say the piss. There's something snide with that, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely.
Because we get deals done with them like that. Yeah. Any other club, it takes ages. With them, and we always pay over the odds. Not just under Bowley, but under fucking Roman as well. Why?
Fuck knows.
Makes no fucking sense, mate.
I ain't got a clue. But something's odd. And it will come out eventually, because it has to. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I mean, how can you sign like Havertz, Jorginho, Kepa, Madueke? I mean, the list goes on and on and on with these Chelsea deals. But Chelsea never come sniffing around our players, do they?
No, and if they do, it was Ashley Cole.
Yeah, or Cesc Fabregas.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like crazy. So, yeah, this is what I'm saying. Why is it that we're getting Chelsea rejects and yet no one's coming in for our players? It's ridiculous.
Nah. Big up Jezza, man. Big up Jezza.
Yeah, big up Jez. Big up Jez, my friend.
I hope you got the lake sorted as well, mate. I hope you got it all sorted. Like a busy day just here chilling. Jez, it is fucking roasting, mate.
Yeah, it's turned hot here as well.
Mate, it's too hot. I've had about 5 showers today. It's too hot. No, way too hot. But
Way too hot.
no, it's just so annoying. Like when you look at some of the money we have wasted. Yeah, and some of the money we're wasting this window. Yeah, do you put that on Berta, or do you put that on Berta, the Bald, and Arteta, or do you put it on the Bald? Do you put it on Arteta? Like, who'd you put it on? Why do you say that? I'm going to go for a piss. I'm going to wet myself.
Do you know what? I think with Berta, I think his hands have been tied a little bit because he's just walked into the door. He's just walked through the door, Berta, and at the end of the day, you know, he's trying to do all sorts of madness. He's got players on crazy wages. He's got players that he knows has got to go out the door. So, I mean, if Berta gets Gooners in, that's a Berta sign-in, so you got to big him up for that. The Madueke thing, I generally think it's the manager, and I'm not just saying that because I'm not an Arteta in fan, but I generally think that this is a typical kind of Arteta signing because he's seen something in him that he saw in Havertz, and when he really wanted Havertz, he dug his heels in and got Havertz because he saw something in Havertz that no one else could see at Arsenal, and I think it's similar to the Madueke. I think the manager's saying, well, yeah, he can play on the right. He's cover for Saka. I can play him on the left, you know. And I think he's seeing something in him because he wanted Sesko, and Sesko and Madueke are around about the same age. And he wanted Sesko because he believes he can develop players. He's got this thing in him that he can actually develop players. He can develop Sesko. He can turn him into a welder. He can do something with him. But if you notice, he doesn't like any player that's already established. Any player that's kind of earned their stripes already or that are sort of there in their career, he don't kind of like them. That's why he don't want Gooners, because Gooners is already an established goal scorer. And that throws him. He ain't quite sure how to handle that. With Madueke, he feels that he can bring on. He feels that he can sort of turn him into something, you know? And it ain't happening. It ain't happening. I don't know what it is. I mean, that's why he fell out with Aubameyang, or amongst other things. But he just can't seem to get the best out of players that are already sort of turning to the peak of their career. But you got to ask yourself: is Madueke? See, when I look at things, I'm looking at what players can you bring into this team that hasn't experienced a final, hasn't experienced winning a trophy, that are going to take us to the next level. And you're telling me that Madueke is a player that you've identified to take us to the next level. Because as it stands right now, our starting 11, going into the Manchester United game potentially, right? Let's get it up. I'll try and get it to Lee, but I've got it here. Where is it? So our starting 11, potentially going in to the Man United game, is Timber right back, Saliba, Gabriel, Skelly, Rice, Zubimendi, Odegaard, Saka, Madueke on the left, and Gooners up front. So as far as I'm concerned, the only upgrade in that team is Gooners over Havertz as a striker. Other than that, it's like for like. Zubimendi's like for like. He's the Jorginho replacement because he certainly ain't Partey's replacement because he ain't nowhere near Partey levels. So when you actually break it down, the only improvement that we have made as it stands right now, as we're talking right now, let's say we get Gooners and Madueke because they're the strongest links. Eze's still work to be done. Rodrigo's a pipe dream. The only upgrade we've got is Gooners. That's it. Everything else is the same as last season. Odegaard in the 10, same. Saka coming back from a horrific injury, same. Saliba, Gabriel, defence, not too worried about the defence. That's it. So you're telling me that that's the team that's going to win the Premiership? That is why I'm saying we still need to do a lot of business. We still need the Ezes in the door. We still need a creative midfield player from somewhere. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. And as I said, I've got my head around the Madueke coming in, and that's all I can see him doing. He just attacks the fullback. He's shooting, goal scoring, assists. Nothing's there. Nothing's there. Nothing's there at all. So I don't know. I don't know. And then I forgot. Oh yeah, we've got Norgard now, haven't we? We've got Norgard, which is another crazy signing. Norgard. So we've spent all this. We've spent all this money on like Norgard and everything, and we're quabbling over like 5-10 million to get Gorkarez over the line. Yet we go and spend 15-20 million on Norgard as if it's nothing.
Well, I think you're being extremely negative, mate. I think Madueke is the missing piece. I think he'll unlock Mikel Merino up front.
I hope so. Do you know what? I was just sitting here thinking, I was going to hit myself then, thinking, DJB, you've been far too negative. What's the matter with you?
Right,
Get Madueke in.
Have you seen Agal's crash out? Have you seen that?
Oh, I saw it earlier, man. It's
class, isn't it? Anyone who ain't seen it, I'm going to play a couple of minutes of it, yeah? I don't want to take over the whole show on this one, DJ's, because it's on limited time as well, yeah?
But do you know what, though, Lee?
But these men are all fucking negative, DJ, yeah? And they're going, oh, I can't believe we're signing him. Well, I can. We signed Jorginho. We signed Lokonga. We signed Vieira. We signed Turner. Trusty. Yeah, Marie. Yeah, we signed fucking all these other shit players.
Why is he shocked?
Do you know why he's shocked? Do you know why he's shocked? Do you know why he's shocked? Because it's fashionable. Because a couple of big top Gooners have said it, so he jumps on the fashionable one. As soon as he gets here, he'll be, well, now he's here. Just have to back him.
Well, he jumped on, when I was on Potsy's, right, he jumped on and he said, I've got a bone to pick with you, DJ. He was all cool, like, he goes, right. And he said, when you was on here last, he said, you said that Gorkarez was going to Man United because they are a bigger club. And I went, well, facts, they are a bigger club. That's facts. I said, no, words I actually said that if we got into a bidding war, there's a good chance that Gorkarez would go to Man United.
Yep.
But the bottom line is, if we're a bigger club than Man United, like Egal says, why ain't Man United going for Madueke?
And not only that, why is nobody else going for Madueke?
Exactly. Why ain't Man City buying him?
Yeah, why ain't Real Madrid?
Why ain't Liverpool? Why ain't Liverpool strength?
Why ain't PSG gone, fuck it, that's who we need on left wing. Bayern Munich need left wingers, why ain't they ask for him?
Yeah, why ain't Liverpool turning around and saying, we need a backup for Gakpo, let's go get Madueke.
We need a Salah backup.
Yeah, we need someone backing up for Salah. Why don't we go? No, because their next signing for after Salah, if we don't win anything, is Saka.
Facts, right?
Let that land, Arsenal fans,
right.
Because that is their next signing.
I swear down, yeah, that is true. I believe that as well. Chat, brace yourselves. There's 2.4 in the building, I think. How many are still here? Let's have a look. 2.2. Let me just grab this super chat. Love your long streams, Lee. Keeps me going during night shift. Big up to Andy Hart every time. My guy, bruv. Bless up to you, bro. Enjoy your shift as well. Come on, man. We need to entertain. Oh, mate, it's fucking... You think you're roasting?
Roasting it.
You think you're fucking roasting, mate? It's about 40 degrees in this apartment. I've got no fucking aircon in. I've got a towel down there, yeah, with a fucking a saucepan underneath it. Yeah, and when I pull it on for about 5 minutes, yeah, the water's flying off the side.
Yeah, at least you can go and just jump in a pool or go down the beach tomorrow, mate. I've got to you know what I mean?
Yeah, whilst that's all well and good.
Yeah, I know.
It's still fucking hard.
Yeah,
I can't wait for all this football to be done, yeah, I swear, because then I can go phone my landlady up and say, right, fix that.
Yeah.
Whilst this is going on now, and there's football left, right and centre, I'm doing weird hours. Yeah, she'll be like, Lee, I will be there at 9 a.m. Yeah, she's fucking, well, that's a great Ukrainian accent, isn't it? Yeah. Lee, I want to be there. But anyway, check again out, yeah? Just by the shape of his face, bruv, the facial expression, yeah, you can tell this guy is rattled. Wait till you see this, guys. Anyone who ain't seen this, look at him. He's fuming, lads. If I go full screen, it'll go full screen over me on my monitor, so I can't. It's staying right there. So, as you can see, I like a little bit of old school garage, lads. Yeah, that's proper old school garage as well. Fucking proper. Anyway, listen to this, guys. Let's just make sure that we've got the audio output on. Desktop audio, right, we're good. I know how to use OBS. I'm learning on the job, and I'm doing a better job than Super Duper Mick. Let's go, guys.
Have absolutely messed up the transfer window.
He's about to cry.
You were doing all right. You were doing well. You
He's
were
about to
saving
cry.
money to get the best players available.
He's about to cry.
And now what do? Nani goddamn Madueke
He's about to cry,
for
guys.
50 million plus add-ons included. This
Plus
deal
add-ons
does not
included.
make no goddamn sense unless those add-ons are 10 million.
Oh,
Unless
so that
the
makes it
add-ons
better.
are 10 million and they're like goal bonuses, Champions League bonuses, Premier League winning bonuses. That's the only goddamn way this makes sense.
Okay, stop right there, yeah? Anyone reading between the lines knows exactly what he just said. The only way this makes goddamn sense is if it's Champions League winning bonuses, Premier League winning bonuses, and about 10 million. Why? Because Chelsea ain't going to get the fucking 10 million. He's basically just told us. So it's only 40 million. He's basically just told us it's 40 million plus 10.
He muzzies himself, doesn't he?
Bro, I swear, the more that
He's
like
his own worst enemy.
he's like a girl, not e-girl. Yeah,
Yeah.
e-girl. He is like a woman. Let them talk. They fuck themselves up because they talk too much.
Exactly.
They go all around the houses. It's a two-word answer, but they'll dress it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mad. Wait till you see the crash out, guys.
He's like your partner buying a pair of shoes for a wedding, picks 6 months to buy a pair of shoes, and after 5 minutes they're hurting her feet, she takes them off.
Yeah. Right, it's loading. Load. Right, it's fucking
And
loading.
if they think Alanga,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'll tell you what I don't agree with, though, Lee. I don't agree with the stick that Madueke's getting because
Horrible, isn't it?
yeah, it's not his fault.
It's not his fault.
It's like it's not Odegaard's fault. He's captain. It's the manager that's made him captain. Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Ridiculous.
Wait for the crash out, guys. Here we go.
they have to be joking. Arsenal have a good relationship with Chelsea. What the hell? Listen.
That's mad.
Listen carefully.
He leans into
What the
camera.
hell do Chelsea have on the owners? What the hell do Chelsea's owners have on the Cronkies? What the hell do Chelsea's
Wait for the crash out,
board
guys.
have on our board members? What do they have on us?
Here we go.
Why?
Here we go.
Why?
See it earlier.
Get me
It's
Eddie.
crazy.
Get me Rodrigo. Those are the guys that are going to make a difference.
I think this is that face right there is the face of someone, DJ, that has come to terms with the fact the process has failed. He's come to terms with the fact the process has failed. That face right there.
Yeah.
That is the
100%.
face of a broken man. Mikel Arteta has let him down. Somebody sent me a tweet earlier. I didn't share it. Somebody sent me a screenshot of a tweet earlier saying, how much of a retard does Mikel Arteta have to be to let Lee Gunner be proven right?
Oh,
I did
dear.
tell him. I warned him fucking 5.5 years ago, nearly 6 years ago.
Oh, I know. This is what I'm saying.
They don't understand, mate. They want to play fucking, oh yeah, look at us. We're playing fucking happy families. No, we're a family. You can't see what he's an architect. No, he's not. He's the architect of his own downfall, mate. That's all he is.
But why is he getting why is he getting upset? Trust the process. Phase 6, isn't it?
I think we should do streams next season with the bandana on. You got a bandana?
Yeah.
I think
I
we
can
should
get one. I can get one.
Oh, don't worry. I'll send you one. I'm going to do bandana merch. I'll send you one for free.
Yeah,
I'll get it
get one,
personalised with DJB on the front of it. With,
Oh, that'd be
caricature
class.
of your face.
Oh, that'd be class.
bright
Yeah.
yellow
Brilliant.
one.
I'll sign it as
bright,
well if
bright
you
yellow
want.
one.
Get the bright yellow one.
One of one.
Get the bright yellow one.
A bright
Big
yellow
one.
one. Fucking happy days. Look at
Big
this.
one.
We can sit there giving it all of that when he scores a goal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here we go, guys. You ready for the rest of the crash out?
Sorry. This makes no sense. in
Once he
any
gets to
way,
14,
shape,
it'll be a
or
big crash out. It'll be a
form.
big crash
I
out
bet
there.
he gets to
If
14.
the deal was
I bet he
35
does.
million,
I bet he does.
if the deal was 40 million, I would understand.
So for the sake of 10 million, he's having a meltdown. Like it's his money. Makes no sense, guys.
Wallahi, I genuinely would understand from the bottom of my heart if the deal made some financial sense. But why on
What
earth
gets me though,
would we pay
they're having a
50
meltdown on
million?
this, right? But coming second and bottling and going out the FA Cup against 10-man Man United, playing crap in the Carabao Cup and going out in semi-final of the Champions League is just progress.
Yeah, if you can't see what he's doing, mate, you can fuck off down the lane.
Yeah.
It's mad, isn't it? It's actually crazy.
Yet we're going absolutely bonkers over Madueke. Why? Because he knows that the club needed to strengthen in the right areas.
Yeah.
But the manager's had 5 years to build a squad.
They're saying you got an echo. 1 second. 1 second. Is it better now when he talks?
He probably hasn't admitted that it's a rebuild yet, has he?
No, it's a retool.
Yeah.
It's a retool. It's not a rebuild. It's a retool. Yeah, because there's still an echo. Why is this so hard work, bruv?
Don't know, man.
In fact, let me turn.
It's probably because you've got that in the background, isn't it?
I'll tell you what
The
it is.
video.
Yeah, maybe because I've got all the mics on at the same time. 1 second.
Yeah.
It's an echo. 1 second. You mute him. What about now?
1 2 1 2.
Testing, testing. Madueke. Running down the wing.
Bandana
FC, bruv. Mandem FC. We're good. Still an echo.
The flying Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, come on, man. He's balling. This robot voice. Why is this fucking so annoying, bro?
Don't know.
Yeah, I'm getting Dave to sort this out before the weekend. Don't worry, guys. It'll be sorted by the weekend. I mean, it'll actually work properly. We've got desktop audio on. Audio output capture on.
It's definitely not mine, mate.
Let me go to settings on Video Ninja. This is so fucking annoying. It's not that bad, people are saying. People just want to moan for the sake of moaning. Why are you moaning? Just trust the process. I'm in phase 1. Like, I'm in phase 1, guys. Like, leave the geezer alone.
Leave the geezer alone.
Leave the geezer alone. Right. Fuck it. Well, we're just going to have to run with it for now. Anyway, let's carry on because he has a mad crash out about Fabrizio in a second, guys.
Why? Fabrizio, something has to be off. This does not make any sense. This doesn't make any sense at all. Why any football club would go out of their way
Why is this buffering?
to go and sign a backup for 50 million before going and securing your top targets. Right? We haven't even gotten Gyökeres done yet. We're still negotiating the fee. We haven't even gotten, what do you call it?
Why is this buffering, man?
Rodrigo or Eze even close to bidding. But you're sitting here telling me this is...
Why is this taking
I'm
the
supposed
piss?
to believe this?
Like, what are we doing here? Why is everything fucking about? My Wi-Fi's sick as well. I can hear you. I can hear them. 1 second. Let me turn that down. Okay, cool. Is it better now when DJ speaks?
Hello, chat.
Is it me you're looking for? Hello.
Oh, that reminds me of the Burn. Did you see the Burn? Oh, did you see that Burnley video to?
Carl Walker.
Oh, with the Lionel Richie thing. That was just terrible.
It's got worse. Fuck's sake.
Terrible. I reckon if you take that, when you take that video, when you take the when you take the link off there, when you take that stream off there, I reckon it will be all right.
Is it better now? Is it better now, guys?
I reckon it's because you got that.
Yeah, but it weren't doing this earlier. It's fucking annoying. It's like it changes every single stream. And it's the same settings.
Man.
Is it better now?
Come on, it's got to be better now, boys.
Let me turn this mic down slightly. Is that better?
1, 2, 1, 2.
Lauren, I swear, every single stream is different. Yeah, and it's the same settings on every stream. Take the link off. It's better now, yeah? Cool. I turned his mic down slightly. Go back to the old one. No. No, I'm not going back to the old one. It's okay. Cool. Right, cool. Let's go.
I need to calm myself down. I need to calm down.
Why do you need to calm down?
Let's go from the beginning. Madueke is not worth.
Yeah, why is he getting all,
50
why is he
million.
getting all stressed out?
He's being very toxic, DJ.
Madueke is not worth 50 million pounds. And whichever way you slice it, he is not worth 50 million pounds.
Why is he panicking? It's only July. The window's only just
35
opened.
to 40 million.
Let's see what the rest of the window
at
brings.
Best.
Yeah.
At best. And that's pushing it.
Come on.
That's me being generous. Does anybody honestly believe Madueke is worth 50 million? Because there is no way Madueke is worth 50 million.
There's no way 29's worth 60 either, mate.
Este es el mejor tutorial que verás.
It's fucking adverts. I don't want to buy a motorbike, mate.
£115 million.
How do they evaluate these players?
Sad, isn't it?
How do
make it
Arsenal
make sense?
evaluate
Make it make sense.
Do we evaluate players based on their age?
No, we evaluate players based on their looks again.
He's 22 years old. Do we evaluate players
That's
based
without
on their
wages.
skill set?
Yeah.
Because
If you was
200 mil.
he doesn't have
£115 million. That's their signing on fee.
Yeah, that's without the wages. Yeah, and the image rights and the bonuses and the agent fee. It's over 200 M's.
Oh, easy.
It's nearly £250 million.
There you go.
We are absolutely fucked, mate. No, we're fucked. Man said get ad blocker. No, YouTube should give me fucking Google Premium for free.
the ability of a top winger, which you'd be paying top dollar for. Are we basing it based on market inflation because of guys like Sancho, Michaela Mudryk, and Anthony have gone for such crazy fees that now guys like this are going for that? Or are we basing it off what Chelsea paid for him in 2023? Because what Chelsea paid for him in 2023 was...
Why didn't we go and get Kudus?
Put a bid into Jared Bowen.
Jared Bowen's a baller.
Well,
yeah. You got to read this bit. Yeah, this bit's funny, chat. Yeah, and this is fucking being a Roman. Let me reload this. Why is this being a prick? My internet's mad quick as well.
1 sec, Leo. Just got to do something.
Yeah, no worries. I'll mute you, bro. I'll mute you.
No.
I'll mute you.
Alexa, turn off living room light.
Oh, hey, look at him. Fucking, look at that. Fucking, that's a bit flash, isn't it?
What's that, man?
Alexa, turn off living room light.
Yeah, got to have it all. That's better.
What if I can Alexa hear me? Alexa, turn living room light on. Hey, if you didn't have these on, it would hear me, wouldn't it? I'm going to play that game next time.
I'll say it.
Alexa, play. Yeah, trust the process. I mean, can I tell her?
I can't tell you a true story on here, man, about that Alexa thing. That was funny, mate. I'll
Alexa, tell us what the process that Mikel Arteta's doing is.
Yeah. Alexa,
because there's no chance in hell.
Listen to this bullshit.
I'll actually believe Arsenal would bid 50 million.
There is. It's happening.
There is
happened.
No chance in hell this can be true.
It's true.
This
Believe
has
it.
to be a joke.
Yeah. No, it's not a joke.
This has to be a joke.
It's finished.
This has to be an insult. They have to be kidding us.
No, they're not. This is the process you're telling us to back for 5.5 years. Lying.
Surely we're not this stupid.
We are.
Surely
we're
not this idiotic. Surely.
Fucking Lakonga.
Surely. There's more to the story.
There's more to the story. You can't believe it.
Choose not to believe it.
I choose not to believe it. Delusion. That's what that is, guys. Delusion. Look at him. He's stressed.
And then you know what? Let's go to the next thing.
Tell us.
The next thing is...
I ain't seen it past here.
If you want Eze or Rodrigo, shouldn't you prioritize those players first?
No. See, this is where Top Gooners have got it wrong, guys. Yeah, just because of the order of the players we're bringing in doesn't mean it's the priority of the players we're bringing in. Yeah, because we're saying this is good business. A Premier League proven player. Yeah, Prem proven. That's what they kept telling us, DJ. Prem proven. Yeah. Sensible business. Yeah. And it's freeing up wages to buy
Yeah.
the best of the best. So you can't prioritize by going for the best of the best, because you might have to fucking fuck around later, and now you've overspent. Now
Exactly.
you're fucked for PSR later down the road. So what we're doing is great market opportunities here to free up the money to go and get other players like Noni Madueke.
100%.
It's great, isn't it? I think this is fantastic. I mean, we bought Kepa.
100%.
Yeah, we
And
bought Zibidou.
what you got to remember is this signing as well that he's done has effed it up for the next manager coming in. Because when the next manager comes in, there's going to be fuck all money to spend.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to work with the crap that's already at the team, at the club.
Facts.
Because if Saka don't win nothing, he'll be gone. So we'll have to sell all our assets. Saliba will go, PSG. That's nailed on, that is.
PSG or Real Madrid.
PSG's nailed on to Saliba in January, right? Saka will be gone. So if we do get a new manager, the man's going to be left with Madueke. Fucking, you know what I mean?
Odegaard.
Odegaard.
A washed up Martinelli.
Havertz.
Yeah. Oh, it's going well, isn't it? A Timber that's fucked.
Yeah.
He'll have his Zimmer frame out. We'll have to sign his brother to cover him.
Yeah.
Now we can maybe switch his brother in because they're twins. So like,
you know what I
we
mean?
can, like they're identical. Like, so we can maybe switch his brother in.
Calafiori will be our
We'll have
centre off.
Kivior.
Calafiori centre off.
Yep.
Kivior.
Yep.
Captain.
Yeah. There was a geezer who posted on Twitter yesterday.
What do you
goes,
think,
I've just
honestly?
been to Wimbledon. Yeah, just met Calafiori. He looked beautiful. It's like, brother, you Ben. Like, what we doing here? You Darren? Like, what we doing here?
Fuck's sake. Well, what gets me though, Liz, is see what gets me is they just all live in the moment. And when me and Matty's been saying this for ages, they just live in the moment. But what you've got to realise is all these signings that we're making that are wrong is going to affect the club 2-3 years down the line.
They live for now.
What they're doing, they're looking at it now. Oh yeah, Gooners. Okay, Gooners just patches up one part of the team. Because when you went to the toilet, I was saying that if the transfer window shut now and we got Madueke and Gooners, our potential lineup would be the usual back four: Timber, Saliba, Raya, Skelly, Gabriel. Then you'd have Saka, Zubimendi, Rice, Odegaard, Madueke on the left, yeah, and Gooners up front, right? That's our first 11 as it stands now, potentially, right? So out of all those players, where have we upgraded? We've only upgraded in one position.
Yeah. You said only one position. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
And that's Gooners.
Everything. Yeah. I went and even signed him.
Everything's the same.
All backwards.
Zubimendi's like for like.
And he ain't better than Partey.
And he ain't better than Partey. Madueke is probably not levels above Martinelli. He's not even better than Martinelli.
He's not better than Martinelli, no.
So we haven't really upgraded.
Kepa, well, he's dog shit.
Yeah. And then you look at the bench, because like if Rice gets injured or suspended, you've got Norgard coming off.
Is he better than Jorginho? Nope.
Well, you got Norgard. I mean, he's played at top level, and Lee. I mean, he's been
sensible signing.
He's been, Champions League proven, hasn't he? FA Cups. Come on. How can you not sign Norgard?
I mean, DJ, at the start
he ain't even been in the Conference League.
Well, exactly. You have to be shit to be in that.
He ain't even made the Conference League, bruv. And we're signing Norgard.
Yeah, and this is the thing. You have to be really shit to be in the Conference League, because these men told us when Chelsea won it, you have to be shit to be in it.
And I've got people telling me that Norgard's like, oh yeah, but he's Brentford's captain. Well, how comes Thomas Frank ain't taking him to Spurs then?
Yeah. How comes Kepa has such a great season at Bournemouth, yeah, that they're going to sign fucking one of Chelsea's fucking 25 goalkeepers? Yeah, and it ain't Kepa. They're signing Petrovic, I think.
I thought all this nonsense and madness was going to finish.
No, it ain't finished yet, mate. Buckle up. Clunk, click, put the seatbelt on. Buckle up. I'm going to be pissing myself laughing sarcastically as out all season.
My season ticket's gone up tenfold. I'm having to pay an extra 2-3 quid for a pint of beer.
And it's watered down piss. At least they've changed it from that fucking Camden Bells bullshit.
It's a Safi now, so they've upped the fucking prices on it, right? Fucking burger and chips is going to cost like a mortgage. And you're giving me Norgard and Madueke.
Don't worry, man. Trust the process. Yeah, and you'll have fans stood around you this season saying, well, if you can't fucking see what he's doing, you can fuck off down the lane.
Yeah, I will do, yeah.
Yeah, but guess what? If we lose to Man United opening day of the season, draw with Leeds and then lose to Liverpool, yeah, watch how many of them walk out on the next home game. Who's our next home game after that?
Nottingham Forest, isn't it?
I think so. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it is. I think it's Forest.
Is it Forest? I actually don't know our fixtures after them.
We've got Man United away, Leeds at home.
Yeah, we've got Forest at home, then Man City, fucking hell, then Newcastle away, West Fulham away, we're finished.
7 points we're getting, Lee.
By that November international break, yeah, he's dusted. He might not even make that Tottenham game.
I said Christmas. I'm still sticking with Christmas.
He might not make that Spurs. And then, fucking hell, look at the fixtures.
Yeah, and you got Champions League in with that as well.
Yeah, we're done. Man United, Leeds, Liverpool, Forest, City, Newcastle, West Ham, Fulham, Palace, Burnley, Sunderland.
Yeah.
Spurs.
Can I just say about the Leeds game, Lee? That is not going to be easy because we notoriously, I mean, you've been going for many years, mate. How often our first home game of the season is always fucking trashy?
Well, we only just got over the line against Wolves last season, first game.
Yeah.
That's only because Saka plucked Sank out of nothing.
Exactly. It's always crap. And what you've got to remember is Leeds are getting one of the big hitters out of the way first. So they've got nothing to lose. It's a free hit for Leeds.
Yeah.
Playing us that early in the season, that's potentially then, that's like, oh, well, we can go there and enjoy ourselves. Do you know what I mean? That's one of the big guns out of the way.
That comment's killing me. Try being a Spurs fan. We've got more kids than Prince Andrew's contact list. That's one of the funniest comments I've ever had in my fucking chat. No. Forest is on Kieran's birthday. That's mad. Yeah, bro. Listen, don't expect fuck all this season. Yeah, I swear I'm going to be sat here, sarcastic league gunner fan cams left, right, and centre. Trust the process. Nonny Madueke missed 5 sitters. Where do I think we'll finish? We are finished. We are finished. Cooked by October. Yeah, we need Kyle Walsh back in here. Matt, it'll be over by Halloween. He said it like it's over by Halloween. We might be over by the first international break in fucking September, mate. Sunderland away ain't easy, man. We're finished, bro.
Lee, what are we gonna do, man? Seriously, I bet honestly, it's fucking.
Do you know what you're gonna do? Yeah, you can't even. You're gonna have to put your ticket on Ticket Exchange.
I think Kenny don't drink. He's probably gonna. Kenny
ain't had a fucking drink for about fucking 12 years. He's going back to the drink.
He'll end up an alcoholic, old Kenny.
Kenny will have a couple of cans.
Can you imagine it?
Yeah, that won't be Ribena. That'll be Guinness and Ribena.
What's happening here? What am I going to do?
This club is fucked, man.
You have to laugh at it.
Do you know what the maddest thing is, though, DJ? Yeah, it's like, look at all the players in the world that are available, and we're seeing teams do moves for these players, and we're like, but we could have bought 2 of them for price of Madueke, and they'd be on less money combined than Madueke. Yeah. What the fuck are we buying him for?
Exactly. I can't get my head around it.
I'm mad excited. I'm buzzing for the season.
Why didn't we go get Semenyo then?
Why didn't we just go and buy Alex Baena? Atleti bought him. Why didn't Berta want him?
Exactly.
That's fucking bullshit, bro. Man said Kenny would be on the red stripe. Kenny would be stumbling out like Phil Mitchell after the games.
Kenny's not happy either.
No, Kenny's fuming. I spoke to him yesterday. Well, actually today as well.
We was on a string with DG earlier, man, and Mark, we got both me and him said Martinelli's got to be sold, really, and
Kenny's been crucifying Martinelli for about.
It just went mad. Just went mad. Well, he's done, isn't he? He's done under this.
He's been shit under this manager. Let's be real with it.
I mean, I want Martinelli to go to improve his career, get his mojo back, because under this manager, he's finished.
Same with Ethan. We go and get 30 million for Ethan. Yeah, take the money and run, mate.
And if you're Max Dowman's parents, you'd be saying, look, I want you gone from this football club.
Facts.
I want you gone from this football club. Whilst this manager's here, I want you gone.
Yeah, but I think like some of these players, they know they ain't got a way into the team. A lot of these youngsters, that's why they run their contracts down. Whereas at Chelsea, some of them do have a way in, or they're just going, well, I know I'm only here to get a move somewhere else. Yeah. Whereas at Arsenal, they've been conned into believing they got a way into the team. Then when they've seen all the players that have left, Chido, Obi Martin, gone Man U, Aiden Heaven, gone Man U, Amari Hutchinson, Chelsea for free. Sold for 25 million a year later, by the way. Yeah, that alone should tell us no more business with Chelsea. Yeah, we gave him for free.
Yeah,
and they sold him a year later for 24.5 million.
I know.
On that basis alone, we ain't ever dealing with Chelsea. But no, let's go and buy fucking Kepa. Let's go and buy fucking Madueke. And why is it? Madueke. Dan said this earlier. He was like, that is like a club coming in for Fabio Vieira. No, Lokonga, I think it was he was saying. Lokonga or Fabio Vieira, whoever he said. He's been shit the entire time he's been here. And a club comes in and goes, we'll give you 50 for him. This guy signed for 29.5 mil for Chelsea. Been shit his entire fucking career at Chelsea. And we're going, here's 50 opening bid. What? That should be his 10. Fuck off.
Make it make sense. I can't make it. I can't. I want someone to. All I want is someone to sit down with me and go, right, the reason why we've bought this guy is because. And I don't think anyone can.
They can't. Nobody can justify it. This guy's having a crash out. He's having a crash out, yeah? And like, whether he's doing it for effect or not, I don't know. Yeah? But I've never heard him so animated. Yeah?
No.
And I know when a girl's chatting shit. Yeah, because he sits there smiling when he's chatting shit. I've never seen him this angry, by the way. Whether he's doing it and he's a good actor or not, who fucking knows? Yeah, however, the fact that the majority of these fucking top Gooners that have told us for 5.5 years, oh yeah, trust the process. Oh yeah, but if you can't see, oh, but Calafiori, oh, but injuries and PGM. Cool. I'm funny with this shit. Cool. Sign Madueke, pay 65 million plus add-ons. Give him the number 14. I'll buy an Arsenal shirt with Nonino on the back. Or Thierry Nonry. Yeah, number 14. I'll get a bandana, a clip-on fucking ponytail. Yeah, and I'll sit there laughing my bollocks off all season watching this lot have a crash out. Yeah, because this is what they need. They need a humbling. And the majority of these people that have been trusting this bullshit for 5.5 years, cussing me out, I find this hilarious. They're all crying. No, bring Madueke. There's a hashtag doing the rounds on Twitter.
Let him have all he wants.
There's a hashtag doing the rounds on Twitter. Hashtag no to Madueke. No, fuck that. I've hashtagged yes to Madueke. Hold that. Yeah, bring him in.
But you know what? I said it earlier on as well, though, Lee. The reason why this manager wants Madueke is because he thinks that he can turn him into something special.
Yeah.
Yeah? He feels that he can turn him into something special. He feels he can make
him Rafinha.
Have you noticed this manager never goes for established players? That's why he wanted Sesko, because it's a project.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
That's why he wanted Sesko, because it's a project.
He only goes for players that are established, that are on the fringe of a big team. Like Zinchenko, like Jesus.
That's it.
West Ham are not as big as Arsenal. Rice is always going to say yes. Norgard's saying yes. Yeah, Jorginho's coming to the end of his career. He's always going to say yes to us, wasn't he?
Yeah, so he's on the cusp of but he never. That's why he.
The only established one he went for, that was actually everyone would universally go, yo, he's a good player, is Thomas Partey.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
That is literally it.
He only goes for people that he feels that he can turn in, that he wants to mould into his way of playing, the Arsenal way.
And they'll be grateful.
Yeah, and they're grateful to be at a club like Arsenal.
And they've trebled their wages or 10 times their wages. Yeah.
So he can turn around and say, this is Arsenal, this is what we do, blah, 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 blah. Well, fuck all that shit. Turn him into...
Look at the clubs we've signed players from. Yeah, we signed them from fucking Bologna.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sociedad, Brentford.
Yeah.
Man City reserves.
Yeah.
Chelsea pensioners. Yeah. Where else? Where else we signed players from?
That's why you can go for Verts.
Bournemouth. Yeah. Well, I say Bournemouth. It was on loan. Chelsea again reserves. Where else? Lille. Was it
Lille?
Lille?
Yeah.
Where else do we sign players from?
Well, look at Kivior. Where did he come from?
Yeah, Kivior was at fucking Spezia. We had to be Spezia's to buy him.
Spezia's, whatever it's
Brentford's,
called.
Brighton's.
Yeah.
It's bullshit, bro. It's absolute bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. He never goes and buys this is why he was This is why he didn't want Gyökeres, because he knows Gyökeres is in the height of his career.
Yep.
He's balling out. He's top goal scorer in Europe, other than Haaland.
No,
right?
Mbappe.
That's why he doesn't want to. That's why he didn't want to sign Gyökeres.
Yep.
Because he now knows that he's got to kind of play him.
And he's going to bench their favourite, 29.
And if he fouls and we don't win...
And Saka's not going to be taking penalties anymore because Gyökeres will go, I want the pens.
Exactly.
So now Starboy is not going to get the fucking GA.
No.
Yeah, and 29's getting benched.
Yeah.
Which is why these top Gooners don't fucking want him. Yeah, because they want the project, Hechko. Yeah, because now 29 still plays and they've fucking pinned their fucking flag to the mast on him.
Yeah.
And Saka still gets his GA.
Exactly.
That's why they don't want
That's what it's all about. And this is why he didn't go for Kudus, because Kudus is like a good player. All right, he hasn't last season at West Ham, because he's had 3 different managers that he's had to contend with. He's sort of, but at the end of the day, he don't want Kudus. Kudus is a good player. He can't turn him into something special.
Yeah.
He's already halfway there or nearly there. Whereas he signs Madueke and all of these because he thinks that he can, I can mould him, I can do this, I can do
Somebody
that.
put in my chat earlier saying if Kieran Tierney was here with Gyökeres up front, they'd have a field day.
Oh, massively. Dropped a huge bomb there of getting rid of Tierney.
Great, he's a fucking icon back up there. They love him.
Watch him at Celtic next season.
I hope they win the treble. Where did we sign Matt Turner and Austin Trusty from? Where did we sign Runnison from? Yeah, where did we sign Sambila Conga from? Yeah, Porter are a big club, but let's not take the piss here. Yeah, let's not take the piss here. We're bigger than Porto.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe not. Well, we're probably as big. Well, Benfica are a fucking massive football club, by the way. Anderlecht. Yeah, we're bigger than Anderlecht. Yeah, and this is the thing. Yeah, all the clubs that we sign players from. There you go, Colorado Rapids and New England Revolution. Right, and this is the thing, yeah. All the players that this guy has signed have come either from not getting a game at the biggest clubs like Real Madrid with Odegaard.
Yeah, squad players.
Yeah, they're squad players. Yeah, like Jesus and Zinchenko. Timber, fair enough, he was at Ajax. Yeah, we're saying Brighton and Brentford.
I think West
Ham, Brighton, Brentford players, and you expect us to win shit. Bologna. Like, what? Where did we sign Pablo Marie from? Where was he from? We're signing players from shit clubs, bruv, that don't win fuck all.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's bullshit, man. Yeah, and then he can go, well, I gave you a 10 times pay rise. Flamengo, there you go. Flamengo are a big club, to be fair. However, it's the Premier League, all glitz and glamour. Yeah, we're buying players that are on the cusp of a big team, or... Yeah, we're 10 times in their wages and we're buying them from a fucking club that ain't nowhere near our level in terms of size of club, and we're Xing their wages up. So now they're going to go, oh, King Mikel, super duper Mikel, oh yeah, I love the club. Yeah, of course you do. You're getting fucking 20 times your wage packet at Spezia, you cunt. Who the fuck is Spezia? Bro, I've had better weeks knocking on doors and on YouTube than he was earning at fucking Spezia.
I know.
And he's a professional footballer.
Crazy.
We've then gone, well, you on $2,000 a week, mate. Yeah, I've had better streams than that, by the way. The PSG stream earned more than that.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was getting paid that in the entire fucking week. Now he's on $58,000 a week.
People don't want to listen to these facts only, do they?
No,
People don't want to listen.
I'm going to piss quickly.
And you know what they'll do?
I'll be listening, but I'm going to piss quickly, yeah?
They'll come back and they'll say, yeah, but Wenger signed players that were unknown.
Yeah, Wenger fucking turned them into fucking world-class players.
Yeah, but the difference is Wenger managed elsewhere. This guy's never managed. He's never been anywhere. He's never managed. People forget that. This guy has never, ever managed. He's learned on the job from day one, right? And he's expected to get these mediocre players and turn them into world beaters when he's never managed in his life. And another point I made earlier on was, if we do get all these players, and you've got Rodrigo, and you've got Gyökeres, and you've got Eze, and all of this, He's had no experience of managing a squad with all those first team players in it, where he's got to rotate them and put players in, bring players into the office and turn around and say, "Look, sorry, but you're not going to play today." Blah blah blah. Whipping players off, substituting Rodrigo, He's had none of this experience, so it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I'm just fed up with it now. Honestly, it's mad. I was really upbeat when we was linked with Gooners and everything else. I was thinking, wow, this is the lift we needed. This is what we need. We needed this lift. And then they dropped the Madueke on us today, and it's just like, you're back down there again, you know. And I'm not saying Madueke's I'm not knocking him as a man, as a player. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. But he's not an Arsenal signing. Come on. Of all the players we could have had, and this is what I'm saying. It's not now. It's all right living in the moment. But if this manager goes out the door, all these players are under contracts for like 5 years. They're getting like 5. They're not signing 2 or 3 year They're not signing 2 or 3 year contracts, Lee. They're like on 5-year deals. Yeah. So this is what I've just told the chat. That I apologise because I can't see unless Lee highlights it. I'm sorry, but what I'm trying to say is these players that the club's bringing in are on 5-6 year deals. So the next manager has got to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, and they're on top dollar.
Yeah.
Exactly. How do we get rid of Calafiori? He's on 120 grand a week, mate. And the guy's never fit. Yeah, and I sat here. Yeah, when we extended Tomiyasu, we activated the extra year. Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Now Berta comes in and goes, yeah, rip that up. So we're back to where we was when this manager first rocks up. We're ripping up contracts again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edu rips up how many contracts? A whole squad, a whole 11, whole starting 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ripped up Mustafi, Kolasinac, Ozil, Aubameyang. Yeah, there was loads. Yeah, fucking ripped up loads of contracts, yeah?
And now we're doing it again.
Yeah, we're back to where we are. And this is like when people like a gal sit there and want to waffle on, they live in the here and fucking now. Yeah, and that's cool. Live in the here and now.
Well, they only look at lead position, don't they? They don't look at
which is why when they want to chat about, how comes we got Man United away first game of the season, bruv, why are you worried? They finished 15th, they're shit.
Yeah. But then on the flip side of that, how comes we've got no one at the end of the season to play?
Oh, but they stitched us up and you have to get off to a good start.
No.
Okay, cool. You play each other twice, mate.
But if your manager's good enough and you've been at the club for 5 years and you've spent nearly £1 billion, it doesn't matter who you play.
Yeah, it will be £1 billion. We're going to be... Do you remember... Who was it? Was it Jamie Carragher said the blue billionaire bottle jobs? Blue £1 billion bottle jobs. Yeah, we're the red £1 billion bottle jobs at the end of this summer, mate. Yeah, and this manager's got nowhere to fucking hide. Yeah, there's no accountability. Tell him, mate. No. Let me grab these super chats real quick, yeah, and I'm going to cook this guy. If you need to bounce at any point, let me know, yeah?
I'll give another 10 minutes or so, Lee. And then
you were echoing as well. I don't know if that's me. Is he still echoing? I don't know if I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Don't know what's going on.
Right, I have no idea. Is it still echoey? It was Neville that said it. It's fine now. Yeah, I've changed a couple of settings since I've been back. Yeah, but I did hear it. It was echoing. But let me just quickly get these super chats. So, big up to Ennis. I think the echo happens. I've read that, bro, because I'm playing it loud on YouTube. Fairs. Big up to you, brother. Big up to SJ14 from New Zealand, my G, bruv. I'm buzzing for the season LG and DJB. Transfers coming in, and who we're linked with is exciting. Is a baller.
Yeah, if we get him in.
Prospect and goal scorer. Why are we complaining? Facts, tell them, bruv. Tell them. Bro, I'm going to play tip-top Gooner all season. Yeah, every excuse these idiots have used for 5.5 years towards me and people like DJB and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm using all their excuses back on them. Yeah, but it's been proven. It takes time. It's adapting to a new system, a new club. No, Rome weren't built in a day. Just because he didn't get GA don't mean he's not a good player. Yeah. No, it takes time. Don't look at the price tag. He can't. He doesn't determine the price tag. Yeah, it's not his fault. Yeah, we're doing this all year. Yo, big up Amph, mate. Hey, mate. Yeah, 1 on 1 million beers, la. What you saying, pal? Hey, fucking hell, Florian Wirtz, mate. Big up to you, bro. Hope you and the wifey and the little one are well, man. Bless up to you, brother. Big up to Kudos as well. Kudos to Top Spurs 55 mil.
Yeah, bargain.
Madueke to Asna 50 mil. No, that's the opening bid. We're going to pay more for Madueke than you lot have paid for fucking, or Spurs have paid for fucking, for Kudos, bruv. That's crazy. Do you know how mad that is? Do you know how mad it is that we ain't hit 1,000 likes either? Yeah, and we've got 1,900 people still watching at, 3:15 in the morning. It ain't dropped below 1,600, so get these likes up, yeah, and we're going to chef up a gal for a little bit, and then DJ's going to bounce, then I'm going to chef up a few others, and then I'm going to bounce.
Did you get that thing that I sent you, Lee? I don't know if you've seen it.
Which one?
About the 4 reasons why we signed Norgard.
Somebody put that in my fucking chat earlier, saying, 4 reasons why we signed Norgard. I thought it was a piss take.
No. This guy, honestly. Absolute madness. Come on. What are we doing, honestly? What are we doing here, man?
Right, 1 second. Let me just quickly sort this out, 'cause apparently you're still echoey. 1 sec. 1 sec. Let me just sort this out. Smash the likes up as well, guys.
Wisser at Brentford's better than Madueke.
And Buemo's better than him. Yeah.
And Buemo.
They're all better.
Semenyo.
But I'd take Anthony Gordon in a heartbeat. Yeah, baller.
Anthony Gordon's better than him, yeah. Goes on and on.
That's bullshit, bro.
Weakness within these shores. That's without we were signed from abroad. There's
players in fucking every league in the world better than him. Yeah, it's so fucking annoying, yeah. Right, mate, we could have got Alex by fucking Enna. How many fucking times have I said about this guy, bro? And he's gone to Atleti. He's a baller, man. We could have got him for 45 million euros. That's fucking Fabio Vieira money.
But do you know the other thing, Lee? Right? I just want to make this point is that straight away they're going to turn around and say, "Yeah, but it's not the manager," you know.
They're already doing that. It's the board. They're already doing that.
But if you had a top manager at your football club, like if you had a Pep, if you had a proper manager at your football club, and the board came to you and said, "We're going to get Norgard," the manager goes, "Well, if you get Norgard, I'm walking out the door."
Yeah, facts.
You need a new manager.
Can you still hear me, yeah?
Sorry, Lee, I can't hear you, man.
Okay, cool. 1 sec. Cool. So I'm trying to do a couple of settings. Big up Cass for sending me a text as well. Right, so cool. So if I go to that.
I mean, what top manager really can a board come to? So it is the manager. It's the manager that wants these players. He goes to the board and says, "I want this, 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 and this."
Yeah, and he gets the final say. They've already told us this.
100%. There is no way there's no way he's had no say in Madueke, Norgard, and the signings we've made already. I'm not buying that he's had no say whatsoever.
No, it's bullshit. No, it's bullshit. Right, let's cook a gal for another few minutes. I'll let DJ rap. He's a rapper, guys. A bit like Madueke.
Right. I will do when I've got my yellow damn banner on. Yeah.
Prioritize.
Right, can you hear that chat? Yeah.
Shouldn't you prioritize Rodrigo? Shouldn't you prioritize the players who are the better players at this moment in time?
I can't, but the chat can.
Shouldn't you prioritize the player who you feel like will make a difference?
What about now?
For Arsenal? I'm sorry. I really am.
Okay, let me stop 1 second. Right, so if you press the little settings button on that thing that you can see on the link I sent you, yeah, right at the bottom there's a little telephone. Yeah, and then you've got me, you, yeah, and then there's the settings button next to so you've got the settings button, yeah?
Settings?
The little cog. If you click on the cog next to... Yeah, if you click on that, it comes up with video source, audio sources, and audio output.
Yeah.
Right, what are your settings right now? So video source for you would be your...
Yeah.
So let's say video source, yeah?
Yeah, it says video source, but it's got a camera, webcam, virtual camera, screen share, disable video.
Okay, so it says OBS virtual camera, yeah?
No, I haven't got
Okay,
that.
no, that's cool. That's me. So what? So you're doing that so you can see me.
Yeah.
Right, audio source. What does it say underneath that? You got to drop down.
Audio source. It's got default microphone, which is my microphone.
Yeah.
It's got communications microphone, which is my one. Microphone, my one, and it's got microphone, array, smart sound technology, digital mic.
So if you put it on default microphone, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and then underneath that it says audio output destination. Put that on default as well.
No. Oh, audio. Oh, I see.
Yeah, audio output destination, yeah.
And an audio output. No, it's got default headphones, default communications, speakers, audio drive. No, it hasn't got any of that, my friend.
No?
No. That's weird, man.
So it says audio output destination. Yeah, and then it's got the drop down. What do you have on drop down? Default headphones.
Default headphones, yeah.
Okay, yeah, cool. Right, and the one above that audio sources, it say default, and there's a drop down. Default communications.
No, I've got communications, headphones, default mic.
Okay.
Which is my mic.
Okay, yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, hasn't got. That's it.
Don't worry, I'll have this sorted by the weekend, mate.
That's right, man. At least we're trying. At least we're trying, my friend. That's all right. I can do what, because I was listening to Potsy earlier. What he done, he put it on mute and then he got it on the phone, didn't he?
Yeah, by the end of this week, yeah, because the final's on Sunday, so probably Saturday I'll have this sorted. Dave's just landed back in Madrid. Yeah, he's probably had a biblical meltdown because they got blamed 4-0.
Right. Is my mic off? You can't hear me, no?
I can hear you perfect. I can hear you fine. Talk now.
Still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you fine. Can't hear you now. Cool. Right, let's play a gal.
How is it that Arsenal sees Eze available for 60 million potentially, Rodrigo available for 70 million potentially, but we want to spend 50 million on Madueke? Honestly, if Chelsea sell us Madueke for 50 million, they would have done more damage to our project at Arsenal than any person who works in the club.
It's not Chelsea's fault, it's the people at the club, you prat.
And completely obliterated our wage structure by getting him signed. And now they're selling us Madueke for 50 million, and that could potentially take away from our budget for the Rodrigos and Ezes. Now, I don't know if I can genuinely believe some of the stuff I hear. I don't know if I genuinely believe some of the reports that I'm hearing. But Arsenal are currently advancing on both Gyökeres and the Madueke deal.
So if you like the player, you believe it. If you don't, you don't.
Getting who?
Cool.
Who? Why? In what world does a player who in 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, whatever, how many had back-to-back mediocre seasons?
Mediocre,
do you think he's worth?
He won a trophy last season.
20 million more? I'm sorry, Arsenal just has to do something stupid every transfer window.
Nos vemos en Andalucía.
Let me pause it there. DJ, come back.
What is this guy on? Seriously?
He's lost, isn't it? He's blaming Chelsea for our fuck-ups.
How can you blame Chelsea? It's not Chelsea's fault.
If they get a bid, they're accepting it. Of course they are.
Do you know what I mean?
It's Chelsea's fault that we've bid 50 million.
How's it Chelsea's fault? It's your fucking manager's fault. Simple. What? See, my understanding, I mean, I might be wrong, but the sporting director liaises with the football manager because the football manager runs the football team, picks the team, sets the tactics, does everything. Yeah? So, I would have thought that the business side of things, that he goes to the manager and he says, "Look, have you highlighted anyone in particular that you would like me to try and bring in?" And the manager turns around and goes, "Yeah, Madueke at Chelsea. I think he could be good for us. Right, okay, let me go and see if I can get the deal done." That's how I look at it. That's my way of layman's term of thinking. Berta don't go downstairs to Arteta, knock on Arteta's door and goes, "By the way, you're having Madueke." I'm convinced that doesn't go on. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Mate, I swear down here, we haven't even seen an interview.
No.
From this fucking Berta guy yet.
Facts.
We've not seen a single interview from this Berta guy yet.
No barbecue. No.
We haven't seen.
Wine.
We haven't seen. No flipping kangaroo burgers.
No.
Right. We haven't seen. Yeah. When they've announced players. Yeah. We haven't seen. Arteta sat next to Berta and the player.
No.
It's just been Berta next to the player. And we ain't had no interview from Berta. That tells me that they're either trying to cause a rift by making it look like there's a rift. There's probably no rift whatsoever. They're probably all buddies. No. But they're trying to make it look, because Edu and Arteta were like that.
Yeah.
They're trying to make it look like, well, Arteta's not in the pit. Oh, no, signings and all that. It's only Berta there. So they're trying to deliberately cause online rift by making everyone think there's a rift when there probably ain't anyway. But at the same time, why haven't we had an interview from him? This is our sporting director. This guy's buying our players. Why haven't he had an interview?
Exactly. And another thing I was thinking about, right, Lee, if we've found the money, 50 million, to go and get Madueke, why didn't we pay the extra and get Sesko and Gooners?
Why are we haggling over 5 mil apparently?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we found 50 staggered over payments for Madueke.
And this is why it don't add up to me with this Chelsea link, because we can find 50 million out of thin air to go and get Madueke, but we're haggling over 5 million for Gooners.
So was we even in for him?
And the Sesko deal went waff because apparently they wanted so much money for him and we weren't prepared to pay it, amongst other things. But my argument is, if we've found 50 million for Madueke and he desperately wanted Sesko, why didn't we get Sesko and Gooners?
Facts.
If we had all this money.
Facts. Absolute facts.
Madueke should have been way, way, way over the horizon. He shouldn't have even been like a dot on the landscape. If we really wanted to act like a big club and really, really wanted to make a move in this Premiership, he should have turned around and said, "I'm not having Madueke. If we've got £50 million going, pay the extra and get Sesko and go and get Gooners as well."
Yeah.
That's what I'd have said if I was manager. I'd have said, "No, fuck Madueke. If I've got 50 million, go and get me the 2 players I want."
Yeah, but this is the thing, yeah. This club don't want to win, bro. They don't want to fucking win. Yeah, how is it, yeah? Right, Man City fucked up last summer. Totally fucked their season up. First season for how long they ain't won nothing. They go out in January and go and buy what they want in January and bring that forward from this summer.
Yeah.
Now, Nico Gonzalez has been there 6 months already looking to bin him. Yeah, whether that's true or not, who fucking knows. But then they've gone out this summer and gone bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
They've signed 10 players in 10 different positions since January. And we're faffing around for a couple of million quid for the best striker in Europe last year.
Exactly.
But are we even in for him, or was that just to bury the fucking party news? Right, because let's be real.
Oh, of course it
that
was.
party news came out on Friday. Yeah, Sunday. When did we drop signings on a Sunday? When was last? I genuinely can't remember. Maybe we have.
No, Charlie Nicholas. No, was that on a Sunday? No, not even.
When did we ever drop signings on a Sunday? Very rarely. It's either a Friday or a Monday.
I'm going back years, and I can never remember.
It's either a Friday or a Monday normally. Yeah, right. Yeah. We dropped that Zubimendi news at midday your time. Yeah. 18 minutes later, Fabrizio's saying, "Oh yeah, Arsenal are fucking. It's close to a here we go for Gyökeres." Why? 12 minutes later, at midday,
Mm.
yeah, Ornstein posts out. Now, we've had Zubimendi announced, Gyökeres, oh my God, we're nearly there with him.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about Partey anymore, bro. Now,
No.
fast forward to this week, when we're thinking it's going to be a here we go. Yeah, job done. It's stalled. Of course it fucking has. Did it even happen?
Oh, mate, if this doesn't go through,
happen? Yeah?
if this doesn't go through, I might put my I'll seriously think about putting my ticket on Ticket Exchange.
Did we even fucking go? Did we fly to fucking Lisbon to go and meet them? How do we even know?
I don't know. I don't
These men
trust
track
the
flights left, right, and centre. These men know the ins and outs of every single player.
Mm.
Their flights, their misses, their inside leg measurements, their penis size, yeah, their fucking cock warmer size, the whole thing, yeah. Did we even fly to fucking Lisbon to go and meet them? Yeah, because it all seems a little bit too... I'd like to think we did. But it all seems a little bit too convenient. That Partey news gets dropped. He's trending #1 in the world on every app for 2 days. Someday, bang, midday, zubi doo. 18 minutes later, bang. It could be a here we go very soon for Victor Gyökeres to Arsenal. He only wants Arsenal. Yeah, 12 minutes later, boom. Ornstein posts it. Now, Fabrizio and Ornstein.
You know, man.
It's a bit too convenient for me, man. Now, all of a sudden, further forward 4 days, 4 days, and now it's, the hierarchy have come back, it's all stalled. So did it even fucking happen?
Exactly. And watch how quick this Madueke goes through. It'll be done within a couple of days.
Like that.
Also, Lee, there's one for you, right? And I know what people are going to say, the wages. Well, wages have never been a problem at Arsenal as far as I can see. Why didn't we tap up Jack Grealish?
Yeah.
We're fucking about with Madueke. Why don't we go get Grealish, mate? Absolute baller. You know why? Because he's a bit awkward, and he's a bit like gas. You know, he's a bit hard to manage, and this manager wouldn't be able to handle Grealish.
Facts.
Couldn't handle him.
Yeah, facts.
Couldn't handle him.
He don't want players like that. Now, Fabrizio's just tweeted out 11 minutes ago a load of bollocks that we already knew. Real Madrid and Rodrigo camp will discuss the future from next week. Discussion will be up to Rodrigo as Real Madrid are open to accept exit if the player decides to leave. Rodrigo has not made Real Madrid's starting 11 for the Club World Cup for 5 consecutive games. Well, you already told us so, mate. What's your point? You watch, he'll end up getting a new deal, or he's going Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
Xavi Alonso was asked, I didn't play Rodrigo for a technical decision. We thought we'd be better off with other players. It's not about his future. Liar. These managers are serial bullshitters, bro.
Yeah, they are.
And the players are as well. Because of the amount of money these fuckers are stealing out of the game. Yeah, and we're talking millions, yeah? They're not going to jeopardise their wages by going, the guy's asked to leave, he wants to go Bayern Munich. Because now, Bayern Munich now know that and he's now fucked Real Madrid up because he's told the world that he wants to go Bayern or Liverpool or Arsenal, wherever. Now the player's not in a position of power. The club are not in a position of power, but the buying club are, because they can go, he just told everyone, mate, he wants to leave. Yeah, so we'll pay you 20 million less. Yeah, they're all liars. The whole thing is corrupt. Yeah, and people latch on to these managers and players. I couldn't give a fuck about these players. Win me a trophy. If you don't, there's the door.
Fuck off. Absolutely.
I couldn't care if Saka leaves. Couldn't care less. Saliba, any of them. How many players are still at the club when you started supporting the club? 0.
Exactly.
Same with me. Not one of them is at this football club. But these men get emotionally attached to him and go, oh, yeah, well...
What annoys me, though, Lee, is that this club, Arsenal, and it's renowned for it, we let players go for peanuts.
Yeah.
This club would sell Saka for like 40 million in a year's time. Something stupid like that.
Or he'll run his contract down and go for free.
Look what we sold. Look what we let Van Persie go for Man United. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous.
24 mil. And Wenger came out and said, oh, well, me and Fergie had an agreement. Why are you having an agreement with Fergie, bruv?
Yeah.
That's the enemy.
Your arch enemy for like seasoning. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Enemies. That's bullshit.
I think Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain's the most expensive player we've sold, isn't he?
That's the only one we've hit every add-on for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the most highest valued player we've ever sold.
It's fucking mad.
And I was at the game where we fucking played Liverpool, and he played right wing back. yeah, 2 days later we signed for him.
It's mad, isn't it?
He was getting booed the whole game. We're standing there going, we're fucking shit. Lacazette and Kolasinac were sat on the bench. Yeah. We got banged.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that game. We're fucking shit. The away end. Was you at the game?
I don't think I was there that game.
Yeah, for 40 minutes straight. We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit. Yeah, and get sacked in the morning. Sacked it, and then we were singing fucking, we're going to win the league.
Yeah.
Lacazette was on the bench. We just signed him. Why? Like, exactly. This club's been backwards for time.
Oh, it has, mate. It has. It has.
It's not changing. It is a lot worse. It's not changing, mate. It's not changing.
It's worse now because we've got a manager with no credit in the bank and that's never had any managerial experience.
The only way this changes, complete capitulation. And when I say complete capitulation, relegation, the owners are fuck off. Most of these dickheads, the supporters, fuck off. Yeah, and we reset and start again. But that ain't going to happen.
No.
Oh, yeah, the tourist with a tripod, bro. I swear there was a Chinese couple in the stadium in the way end, yeah. Right, and they was like, can you move out the way so we could take a picture? We've just been banged at Anfield, yeah, but what was the score? Fucking 4-1, 4-0, 5-0, whatever the fuck it was. Been there so many times, never seen us beat them. Yeah, and they were somebody fucking grabbed hold of his camera and fucking launched it onto the pitch. Bro, I swear, they were like, do you mind moving? You're in the way of the picture. Yeah, fucking, we were seething, man. Yeah, that was when the Pratt and the At did his fucking meltdown outside the ground. Yeah, and fucking, that guy, I can't remember the guy's name, he fucking grabbed that geezer's camera and he went, you can fuck off, and launched it on the pitch. It was like, we need a picture. How did you get a ticket for the away end, mate? You need about 50 credits. 50 odd credits, away credits for fucking Anfield, mate.
Yeah. How did he fucking get it? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, how they got a ticket? I'll tell you why. Thomas Cook, who are no longer in existence, I think. Yeah, unless they've changed to something else. They've fucking done a package deal. Get your flight, get your tickets, put you in a hotel.
Exactly.
Yeah, and this is what the clubs do. These clubs are a fucking disgrace. Yeah, absolute disgrace.
100%.
Yeah, until we get fucked up. And when listen, I don't want my clubs to lose. Yeah, I do and I don't. I want us to lose just to fucking mud this manager. Yeah, and to mud this fan base. This is why I want Madueke to sign. I beg we sign him. Give him number 14, please. Please. Because this fan base needs to wake the fuck up. But deep down, I don't really mean that. Yeah, it's like, I've had enough of it.
Yeah, it's a classic case of got to be cruel to be kind, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm bored, man.
Because you got to be cruel because, as I said, the long-term damage this is going to cause, and I've said this from day, I've said this all season. It's not now when we live in the moment now. Oh, finishing runners-up, because that's all they think about. Oh, yeah, but we finished runners-up, got a semi-final of the Champions League. Yeah, no, that's all cool, but it's the long-term damage this is going to cause with this manager. Because I'll tell you now, we're going to be having this conversation this time next season again.
Oh, thanks.
Because Liverpool are going to win the Premiership. Okay. And on your art, right? How many Arsenal fans, if you could ask, right? If you done a poll and you asked an Arsenal fan now, right, whether they was Arteta in or Arteta out, do you think we'll win the Premier League? Most of them would probably turn around and go, no, I don't think we'll win the Premier League.
Or they'd lie.
Or they'd lie and say, yeah, we will.
Facts. My man says the same about Spurs, and he's born 1980. Why is it all the older guys, like us, have had a fucking enough? Because we're sick and tired of this bullshit.
And what winds me up, there are guys my age, believe it or not, that love this bullshit.
Yeah. Because they've been spun by the PR.
It ain't a young fan thing. And what's
and it
really...
ain't even an overseas fan thing. It's locals as well.
But what's even worse, when someone of my age backs this system and backs this manager and backs this process, is that they've actually seen over the years great players, Arsenal winning trophies.
Yep.
That's what I can't get my head around. I can understand a lot of the fan base now because it's the best they've ever seen. So I can understand why they're backing him, because they've not seen any different. But when you've got a fan
You got the
my
olders,
age that has seen us win 89, go to Anfield, League and Cup doubles, FA Cups,
Invincibles,
brilliant players, George Armstrongs, Radfords, McClintocks, fucking Frank Stapletons, and all this Liam Brady's. And they're turning round to me and going, "Oh, I don't know what you're negative about. Why are you so negative?"
Yeah, they say that to my mate. They say that to my mate John as well, like Jay's dad.
Yeah. You've just fucking been asleep for the
You're not staying for Granit Xhaka's fucking lap.
No, fuck off. I went, mate. Granit Xhaka had one good season. That was
You're
it.
not staying for the lap of honour, John. That's what they were saying to my mate Jay's old man. You're not staying for the lap of honour. He goes, lap of fucking honour. We ain't won nothing. Lap of fucking shame. Oh, you're so negative. They've all been going for fucking 50 odd years.
I know.
They've been brainwashed, mate.
It's worse. That to me is worse, because
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Any supporter of a certain age should all be really concerned about the way the football club is at the moment. And you get some of them turn around and go, yeah, but it could be. Well, look at Brighton. But we've never been Brighton. We've never been teams like that. We're Arsenal Football Club, third biggest club in the country, one of the biggest clubs in European football. Even though our European record is absolutely terrible. So we should not be in a position where we're comparing, or they are comparing us. Yeah, but Brighton and all that would love to be in our position. They would love to be Arsenal, but they've never been Arsenal. I'm not setting my standards of teams of Brighton and teams like that. No disrespect to them. They do a brilliant job of what they do in their position. I'm setting my standards as Arsenal. And this is another thing. This is what they do, Lee. They could turn around and go, yeah, it could be worse. It could be Brighton or...
Oh, it could be Brentford. Yeah, and
Brighton would love to be in their position.
We're not Brighton or Brentford, mate.
Exactly. And we never have been.
No. They've never won a fucking major honour. Neither of them.
No.
Brighton, Brentford, and Palace until this season, between them, had never won a major honour.
Exactly.
Yeah, and now... Palace have, fair play to them, they fully deserved it, yeah?
100%.
But we're not them, and that's not trying to be snobby. Yeah, but at the same time, when you've got people that are in their fucking 60s, like Jay's old man, yeah? Right? Jay's old man's out here later this month. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
He's out here for about 3 weeks, I think, yeah? I'll FaceTime you when he's out here. You probably recognise him as well. Yeah? He sounds like you as well. He kind of looks like you as well. Right, and I know he watches all the fucking. I know he watches all the streams here, and I'll tell you how I know he watches here. He texted me earlier today, right? And he said to me, "This is how I know he watched the fucking 9-hour stream. He's a Hackney carriage driver, yeah, right." He texted me earlier on tonight or this evening. I was sat round the pool, before I went live on the first stream. There he is, John Jay's old man. He goes, reverse engineering. Yeah, this is what these people are talking. Oh, yes, well, this is reverse engineering. Oh, we're reverse engineering this. We're doing... And it's like, the fuck are you talking about, mate? Like, what we doing here? This ain't fucking rocket science, mate. It's a game of football. Put the ball in that fucking net and keep it out of that fucking net. Yeah, look at PSG tonight.
Always the same.
PSG, under that manager, they've got rid of all the superstars. They've made Dembele, who none of us would have took at Arsenal, by the way. Lazy, injury-prone, finished footballer, couldn't be asked, attitude, waste of money, blah, blah, blah. He's now fucking turned him into a fucking press machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you look at the fucking second goal they scored, Rudiger didn't have a clue what was going on.
No.
Yeah, and the way they play football, and people go, oh, but he spent £1 billion. Nobody cares, mate.
You've still got to turn them players into ballers.
And guess what?
You've still got to play a system to win games.
And they've won 4 trophies. Yeah, they did a quadruple this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they've done back-to-back treble, by the way. No, sorry, back-to-back domestic treble.
And they could win Sunday.
Right? And they could win on Sunday. Now that's 5 trophies in one season. Then they're in the Super Cup against Spurs. Well, they're beating them. Right? So there's 6. And they're also going to be in the Intercontinental Cup, which is the former Club World Cup. Yeah. He could win 7 in one fucking year, you know.
Yeah.
And this is a guy that lost a fucking child.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had time out, started going on Twitch, streaming on Twitch like I'm streaming here. Had time out the game, came back, and people are going, oh yeah, I wouldn't take him over Arteta. And I'm going, go and get him. Go and get Luis Enrique. Go and get him. He's washed. He's washed. Cool. Now he's the best team in Europe. Best team in the world, in fact. The way they play football, DJ, yeah, is like how his Barca team play football. Everyone talks about Pep's Barca, and it was fantastic. His Barca team won 5 trophies in 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is potentially on for 7 trophies in 1 year. Yeah, that is washed. And we're sitting here faffing around. Yeah, with this fucking idiot. And they'll go, oh, but they spent loads of money. Who cares, mate? They've got the money. I walk around the beaches and people are walking around in PSG kits. Spanish kids in PSG shirts. Yeah, I don't see Spanish kids in Arsenal shirts.
No.
It's bullshit, man.
No.
Yeah, this fan base is the biggest problem, bro.
Well, look what the Liverpool manager's done. Walked straight in the door and won the Premier League at a canter.
But he inherited a world-class squad.
He never spent loads of money. He signed Chiesa, that was it.
He inherited a world-class squad. That's all they tell you.
It's all about how you coach them. It's all about the systems you put in place. And I keep saying it. It's about the systems you put in place and how you coach them. Yeah? Can you imagine Arteta being at a club like Bournemouth or Brentford? They'd fucking be relegated.
Yeah.
They'd be relegated.
He ain't getting another big job anytime soon, mate. That's
Arteta
why he's hanging on for dear life.
wouldn't be able to do what Thomas Frank's done at Brentford. Arteta wouldn't be able to do what Areola's done at Bournemouth. Arteta wouldn't be able to do what the young manager's done at Brighton.
Yeah, the Palace manager.
Relegated. The Palace manager.
Palace manager fucking won the Europa League with Frankfurt. Now he's won the FA Cup with Palace.
There's another player, right, Lee? Mateta. Oh, he's fucking terrible. He's useless. That's why we've signed Eddie Nketiah. We've signed Eddie Nketiah because Mateta, we can't get a tune out of him. This guy's rocked up at Palace and turned him into one of the best strikers in the Premiership.
And do you know what's mad, yeah? Since that guy has rocked up, Glasner, yeah, I'm pretty sure it may not be the same now, but it's very close, yeah? Right, but it was around March time. Since Glasner rocked up about 18 months ago, as it is now, yeah, his goal output is the same as Mohamed Salah's. Yeah. And he's at fucking Palace.
Yeah, I know.
Now put him into a top team.
Exactly.
But the problem is, the top team, our top team, wouldn't let him do what he's doing at Palace. Same with Eze. We sign Eze, yeah, great, he looks amazing. He is amazing, he's a great footballer. Well done to him. Yeah, he ain't going to get that freedom at Arsenal. It's going to be rigid. You have to stay in this zone of the pitch. That zone.
Yeah.
You have to track back. We're going to sign Rodrigo. Are you fucking tabs? What's Rodrigo going to do at Arsenal, bruv? Fuck all. Apart from get injured and have a hamstring tear.
No, he'd play as a fucking inverted left back or something.
Yeah, fucking left wing back.
No, he will. I mean, listen, when I come out with... I'm coming out with these comments and they are a little bit... But at the end of the day, I don't trust this manager.
He's shit, bro.
He'd play Rodrigo at a left fucking inverted left back or something. Honestly, I don't trust him. And when I said about Gooners, he'll play him out on the left. He done it with Aubameyang.
Yeah.
He played him as a left wing back. Fucking Aubameyang, a left wing back.
Yeah. He's available, by the way. He's a free signing.
He's fucking mad, honestly.
And this is the thing, there's so many players, right? People always take the piss out of me because I say Alvaro Morata. Well, would you rather Sterling come off the bench or Morata?
Exactly.
Because I know who I'd rather. The guy that's won a trophy every club he's played at, other than Atleti.
Yeah.
But don't worry, guys. You ain't seen the best of Sterling.
Yeah, and he's another, what I said earlier, Lee, he's another player he signed in, he's Sterling. He was over the hill.
Yeah, he's worked with him.
Thought he could turn him into something special.
Yeah.
How did that work out?
And they lied to us and said,
yeah,
no more signings.
No.
Everyone went in meltdown on deadline day at lunchtime.
Yeah.
Now we all accept him. And you got these cunts out on the internet going, oh, signing Sterling feels like we just signed Leo Messi. Eduardo Pagan, you cunt. Yeah? And I'm sick of these people. Yeah, but all these top gooners, this is why I'm doing this stream in the first place, yeah? all these top Gooners are going to fall on their own sword, mate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah? They're all going to
It's
fall on their sword because now they're waking up to the fact this manager is a scumbag. And like I said, somebody put a tweet out earlier. Do you know how much of a retard Arteta has to be, yeah, to allow Lee Gunner to be right? I thought that was hilarious. I might actually retweet
that's
it.
a good one.
It's a great tweet. It's a great tweet. Who fucking sent it me? Somebody sent it to me, yeah.
Good one, man.
Fucking hilarious, bro.
Listen, I've said all along, mate. I'm the only. I am shocked that this manager has not been invited into the office, had the golden handshake. Thank you very much for everything you've done. Blah blah blah.
Piss off.
But we're looking for pastures now.
Yeah.
And you're not included. I can't believe they've not done that. That's the only thing I've got over these owners, that they're still keeping this guy at the club.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's going into another season.
Yeah, here we go. I don't think guys understand how much of a clown a manager must be to prove Lee Gunner right. I'm not even lying. Let me go into this fucking screen.
That's quality.
No, it's fucking hilarious, bro.
That you watching women's football is getting ever so closer. Yeah, look at that.
Is it gonna? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
get rid of that.
Hang on.
Fucking
Bring
zoom
it in. I can see it. No, it's gone again.
Fuck my life. This camera, bruv.
Yeah.
Zoom in, motherfucker.
No, it's just plain white. But yeah.
I don't think you guys understand how much of a clown this manager has to be to prove Lee Gunner right. Well, finally they're wide awake. Yeah, and the thing is, I didn't want to be proven right.
No, none of us do.
Yeah, I genuinely did not want to be proven right. I don't think people understand that, yeah? Like, at the end of the day, I'd love nothing more than him to have won that Champions League.
Oh, yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but he ain't ever winning shit. And I knew that from the get-go. That's why I called it out, and I've stood in it ever since. Yeah, but people go, oh, you got an agenda. No, guess what? Now they're all saying the same shit 5 years later that I said 5.5 years ago. Cool. Yeah.
It's just not an agenda, is it? It's just seeing what's in front of you. This is what I'm trying to say, is they can't separate what an agenda is to actually seeing what you see with your own eyes.
It's not rocket science. The guy had managed one game of football in his entire life and he lost.
Just get out of the moment.
Every other manager that's gone on to be half decent has coached at a lower level.
They all have.
Thank you. Zidane coached the Castilla. Yeah. Pep coached the B team. Yeah. Xavi Alonso coached Sociedad B. Yeah. All these managers. Jose coached other teams. He was at Barca as the interpreter and so on and so forth. Yeah. All of them. Yeah. Cesc. He's at Como. He could have gone to Leverkusen. He said, "Fuck it, I'm staying at Como."
Yeah.
This manager managed one game of football in his entire life. Yeah, when Pep had fucking back surgery or whatever.
As a manager.
Yeah, as a manager. And they lost at home to Lyon in the Champions League. And that was the first home game they lost in the Champions League for 6 years. In the group stage. And then he gets the keys to the third biggest club in England. It was never going to work. Because he's never, ever, ever, ever known how to deal with bullshit players. Yeah, as a first team coach. Losing 2-0, win 3-2. Oh shit, I was 2-0 up. I fucked that up, we lost 3-2.
How do I change it?
How do I change this? Oh, I changed it. He's never done that. Pep did.
He's never done it. He's never had to do it. This is what I'm trying to say.
Rocket science, bro.
The main decisions have never been him. He's learned. What people don't understand is that this guy has been learning on the job since the day he arrived. And every season he learns on the job. And I said it to the chat when you went off. Can you imagine if all these players do turn up at Arsenal this summer window? So if he's got Rodrigo, Eze, Gorkarez, Havertz, Saka, he's got all these players in the dressing room now. He's got all these players that potentially should be starting or could start. He's never had experience in managing that dressing room.
Nope.
He's never had experience like Wenger had when he had like Vieira, Partey.
And they'd tell Wenger, fuck off.
You know what I mean?
Do you remember when Ashley Cole made his debut, yeah? And there's that quote that goes around from Vieira and Henry and that lot, yeah? Vieira and Adams. Yeah. And they walk out on the pitch, Ashley Cole's making his debut, and they go, ignore everything Wenger just told you, we'll walk you through the game.
Exactly.
Yeah. We'll deal with him at full time. Yeah. Now imagine any of this lot go against him. They're out the club.
Yeah.
That weren't the case.
We haven't heard the repercussions of the Timber thing yet, have we?
No, he's probably been fined a few weeks' wages.
Or he get benched. Ben White will start against Man United.
He's fucked for months, mate. Trust me. He's fucked for months because that injury's bad.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you notice here, after that PSG second leg, he didn't play another game. Yeah, because he was fucking injured.
Isn't it funny how Harry and all these people that go on all this media malarkey never mentioned that Timber document?
They never see it.
Never see it.
They didn't see it, but they're up to date with everything else at Arsenal.
Yeah, everything. But never saw the Timber document.
Never see that.
Couldn't read that out, could they?
No, but I managed to get a guy on that can understand and speak Dutch, and the chap who can speak Dutch, some of them, well, translating along the way. How did I manage to do that? AFTV's take out of that was Timber says we're going to sign a lot of players this summer. That's what they posted.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking amazing, isn't it?
Man's standing there going, well, yeah, I was texting my brother saying, how the fuck am I going to deal with Dembele, Barcola, Kvaratskhelia? Yeah, it's looking a bit peak, bruv. Yeah, I can't even walk. It's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. But listen, I'm going to let you bounce. I know it's late, and I know you got to get up early.
Lee, thanks for having me on, man. It was nice. I needed it. I needed it because I needed to come on. But yeah.
Hey, Alexa. Yeah.
Alexa, bedtime. 99. I should just said 99. See.
Right, what a lovely bird. Yeah, I need to find one like that, mate.
Lovely voice, man.
What have you got coming up on your channel, mate?
What have I got coming up on my channel? Well, I might go live tomorrow because of this Madueke thing. I didn't have anything set up. I've got my Sunday sit back session. That's of the night. That's about 10:30 going out. I'm on the road to 2K.
Come on.
So yeah, I'm on the road to 2K. So if anyone wants to sub,
make sure you sub.
The Arsenal huddle. So Monday I'm doing something with I'm doing a stream on Monday. I think Ken's going to come on. I was going to send Jezza the link as well. So hopefully we'll get the old boys reunion back again on Monday. It's nice throughout the summer. I'm just sort of getting the channel going and doing some streams here and there, and it's all good, man. It's going in the right direction.
Yeah, I'll ask Alexa. Yeah, if Arteta will ever win a trophy again.
Okay, I will do for you. Alexa, will Arteta ever win a trophy again?
From miniclip.com. No. Once you complete a table, you get all the trophies. You will neither win nor lose any trophies from then on.
No. Once you complete the table, you will then get a trophy. If you don't complete the table, you will never get a trophy.
Alexa ain't fucking taking the piss. Alexa's Arteta out, bro. Boy, that's fucking hilarious. Somebody clip that and send me it. Alexa said no. What phase is it? Ask Alexa what phase she's in.
Alexa, what phase are you in? Alexa, what phase are you in?
No, she said mic drop. I'm fucking done with that. Yeah, fuck Arteta. Right, that's hilarious. Nah, big up DJ, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, no, big up, my friend. Thank you very much.
Nah, thanks for your time always, man.
I'll
I
speak to you
appreciate
again.
it.
Yeah, I'll speak to you soon, Lee. I was gonna ask you. I'll message you.
Yeah, text me. I'm going to stay live for a bit. I'm going to get amph, matey. Fucking scouser, mates. We're going to get amph.
Yeah, have a look at the Norgard thing that I sent you. 4 reasons why we signed Norgard.
I'll play it on here.
Fucking amazing, mate. Honestly,
these man chat shit. That fucking Sam Smith lookalike.
You know that? Yeah. Oh, dear, oh Lord, man. I can't even look at this guy. I can't even look at him.
That guy supported Man United until he was 7, apparently.
Yeah. He didn't even know where Wenger came from.
He didn't even know the shirt sponsors.
No.
Yeah.
No.
He didn't know Tony Adams has got a statue because it was Everton. Yeah.
No.
Cool. And these are the men that are representing Arsenal on the mainstream media.
And you know the annoying thing about it, Lee, is that, again, It's the people that follow him, mate. He's got thousands of followers. I don't. How the fuck?
Yeah, but he ain't got no traction. He gets a lot of views on the odd video here and there. This guy has done a fucking video on Mosquera. Yeah, scouted, because they don't watch the league. I don't believe they watch all the Arsenal games, let alone fucking any other Premier League.
No.
Yeah, and he's a right centre back. No, he ain't. He plays left centre back, mate.
And do you know what annoys me? Like, he'll say on his video, "Oh yeah, put the comments, put it in your comments." The geezer never reads any of his fucking comments. He's not like us where he interacts with the audience.
Yesterday, when I was cooking him on that 9-hour show,
You don't even look at the comments.
My chat, he said at one point, oh, if there's anybody, any content creator or any analyst, not content, any analyst you would like me to have a conversation or a debate with over Jokeris, leave it in the comments section. Yeah. My chat just fucking spammed his whole comment section.
No.
I swear, go and have a look at his Jokeris video,
no.
yeah?
Did he show like Lee Gunner?
Yeah, debate Lee Gunner, debate Lee Gunner, debate Lee Gunner, debate Lee.
He wouldn't have any. He wouldn't.
None of them do. Babs has told a few people. I'm not going to say that.
He wouldn't have us on, let alone you. He wouldn't have anyone on.
Bro, and this is what it is. They don't want to be associated with us. They fuck their opportunities up going forward. That pink eye motherfucker, leave the geezer alone. Yeah, he was in my chat yesterday. Yeah, I said, cool, email me, I'll send you the link. He emailed me. Yeah, he said, no, I'll share the email. I shared it on the stream, on that 9-hour stream. No, did he fuck? He goes, we'll have a phone call. No, you're in my chat. They don't want to be seen on camera because it'll fuck their opportunities up going forward. And they know that if they're on camera, I ain't deleting it, bro. They can make out the phone call was bollocks. Lies. And he goes, oh, you asked Kenny to give my number. Yeah, I did. Yeah, give me, yeah. And Kenny didn't feel comfortable giving out each other's numbers to people. And I shouldn't have done that to Kenny.
No.
Yeah. But at the same time, jump on the fucking channel. Put your face on camera. My chat will be polite. I'll be polite. And we'll have a conversation. They don't want it, bro, because they know they get fucking schooled on this football club. Because my knowledge is better than all of theirs. It's not as good as some people like yourself, Kenny, Jezza, so on and so forth.
It's well up there. It's well up
there.
Yeah,
they can't chat to me.
The thing is, I just don't get it. I don't understand it. The only thing I can think of is that they're not in it for the club. They're in it for their own fucking.
Yeah, of course they are. The guy supported Man United.
Yeah, that's wrong and straight away.
Yeah, man said you can't anymore, Lee, because they changed it to. They changed the stream to members only. They've changed. We've rattled them. They've changed their stream to members only.
There you go. See,
they've never had so much traction in their fucking life, mate, and that was at 6 a.m.
There you go.
Anyway, DJ, I love you, man.
Yeah,
get some rest, brother.
Cheers, my friend.
Thanks tomorrow, man.
Yeah, bless the chat. Bless up everyone that was all on tonight. Bless up in the chat. Stay safe. Take care, guys. Thanks, Lee, and I'll speak to you soon. Yeah.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks for jumping on, brother.
Yeah.
Take
bye
care.
for going.
Later,
bye, chat. Bye.
All right, big up DJB, man. Make sure you sub to his channel as well, guys. Yeah, these men don't want to chat to me. Fuck these idiots. They've changed it to members only. That's crazy. Have they actually done that? What was the name of the channel? The Cannon Pod. Have they actually changed that to fucking members only? No, it's still there, guys. No, it's still there. It's still there. 4 hours ago, gotta be Lee Gunner on here. They're getting cooked, I can't lie. Debate Gunner, debate Gunner, debate Gunner. Nick, debate Gunner. Have you contacted Gunner yet? Debate Gunner, debate Gunner, debate fucking hell. Hey, I love you lot, man. Get Gunner on. Terrible show. Wow. You'll never see a player with 100 goals in 2 seasons scrutinised like this. What a clown show. Big up Khalifa, not Mia. Wow. Lee Gunner is so right about his people. Thank you. Tell him, brother. Lee Gunner would love to debate you. They timestamped the actual bit where he said that he'd debate me. What debate anyone? Lee Gunner. Wait, we fucking doubled their fucking comment section, bruv. Yeah, how comes they ain't replied to any of them? How comes they ain't reached out to me? Lee Gunner. Bro, I'm not even taking the piss. Watch this. I swear I'm not even lying. Chat, you know I don't lie. I'm going to send you a link in a second, brother. These man chats absolute bullshit, bro. Look. Look. Let's start from the bottom. Started from the bottom, now we're here. This is crazy work, you know. Look. I recommend Gunner. Bless up this chat. I love you lot. Look at this. Nobody has time to debate a 43-year-old man whose entire gimmick, reason for relevancy and revenue machine exists from non-thinking people like you. Go sleep in the suits in his echo chamber. Well, no, we don't want to be in an echo chamber, Uncle Lexus. Haha, good one. Look at all these comments. Look. Look. I swear down. Look. Every single one. Look at all these comments, bro. Alright, this chat is goated, yeah? Fuck these idiots, bro. Fuck every single one of them. Right, so. We can go from here. Yeah, from there, yeah? From there. Look how many comments. We're still scrolling, guys. 99% of them debate Lee Gunner. We're still going, guys. I spam them again for the hell of it. Why haven't you contacted Gunner yet? Alright, fuck these idiots, bruv. Yeah, they don't want no part of it. These man chats absolute wasp, bruv. Bro, I swear, look, even the fucking pinned comment, they're getting cooked. Yeah, spam them again saying, why haven't you reached out to Guns? Look. Bro, I swear down, look how many fucking comments. I love you lot, man. Yeah, these men think they're slick. Oh, I'd love to debate. Yeah, I'd love to debate. Man said echo chamber in that. Cool, well, I'll do it on their channel, which is not an echo chamber. What are you talking about, you dickhead? Hardik Sharma. Bruv. Right, pause. Bro, that's relentless. You lot are crazy. These men don't want it, bro. A total waste of energy and time. Okay, mate. There's no bigger clown in the world than an adult who stands Lee Gunner. What does stand mean? Oh, it's him again, Uncle Lexus. Do you guys realise you're in a cult? Yeah, the cult of Lee Gunner is bigger than the cult of Mikel Arteta, bruv. Unlucky. Lee Gunner's whole existence is a short exploration of how you can use rage bait to grow your brand, polarize audiences, and turn controversy into currency. Grown adults who sit and watch a man who smokes like a chimney and drinks like a madman, who is, wait for it, doing the contrarian gimmick and rage baiting to the end. Some YouTube AdSense paycheck. Grow up, doofus. He's definitely American, guys. Nobody calls anyone a doofus unless they're American. What American sports team do you support, Lexus? If I want to smoke and drink on camera, I fucking will. Stick to your American sports franchises, brother. Let's see if he replies. Alright, this is funny. I ain't even read this till now. No, because Arteta and Berta aren't going to decide who to sign based on the outcome So we can't debate with Sam Smith and his fucking band, the Merry Men. Yeah, because there's no point, guys. Arteta and Berta ain't going to buy anyone based off of the debate. Got ya. Okay, cool. You absolute retards. These men are spastics, bruv. I swear down. Whoever watches that geezer and pays him £3 a month, £4 a month, £10 a month on Patreon needs to be fucking doofus, you know. Man said doofus, bruv. I ain't heard that word for time. I don't know if the Lakers are any good, I can't lie. Says you drink a lot. Please, you barely drink. Must be a Yankers 1 tin. Yeah, they're away to bed, do you know what I'm saying? Bro, these men think I drink a lot. Shall I go and get the 2, 3, 4, 20, like, fucking litre kegs of water? These men chat shit, bro. Funny as fuck, man. Yeah, they don't want to debate, but they put it out there to say, oh, well, anyone who wants to chump on, we'll debate them. No, you won't. Stop lying. In fact, we'll actually play the clip. And it's funny, yeah, because when I woke up today, yeah, it had, your stream could not be monetized because of this, yeah? Right, I clicked on it and it said no copyright was found. Yeah, they tried to do me for copyright, 100%. 100%. They tried to do me for copyright, and guess what? Hold that, bitches. Yeah, I promise you, I'm not even taking the piss. Yeah, I deleted the thing, otherwise I'd show you it on YouTube, yeah? On my fucking studio. But I deleted, dismissed it. Yeah, because I clicked on it and it said YouTube found no problems for copyright. Cool. Well, we'll play it again then, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm going for a piss. We're going to get Amph on in a minute. Yeah, but I want to just play this little clip again, yeah? Listen to what this dickhead says. With his smug little condescending tones, yeah? But I'm going to go for a piss first, yeah? 1 sec. I'm here for a while as well, because I've got time, guys. Yeah, I'm on with Rants tomorrow. Well, today. In what? 14 hours. And 1 minute, guys. Do you know what the maddest thing is, yeah? Right. Either they tried to do me for copyright and Sal woke up, looked at YouTube, studio and went, yeah, fuck that, whatever, mate. We're appealed at. And by the time I woke up, which was maybe 11:30, 12, around that time. Yeah, and first thing I do, I look at my phone. If my daughter, my mum, my dad, or my missus or my daughter's mum ain't text me, I'll just go, yeah, cool. Yeah, bye-bye. Then I go and chill. And it was only when I set up the streams for today, yeah, that when I went on my Mac, I was like, copyright claim for what? Burters on smoke, blah, blah, blah. And I see it, and I clicked on it. It said, like, it says dismiss, take action, so on and so forth, because you can chop the content out. I clicked on it, it said no copyright was found. So either they tried to do me for copyright, Tals woke up and appealed it, and I ain't supposed to tell, or they tried to do me for copyright and you should be going to suck your mum. Cool. We'll replay it again then, mate. Lego. Let's go, guys. Yeah, 29:30, yeah? Man said, I want somebody to come on here. The fuck are we doing here? Oh, that's a different video. Dickhead. You'd think I know how to use YouTube by now, wouldn't you?
Line as well.
29 minutes 30, guys. Ready?
And like, we've kind of set our stall out on what we think about the player. Let us know in the comments. Like,
here we go.
Listen. I'll only speak for myself. I want to be wrong about, like, I actively.
Can you hear it? Yeah. Tell me you can hear it. You can all hear it. Amph, I'll send you a link 2 seconds, bro. You can hear it, yeah? Cool. Let's go.
Really want people to come at me and be like, haha, on your quiz. Because, by the way, do you know why? Because Arsenal win. It's my same position Fabio Vieira, and I've said it before.
Okay, just watch this motherfucker's face right there, yeah? And watch his laugh.
Wait, do you know why? Because Arsenal win. It's my same position Fabio.
Why is he laughing? Because Arsenal win. Why is he laughing?
On your quiz. Because, by the way, do you know why? Because Arsenal win. It's my same position Fabio.
Why is he laughing? That is not a natural reaction. Why is he laughing, bro? Because this ain't a live. They don't do lives, they get cooked.
Vieira, and I've said it before on many other players.
Ready?
I want Arsenal to win. I don't want to be right. So there we are, right? So if there's someone that you'd love us to talk to on the podcast or something, maybe an analyst.
Right. They've already teed this up, hence why they've got pen and paper. Yeah, and they've all got pencils, pens, paper. He already knows what's about to be said. Look how awkward these fuckers are, yeah? Right. Listen to what this guy says right at the end of this.
All right. So if there's someone that you'd love us to talk to on the podcast or something, maybe an analyst that you rate that you think has got a different perspective on your quiz, please send them our way. We would love to chat to them. So, but you know, there's only so many scouters we can do.
Send them our way, but there's only scouters we can do. Ha ha ha. So basically, send them our way. If we don't rate them, we'll ignore it.
On the player. Just to sort of to chat to them. So, but you know, there's only so many scouters we can do on the player. Just to.
Ha ha ha! Very funny, Rowan. Yeah, cool. Just listen to that one more time.
Oh, there we are, right? So if there's someone that you'd love us to talk to on the podcast or something, maybe an analyst that you rate that you think has got a different perspective on your quiz, please send them our way. We would love to chat to them. So, but you know, there's only so many scouters we can do on the player. Just to sort of sum that up.
Look how awkward these men look.
Maybe George, you could maybe just sort of refresh on the negatives a little bit before we move on. I do think.
What are you doing here, bruv? These men are mad edgy. So if there's anyone you would like to get on here, send them our way. But there's only so many scouted, which is a show they do, that we can do on the player. Well, cool. There's only me, mate. Nobody else has put a fucking name in your chat other than mine.
About, like, I actively want people to come at me and be like, haha.
Okay, cool. Chat, ask him why he ain't replied. Real talk, the chat's right there. Spam their chat and say, why don't you reply to Guns? Yeah, chat, tell them. Wu-Tang, my G. Yeah, come on, pick up to all you lot. Yeah, RT the Gooner. Yeah, just spam their chat again. Why haven't you debated Gunner yet? Why haven't you reached out to Guns yet? Nobody else has put a name in this chat other than mine. So there's only so many scouted we could do. Cool.
Gyökeres. Because, by the way, do you know why? Because Arsenal win. It's the same, my same position on Fabio Vieira, and I've said it before on many other players. I want Arsenal to win. I don't want to be right. So there we are, right? So if there's someone that you'd love us to talk to on the podcast or something, maybe an analyst that you rate that you think has got a different perspective on Gyökeres, please send them our way. We would love to chat to them.
Okay, cool. We'd love to chat to them. Look how awkward and edgy this guy is when he's saying that. He ain't looking straight down the barrel saying it. Because he's a fucking liar, bruv.
You know, there's only so many scouters we can do on the player.
There's only scouting we could do on the player. No, well, you've asked for somebody, you've asked your community to suggest a name for somebody that has a difference of opinion, which I do, on Gyökeres. But there's only so many scouted, which is a show they do, on players, which they don't fucking watch, by the way. Yeah, they were texting each other all the way through the show as well. Especially these two. These two were texting each other all the way through the show. We're not going through that again, yeah? But these two were texting each other through the show. Yeah, because the chat's down here. It's not over here. You're not looking down here. The chat's there. The chat's right there, mate. The chat's there. It's not over there. Why they all got pen and paper in their hand? He needs to watch the tapes first. His words. So cool. You want somebody that has a difference of opinion over Gyökeres, and you'd love for somebody to have a debate and have a chat. But there's only so many scouted we can do on the player. Cool. Well, nobody's mentioned anybody other than me, mate. So surely that's only one more stream, mate. And I'll do it on your channel. But you won't. Not one of them will say a fucking word, mate, and they'll bury it real quick. Yeah, but don't worry. Now we know you're full of shit. It's on site at any point whenever I feel like it. Cool.
Just to sort of sum that up, I'll handle the positives. Maybe George, you could maybe just sort of refresh on the negatives a little bit before we move on. I do think there is the kind of the sniff for goals.
These men are mad edgy,
I'm going to kill your grandma.
Look how awkward
is my
these
thing,
men
and the sort of Luis Suarez, like, just absolute love for goal scoring is absolutely there. Again, all these question marks of whether it's translates to the Premier League or whatever, but just that desire to score goals, absolutely.
They're mad
There's
edgy.
been some news out this evening that he's willing to pay something like £2 million to Sporting to facilitate this conversation with us. Or like, this guy is
crazy work, you know. Anyway, fuck that. Let's send a link to Amph, mate. Oh, yeah, I'm here for hours, man. Don't worry. We've got a couple more hours left in me. Let me send Amph the link, mate. I'll send him the link. Crazy work, you know. Oh, we'd love somebody to come and challenge me. Cool, well, I'll challenge you then, mate. They don't want it, bro. Because they know they're full of shit. It sounds good, though. Oh, we'd love somebody to come and challenge us. Yeah, and reach out to us. Yeah, but there's only so many scouted streams we can do. Well, cool. Well, it's only one, mate. And while we wait for Amph, I've only got fucking 2 beers left, bruv. We might have to get on the vodka or the fucking gin. I don't even drink vodka. Might have to have a vodka and coke with some ice. Lovely. Oh, he's an alcoholic. The Simu cooking's coming soon, bro. Don't worry about that.
Window for once. We can't have a transfer window where we do something that makes sense. We can't have a transfer window where we just do something that will make you actually happy. I'm happy about us getting
No, but you're
friggin'
happy
certain
every
players,
summer
but
window, bro.
What are we doing? We better focus on bringing in either Eze or Rodrigo,
We ain't getting even.
or else this is going to make this window a failure. If you
Right
come out of
there.
this window with Gyökeres and Madueke as our only attacking improvements, we haven't improved enough. Simple. We haven't. We have not improved enough. And this is what's being reported at this moment in
12
time.
minutes on this
that
stream.
Eze remains as a priority target for Arsenal. While if you want him, you can just bid the 50 million that you were going to bid for Nani Madueke, and maybe you can get Eze. Why are you bidding 50 million for Nani Madueke when Eze is right there?
Because that's what your
What are
manager's
you
done
wasting
his
time
entire
for?
life at Arsenal, mate.
What are you wasting time for?
Because this is what we've done for
I am
5.5
sorry.
years.
This does not make any sense.
Neither does your manager, mate.
Arsenal Football Club, you need to stop buying these players from Chelsea. Yes.
1 second half,
he's
mate.
Premier League proven. Eze's Premier League proven. Oh, it's quite affordable deal. Eze's an affordable deal. Oh, he's on decent wages. Eze's on decent wages. Why are we acting like the Eze deal is going to cost us an arm and a leg? It's not.
What happens to people with no arms and legs? It's not very nice, is it? That's very armist. And legist. Hey, what are you saying? Like, I've fucking been a minute, mate. Can you hear me? Can they hear him in the fucking chat, mate?
First and foremost, can you hear me?
Can the chat hear him?
No.
Yeah?
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
I can see you.
That's
I
the
can
main
hear you.
thing.
Can you see me and hear you? Yeah. It's an echo. Why is it a fucking echo? 1 second. Let me take that off. There's no echo now, right? We'll speak then.
Hello? It could be
Is
my
it
mic.
me?
It
You're
could be.
looking... No, it's not. It's because I pressed another... I had the desktop mic on. So they can hear him, no? No echo.
No echo.
Perfect.
We're all good. Yeah, listen, honestly, brother, thank you for letting me on, as always.
No, I can't. Bless that, brother. How you been, man?
Yeah, man, all good. Listen, like, we had a great time. We went away. We spoke about a lot of stuff and all that.
And we barely spoke about football, by the way.
Yeah, because, like, it's just, you know what, though?
He was out here with wifey, and we barely mentioned football. Just to let you know,
Yeah,
guys, because nobody cares.
The thing is, in person, like, it's like, when I meet you in person, it's like, it's boring. Like, football just can't be asked.
Yeah,
You know,
fuck football.
Because we've had a good season, honestly. Like, we had a good at the end of last season and all that. But, like, football, like, when you meet people, it's like, just speak about something else and all that. But, on YouTube and all that, this is what, like, we do and all that. Football.
I'm a fucking professional, mate.
This is what I do. I watched that video the other day, that's the
same. I see it
documentary.
today.
It was so good.
I see it today. It pops up on YouTube.
What have I got myself into? I'm fucking
shitting myself. Yeah, that's a gal. Yeah, when he's realised that we're signing Madueke. Would you have Madueke at Liverpool?
No. What the fuck? Like, this is the thing. Like, I'm looking at this right now. Like, I've seen that you linked to Eze last week and all that. You should have snapped him up years ago. He's a top quality player. Eze, he's absolutely quality. And you're looking at Madueke. What the fuck's he done in the last 2 years? No progression. And you're paying 50 million for him. When Chelsea got him for what? Buttons.
30 mil.
From wherever he come from. Was it PSV or something? Or
Yeah, it was Holland somewhere.
yeah, like, why are you buying him?
He was in Spurs
like-
Academy.
Why? Like, the thing is, like, I'm looking like all your signings and all that over the last few years, and it's like it's always Chelsea players that like haven't done great.
I'll get the
It's like,
super chat. Sorry, Alf. Let me grab these because they'll be there for fucking ages otherwise. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, of course, man. Let's go.
Sorry, chat. Right. I can't. When they go off of this screen, I don't see that they're there. Sorry. So, please take that waste man Madueke from us. Appreciate it, mate. Says Chris Isola. I swear I'll find you, mate. Yeah, I'm buzzing we fucking got Madueke. Yeah, muds this fucking fan base. That's been there for an hour and a half. Sorry, brother. I hope you're still here, Chris. Big ups to Sean Patrick Bannister, Lee Gunner, Phase 1 audio settings, biblical, earth-shattering, gargantuan, stinker and hooked. Get out of here, man. I'm learning on the job, mate. Big up to Waz as well. Big up DJB and Lee. What did that bald Turkish-looking guy who was on AFTV? I don't mean the deluded Julian, the other one who had a lisp. I don't know who you mean, bruv. I don't know who that is, brother. Big up Troy as well. Lee, Harry Simio loves, but segs with... I don't know what any of this shit means, bruv. What's segs? This chat's moving crazy. It says some bald Turkish-looking guy who was on AFTV. I didn't mean the deluded Julian guy. Well, it ain't fucking Turkish, bro. Because Turkish got hair now, so I don't know. And he had a lisp. Turkish ain't got a lisp, bruv.
A lot of them try and catch it out as well with like mad names and all that. So it's like,
yeah, but seg. I don't know what any of this shit means, bro. Anyway, bless up to everyone locked in. There's still 1,500 in here. I'm gonna piss quickly, but go on, Amp, carry on.
Well, yeah, well, you know, where do we go? Like, do we start with the transfer window? Do we start with like?
Yeah, start with your transfer window. Fuck last season, man. Yeah, that didn't happen. Start with your and first and foremost, yeah. Lou Dog sent me a text earlier. 7-minute video. Your CEO. Bless up to him. Yeah, bless up to him. And I know it's been mad for you Scousers recently with what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking sweating, mate.
Yeah, it's sad.
Nah, it's sad. Yeah, but now real talk. Yeah, your CEO's a G, bruv. Yeah, proper G. Yeah, and obviously we're not going to touch on that because it makes us upset.
No. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. Your transfer window so far is better than ours. And on that bombshell, I'm going for a piss. I'll be listening.
Yeah, listen, people, like, you know, I don't do this full time. Like, I don't do this all the time. You know, it's every now and again. I don't get the time to do it. So when I do it, it's like, you know, it's good. And, you know, I'll give my honest opinion. And I'll always, you know, I'll interact with everyone. You know, if anyone's got to say something, I'll always, you know, respond to it, whatever it may be. You know, that's it, people. Like, you know, like, when you're in a position like mine, like, you know, I've only got 400 subscribers on my YouTube channel. Like, I don't ask for people to, like, you know, to boost my channel, or I don't do anything to, like, boost my channel when something's, like, hot at the moment type of thing. You know, I just do my content when I need to do it. And I just speak my mind. And, like, you know, if people don't like it, they don't like it. If they like it, they like it. It's one of them, you know, but, like, I'll always be honest with everyone. I appreciate everyone as well. As for me and Lee, you know, we know each other personally, and, you know, just like you guys, you know, I was a subscriber. You know, I've been made the mod as well, and I've met him in person. You know, he's met my girlfriend. He knows my family. You know, we know each other. You know, we spoke personally, and you know, we've been there, people. You know, it's gone like that, and that's the good side of YouTube anyway. Like, I don't take this like a full-time thing because I've got a full-time job and all that. Like, I like to do this if I've got the time. But yeah, you know, if you ever have anything to ask, you know, my channel's there. I'm Frob. You know, jump over whenever. I'll always speak to you. And yeah, man, that's it. But as for the transfer window, let's talk about it. Yes, you know, people that know me, people that watch me, people that have seen me. Listen, I've got 400 subscribers. Like, I'm tiny little channel. I was very unhappy with FSU last year. Very unhappy. For obvious reasons, people. You know, very, very obvious reasons. You know, there's been plenty of times where we could have strengthened and could have kicked on. Could have went on to the next level type of thing. But, you know, this season, well, this window in particular, we have kicked on, and at a very convenient time. It's come after we've won the league, so it's come at the best time ever, to be honest. To sign a player like for the inverts, Milos Kerkez, you know, it's Kerkez for me, the best left back on the market. For the inverts, amazing. Like, I'm buzzing with that, but like, you know, that's what I gotta say about the transfer market anyway. You know, it's been a good time anyway, but obviously with the recent things that's happened, that's been a bit crap for sure. But I like to interact with the people in the chat always. You know, it's not all about me. It's not all about what I've got to say. It's all about what you've got to say as well. You know, I like to respond to what you're saying. You know, it's a lot of people tune in to see what I'm saying, but you know, you have to read what the chat are saying. You have to acknowledge it. You know, like everyone's opinion matters type of thing. Do you know what I mean? Adam, big up Anthony, my G. Thank you very much. Like, I appreciate things like that. Do you know what I mean? Just a little comment like that, you know, comment of appreciation. Like, I love all that. You know, little things like that go a long way. Of course, they always do. You know, have to acknowledge everyone. Like, you know, there's a lot of people out there that just, you know, ignore people. Have to acknowledge everyone. That's the thing. So, yeah, Owen, talk transfers, yeah. For the inverts, absolutely fantastic. Like, listen, Owen, I don't know if I'm saying your name right. I did not expect that. Did not expect that.
You fucking soppy twat. Nah, fucking ignore everyone.
I just
ignore everyone, bro. Fuck them. Yeah, most people are spastic, so ignore them.
Yeah.
I'm joking, guys, but actually I'm not. No, but real talk, yeah, I was listening to what you're saying. Yeah, like, you were pissed with FSG at the start of the season, last season. Yeah. And at the end of the season, you won the trophy parade. Now, you're looking at it going, yo, we just signed Florian Wirtz, Frimpong and Kerkez.
How?
It's like, yo, how the fuck have we just done that? And you're looking at us signing Madueke, Kepa, Norgard and Zubimendi. I bet you're shitting the bed. I bet you're like, oh, shiver me timbers.
I like Zubi. I think he's a good sign. I think he's a big upgrade on what you already have.
Yeah, but are you jealous that you've not got him and we have? Do you think
of course.
What, you think he walks into your team, yeah?
Yeah, of course. Like, of course, mate. Like, you know, I'm still wounded off the Caicedo tragedy. Do you know what I mean?
Lavia, Caicedo, Jude. We could go on with midfielders.
Mate, Lavia, he's a very good footballer. Caicedo, he's very good as well. Mate, I'll take them in a heartbeat in our team. I really would.
Yeah, but where's McAllister fit into all this? And Gravenberch?
That's the thing, innit? You know, Gravenberch has stepped up this season. Well, last season, when, you know, we didn't think he would have. You know, because the first season he stepped in, 23-24, when we had that little midfield revamp type of thing. When we got McAllister, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch and Endo. I didn't think Gravenberch was going to be this good last season, and you know, he was big
good.
Time,
he
man.
was good.
Yeah, and McAllister, I've always knew he was amazing.
McAllister's a baller, bro.
Yeah, he's you know, he can do everything. Like, people that watch football will appreciate how good he is. Left foot, right foot. If you can use both of them feet just as good as each other, that's a good footballer right there. If you're watching wingers these days, yeah, they have to cut in onto their left foot. They have to cut in onto their right foot. They have to use that foot. They're not great, are they? You know, they should be able to use both feet.
Yeah, look at Mahrez.
That's the basic principle of
Or
football.
if you're Salah and you're so good with one foot. Like an Arjen Robben or Salah, they're so good with one foot and they get the output. It don't matter about the rest.
He's very predictable, Salah. I know that. Like, you know for the fact he's cutting onto that left every game.
Right, chat, say that again, Amph. Chat, just sit back and listen to what a Scouser said about this, yeah?
I'm not a Scouser, I'm a Jedi.
Jedi. Fucking
you know
Jedi,
that,
mate. He's a fucking Jedi.
You need to...
Okay, so let's listen to a Liverpool fan, yeah, say Salah's very predictable. Because when I say I've got an agenda.
But he's very good at what he does, though, because there's a reason why he gets double marked every game. There's a reason why there's 2 people on him. There's a reason why there's 3 people on him.
And there's a reason why he still scores goals.
Yeah.
Because his movement's
elite. Because the league has space for him.
Yeah, his movement's elite and the system's elite.
You can tell when you've got a good player in your team because he's lost his pace, hasn't he? He's lost that yard of pace, but he's still getting them numbers. And his assist record has gone up by a mile. And he never used to assist people. He used to be a greedy bastard.
Yeah. Facts.
Greedy bastard. Every time you used to get a one-on-one, never used to square it to Mane, never used to square it to Firmino. Tried to go it alone every time. That's how you know you've got a good player. You know, lost that yard of pace, and he's still doing it.
We see that in pre-season, yeah. This time last year, me and Matty were watching. Well, it was this month last year. We watched us against you in America. I think it was in Kroenke's Stadium. Yeah, and Salah scored, and it was from a goal kick. Yeah, and we was just like,
Skinhead
what
Salah
the
is
fuck?
unreal.
Yeah,
Skinhead Salah is unreal.
Yeah, he had to say, yeah. And
when
we
he
was
says
just like,
that,
we was like, he weren't even quick, but the way he cut across Gabriel, he couldn't touch him. So Gabriel's stepped back like that.
Some of these assists, though, like the Travellas that he's putting in, are unbelievable.
Yeah, but why is he doing the Travella? Because his weak foot's shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is why a lot of these players love this Travella pass, yeah? Yeah, because they're so weak on... Yeah, but and listen, it works most of the time, yeah? Mm-hmm. Right? And I can't knock Liverpool. I think you're the classiest football club in the league. I've said it for time. Yeah, and the way you've gone about this whole Jota thing, yeah? Bless up to your club, mate. Bless up to every single one of you lot. Yeah, that supports Liverpool. Yeah, but at the same time, I look at it, yeah, and I just think, how the fuck are we beating you next season? Yeah, people talk about City and all of that, yeah? Right, and they've bought a lot of players, and they've bought a whole new starting 11 pretty much. Right? Yeah. But you must be sitting there licking your chops, bro. Florian Wirtz, yeah, Kirkes, Frimpong.
Do you know mad thing, though?
You're going to get rid of Nunes. You're going to get rid of probably Harvey Elliott. You're going to get rid of a couple of others. You got rid of Quansah. Yeah, you're going to... who's the other one?
Nunes.
Yeah, Nunes is going to go. You got
the amount of crimes he's committed, mate, is unforgivable.
And you're going to get about 40, 50 mil for him.
Good.
Yeah.
50 million from Napoli. I will take that any day of the week.
Bro, we're struggling to get fucking that for Ethan if we sell him.
Do you know mad thing, though? Like, when we already won the league and we put that banner up about Arteta, always the bridesmaid or something, and they absolutely terrorised him in the Cop End. We were 2-0 up in that game, and we threw it away. I was fuming about that. Even though we already won the league, like, I was just like, where's the concentration? Like, we've won the league, yeah, but, like, still, like, come on, lads. Like, keep that together. Do you know what I mean? You've let Arsenal back in the game. They keep their top 6 record that they hold on to on social media. They make out as if that's, like, a good thing or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, the only good thing at the end of the day is who lifts that silverware. Like, history only remembers the people that win the big things, not second place. Do you know what I mean? But that's it.
Don't worry, man. We're getting Madueke. We're sweet.
Yeah, but the amount of times we've spoken in your house on the phone, you know, we've had so many conversations about this, and you know,
last time
we have the same opinion on this.
Before that, we did speak about football. Last time when you came in, we barely spoke about football, guys, because I'm bored.
Because I can't be asked. Like,
yeah, and they'd won the fucking league and we won nothing. I was like, I don't want to talk about football.
Yeah, but in a personal life, like the football, like that's another thing. It's, you know, personal things, and we spoke about personal things, haven't we? And you know,
nah, you and your missus are sound, bro. Come on, every time.
Anyone that ever even tries to say anything bad about Ali, yeah, is a fucking knob, mate. I swear down.
Fucking dickhead.
You got a problem with him, yeah. You got a problem with me as well.
You don't want to fuck with the Jedi's, mate.
But the thing is that, like, people can look at you, yeah. They can see like a 10-second TikTok clip or whatever and make a judgment off you. I'm sorry, mate, but like, when I first met you and all that, when I first discovered you or whatever, I seen a 10-second TikTok clip and then I watched it fully. I watched the 2-hour stream and then I seen what you were about, type of thing.
Yeah, most people don't do that, bro.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, there was a guy. There was a guy in a gaff around the corner the other week, last Friday. And he was like, "Oh yeah, fucking. Oh, I thought it was you." And goes, "Oh," and I was like, "Are you an Arteta lover? Like, are you a fucking one of them mob?" And he was like, "No, I'm Arteta must win this season." I said, "I bet you said that last season." But I could see he was like nervous. I was like, "Bruv," like, so I was chatting to him for like 10-15 minutes. Why are you nervous talking to me, bro? Like, you weren't. Yeah, it's like, I'm nothing special, bro. Yes, I've got a big YouTube channel. It's not even that big, bro. KSI gets more subs every day than I do. Yeah, Mr. Beast gets more subs in an hour than I do. I'm nothing special. Yeah, I'm just a regular guy in a Primark t-shirt and Primark shorts, bruv, and Primark sliders, sweating my bollocks off with shit aircon.
I can vouch for that because I met you in person. you know what you see on camera is what you see on person. Like,
Yeah, I just say what the fuck I think.
Yeah, but that's a fact.
Yeah,
Because,
but
like,
when
we
I talk
spoke-
about, tell them, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Yeah.
Listen, like, you know,
when I'm off camera, number one, I barely talk about football, and number two, I ain't angry when I'm talking. Yeah, unless we talk about football when it's Arsenal.
you know, off camera, I can't be out speaking about football.
Thank
Even though
you.
we've had a great season and all that, you know, it's
Not
you know,
once, yeah, when him and his missus were here, and his missus a blue nose. Yeah, yeah, so it's mad tension anyway. Yeah, not to once did he sit there and go, oh yeah, we won the league. Not once. Not once did you go, yeah, fuck you, what did you win? Oh yeah, you got Arteta, ha, fuck you. None of that bullshit. Because you know what, I can't be asked, and he can't be asked. Because you know what, I do this for a living, I know you don't, yeah? Right, but you still stream, and you still put the work in, and big up to you for that, and then bless up to your wifey for, like, being understanding with that, yeah?
when I can, like when I spoke to you, when I come to yours, like a lot of shit has kicked off massively. So I haven't been on as much lately. So
It's
you know,
always
I've
fucking
left
kicking
that-
off in
left that
fucking
aside.
Liverpool, lads.
You know what I told you when I come to yours,
Yeah.
it went off massively lately. So I haven't been on. So you know, things are more important than football. People need to realise that. Like, there's more to life than footy. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's it. You know, people have personal lives. So, you know, people have friends off the camera and all that, like me and Lee. Like, just like you guys. Like, I was a viewer, I was a subscriber. You know, and I ended up, you know, becoming friends and all that. You
Man
need to
said
have
you're a
aura. People
celebrity.
need to have aura. You need to have a hair flick and all that. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, don't worry, I'm going to have a bandana and a fucking ponytail and cornrows, bruv. Man said you're a celebrity, bro. I'm not a celebrity.
Well, you know what though, Lee? Like,
Not a
the thing
celebrity.
is, like, I go on TikTok a lot, like, you know, when I go to bed and all that, before I go to sleep. Me and my missus watch it, and like sometimes you come up on like some random channel and it's got like 40k likes or something. It's just a clip of you saying something that I've already seen you say on your live. And it's like, yeah, I've seen that before. And people are like, oh my god, Lee Gunner said this, Lee Gunner said that.
But
And it's
people
like,
think I'm being serious about Madueke being a great
I
signing.
know, but like how you are on camera, you're the exact same in real life. So like, you
Yeah,
know,
I say what I
if it-
think, but the only
Yeah.
the only difference is when I talk about this football club, like look how chill I am now, yeah. But when I'm talking about this football club, I'm mad, aggressive, and angry. Yeah, I fucking hate this club with a passion. I hate this fan base,
Yeah,
the
why?
majority of them. When I'm not on camera, I'm very quiet. I'm very chill. I'm
How
not
were we
angry.
down Frankenova?
We were sat in
Remember?
that rooftop bar and we were chilling.
That
And
was
bro, when you're sat in my gaff,
quality night.
yeah, I'm chilling. The only
By
difference...
the way, Lee, it's 1-1, 1 million beers.
Yeah.
Yeah. You won the first time. Hey, you went to bed the second time, yeah?
I
We
did,
were sat
I
on your
did.
couch, me and me bird, yeah?
I did
yeah,
go to
come on,
bed.
man. I'll come
Yeah.
back again soon, man.
Yeah, fucking 1-1, bruv. It's gone extra time. Yeah, but real talk, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, the only difference with how I am, because if I got something to say, I'm saying it. Yeah, if I don't like something, I'm telling people.
You have to.
Right? The only difference is, when I talk about this football club, it triggers me, bro. And I'm something I'm not. When I'm not talking about this football club, I'm super chill. I'm super quiet. But if I don't like something, I'm going to tell you. But I'm not going to be ranting and raving and like this and that when I'm talking about Arsenal. That's not me offline. But I'm the same offline as online with a mix. Yeah? Offline, I'll still tell you what the fuck I think. And I'm unapologetic with it. Couldn't care less. If you don't like it, fuck off. However, I barely speak about football offline. I barely watch any content offline. So when people go, oh, Lee, did you see this? No, I didn't see it, bruv. Because I ain't watching it. How many times did we sit there and watch YouTube when you were here? None. Didn't watch a single fucking stream when you were here, bro. I did my work and I fucked off. That's it. Yeah, because if I'm working and then I'm going offline and then working, watching up, I'm at work, bro. I don't want to watch other content. Yeah, every now and again I will.
Boredom?
Yeah, because it's like I'm always at work. Bro, you've seen my setup here. You sat on my sofa, you can see my setup. That shit winds me up, and that's why I'm going to move this year. Right? But at the same time, yeah, when I talk about this club, I'm very mad, angry, passionate, unapologetic. I'm like that to a certain degree offline. I'll bite my tongue offline with people, but I'll go, yo, this cunt's pissing me off now. I'm going to say something. And I'll say something. But I'm not being loud and brash, yeah? When we went out and we're in the rooftop bar, or we're in other bars and we're doing this, was I loud?
No, because you have to be like this. Like, would you rather be fake and, like, build your channel straight away and let it fade away over time, or just be real and let it marinate? Like, you know, a fine wine.
I'm just me, bro. I'm
Would
just
you
me,
rather
and
do it
people
that
don't
way?
like it.
Well, but that's
And I couldn't care less.
That's the trajectory you're going in. Like, you're going up like that. You know, people that are faking all that are faking their personalities online, that are saying things that they don't actually believe, they're just going to go down like that, mate. Like, they are. Like, if you say what you think, all right, people might not like it. Fuck them. Who's asked? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just say what you think. You'll get more respect for that at the end of the day because you don't lie. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm more interested in scouting market opportunities, you know what I'm saying? There's plenty of them round here, am I lying?
Hey, that was quality when we were there, you know. Market opportunities.
Market opportunities fucking everywhere, bruv. I swear down, yeah, the bitches are bitches.
But the thing is, me, though, like, I've only got 470 subscribers. Like, I could easily sit here and go,
but
please,
deep what you just said.
Help me. Yeah, please help me.
Deep what you just said, 470 what?
Subs, but like
470 subs only.
Yeah.
No, you've got 470 people that watch you.
Yeah, okay, right now, yeah. But the thing is, like, on my actual channel, like, I could easily sit here and, like, beg Lee every day, like, oh, can you help me?
Oh,
you
can you share this?
channel?
Can you do
No,
this? Can you do that?
Don't ask for nothing. You build your own respect in life. You
Facts.
earn it. Do you know what I mean? You earn respect. You don't just get it. Do you know what I mean? That's a fact.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
this
you
is the
have to
thing, yeah.
earn that.
People don't get that, yeah. Right, and this is why I get the ump with people, and that's why I cook these people, yeah. People tell me all the time, oh, you're always angry. You're always angry. Oh, you're negative, you're toxic. I'm not always angry, bro. They just see me online. Yeah, and they see my tweets, yeah. Words on a screen, bruv. Take it how you perceive it. Yeah, I'm laughing my bollocks off when I'm putting what phase is Luis Enrique in tonight. Yeah? I'm laughing my bollocks off and they go, oh, look at this dickhead. Oh, this guy's always angry. This gimmick needs to end. What gimmick, bruv? Because I'm laughing my bollocks off. Yeah, these men think I'm serious about Madueke. Bro, and I'm going to play that gimmick all season. It is a gimmick. Because you know what? Everything these cunts have said for 5.5, 6 years, I'm now going to use all their fucking phrases back on them. Do you know why? Because I've waited 5.5 years for this, mate. They're all having a meltdown. Cool. Now I'll do sarcasm better than anyone. And they'll believe that I'm believing it. Yeah? So now, Madueke assigned. First game, biblical stinker and hood. Yeah, but you said he was going to be our Ronaldinho.
You predicted that last year, you know. You predicted he'd sign for you. I remember. You said, watch us sign Madueke, and everyone will go, oh my God, I
said it in April.
He could be the next big thing, like Sterling was.
Yeah, I said it in April. I think it was on Rance's channel. Yeah, don't you go to sleep. I always sleep, bro. I'm going to sleep at about 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. And I'm going to sleep till midday. I'm going to go to the pool, do 20 lengths of the pool. I'm then going to come back, have some brunch on the patio. Yeah, then I might walk to the beach and have some fried fish. And maybe dip my toes in the sea.
How much water have you got outside now?
Water, I've got...
a shitload.
I've got 10,
Mate, I know,
10
I've
litres
seen
left
it.
in there. Then I've got 220, so 50. I've got about 70 litres of water.
I've seen it.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, Daryl, you see, Daryl met me in Sevilla. Never met Daryl in my life, yeah? Daryl can't keep up, by the way. Hold that, yeah? These Americans can't drink, bruv. Yeah? Hold that. We're on the vodka fucking Coca-Cola as well. We can get the fucking... We can get the gin.
1-1. It's 1-1.
To be fair, you did beat me that night.
And you know, the next day, I stayed awake. I didn't sleep the whole day. We met on the top bar.
Yeah.
On the rooftop bar.
And I walked. Do you remember me and Tal went to the wrong rooftop? We went to the wrong rooftop.
Yeah,
the rooftop bar he told me.
That was a sick rooftop.
The other fucking rooftop bar was better than the one you were at.
Yeah, that was sick.
And the birds in that place were fucking banging. I was like, yo, what do you mean you ain't here?
We seen it. It was class.
Me and Tal walked into this other rooftop bar, yeah? As soon as we got up to the fucking roof, obviously. Yeah, as soon as you walk in, security are like, yo, what are you doing here? You got an invitation? What? And we're like, yo, my pals are here. They're like, where? So now we're just bowling around. They're fucking walking around following us. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? Then I'm texting him. He's going, bang, it's this. But I was like, fuck, that's a mile away.
Zero sleep, by the way, guys. Zero sleep.
He had no sleep. Him and his missus had no sleep.
Went out for a pizza in Fangarola. Scanned the whole
the picture
thing.
you sent me.
Oh, mate, you can see it. The eyes never lie. The eyes never lie, people. You can see it in the eyes, people. I was absolutely trolleyed.
You and the missus, bro. The way you fucking sent that picture, yeah, fucking, I swear, you took the selfie. And the missus, I'm not going to say what, but...
Well, anyone who follows me on Instagram, like, I only accept people that know me personally. I won't accept anyone that I don't know, because I know there's so many weirdos online, yeah? I know what social media is like. So I only accept people that I know. But you can see the picture of, like, you know, it's on my Instagram of me, you, Tao, and Emily all sat together on the couch. You can see in my eyes, mate, I was absolutely trolleyed. You know
he was smashed.
I did not go to bed for 2 days straight. I was just like...
I was like, yo, I'm going to bed. Do what the fuck you want. If you want to stay here, stay here.
She took me out.
Yeah. I was like, the sofa bed. There's a spare bedroom. I'll go and sleep in the spare bedroom. You can have my bed. Yeah, or you can sleep here. And they were like, no, we're good for now. I was like, I'm going to bed. Bye-bye.
We stayed in the centre because she wanted to, like, go to places. So we booked an extra £100 or whatever to stay in the hotel.
Fangarola's banging though, isn't it?
Oh, it's amazing.
The beaches are beautiful.
Yeah, it's
so cheap.
Medina, there's everything. It's such a nice place.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Where I live, sick. Yeah, all around here.
Costa del Sol. It's amazing. I'll be back. I will be back.
Thanks for the warning.
1-1, man. I'm coming back.
Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, man. But, you know, that's a friendship that we have. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, you guys, I'm a subscriber, I'm a viewer, I'm a mod. You know what I mean? And, you know, it's the vibes that you pick up off. And, you know, if you're real, you're real. Real recognises real.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm the sound guy, bro, and so's his missus, man. Yeah, they're proper chill.
I've never asked you for nothing either. I've never asked you for nothing. There's loads of people in this position that will go, Lee, could you please do this for me, do that for me?
I get it all the time. That's why I just ignore emails and DMs and fucking, I can't be asked, bro. People only want what they can get out of you.
You earn respect.
Yeah, and you know what?
You don't just get it.
I don't want to be an arrogant prick, yeah? But at the same time, bro, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, simple as that. Yeah,
I'll be the same.
Like, I was speaking to Hooks the other day on the phone, yeah? He's in America. Bless up to him, yeah? Right? Fuck, that's just reminded me. Oh, shit. I was supposed to send a fucking link for this stream to fucking CB. And that was hours ago. CB, fuck my life, bruv. Sorry, my G.
Tell I'm sorry, by the way, because I was annoying that night because I was absolutely hammered. Do you know what I mean?
No, Tal's cool, man. Hammered. Yeah, he was hammered. Yeah, you were doing Tal's heading.
I was
he was doing Tal's heading.
I never slept. You can understand, Lee, surely.
I fucked off to bed, yeah. I was like, that's how you deal with him. I'm going to bed.
I was plastered. Didn't sleep. Yeah.
No, but when we turned up at that rooftop gaff, yeah? Bro, I swear, that gaff weren't as good as the other rooftop gaff, but the gaff you was in was pucker. Yeah, that was proper. Yeah, and look how chilled the vibes were. That was proper chill.
Country. I love that place.
Bro, Spain's banging, bro. And where you was, bro, you're literally 2-minute walk to the beach. Yeah, and the beaches, oh my fucking God. Fuengirola is mad underrated for the beaches. Everyone waffles on about the Golden Mile in Marbella. Yeah, whatever, mate. Fuengirola beaches, unreal.
Yeah, we done so much on that holiday, so much. Like, we made the most out of it. We went to everywhere. We done everything, you know, everything.
Now, real talk though. Yeah, real talk, right? People sit there and go, oh, he's arrogant, he's cocky, he's this and that. Bro, people don't know who the fuck I am, yeah? They just see fucking the clips, they see me ranting and raving, oh, it's drinking on camera. And fucking what, bruv? Yeah, if I want to have a drink on camera, I'll drink on camera. Guess what? I'm doing 8 litres of water when I wake up.
That's how I discovered you. A 10-second clip on YouTube. And I decided to watch it before I made the judgment. And the first scene I watched was when you lost to Brighton, I think it was. 3-0.
And all the fans were fucking off out the ground.
But I was surprised.
And I was like, why didn't they trust in the process? Why didn't they back in their manager? Yeah. I remember that.
But I was surprised you said Arteta out. But then I listened to what you said. And I listened to your reasons behind it. And I was like, you know what?
Fucking beards.
yeah,
How do you have a
fair
beard, by
enough.
the way? Because this is a mad fucking issue, bro.
You said this when I was there. You said my stubble's amazing, didn't
Fucking,
you?
yeah, he's got. You see when fucking CB said about fucking Colwill with the black spray? This guy has got the best stubble in the world.
Right, here's a story for you lads. Anyway, I went to Turkey once, and you know, Turkey sells all the jar clothes and all that, all the jar trainers. You know, I'm standing there in the shop trying to pick something for me to buy. Essentially, people coming up to me going, "How much is this, mate?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking work here.
I'm a fucking Jedi, mate. You don't want to fuck with me, mate."
I'm like, "Fucking hell, Jesus Christ." Mate, it's mad, honest to God.
No, honestly though, yeah, people like it's weird, yeah, because there's a lot of people in this chat that are fucking like most of this chat are older heads, yeah, right. But the majority of I've run out of beers, bruv. I've got literally 2 quarter cans left. Now we're on the vodka and coke. We also have gin. I don't like gin. I don't like vodka, but vodka and coke's cool.
That's what I'm drinking. No fat in it.
Gin, I don't like it. It gives me, it's mad fucking dehydrating, bro. Yeah, vodka I'm kind of cool with if it's mixed with Coca-Cola or tequila and Red Bull. Yeah, tequila, vodka, Red Bull, TVR. Yeah, tequila, Sprite, I'm cool with. Yeah, gin, not really feeling that, bro. Yeah, but real talk here, people always sit there and they go, "Oh, yeah, oh, you think you're I don't think I'm anything, bro." Yeah, these people have grown up in an era, a lot of them that are on other apps, yeah, where I Show Speed is a celebrity. Mr. Beast is a celebrity. They put them above, yeah, actors, singers, and that's cool. I'm cool with that. My daughter does the same. Yeah, she'll watch these people on YouTube and this and that, yeah. Like, she'll be like, "Oh my God, Dad, have you seen them?" I'm like, I don't know who the fuck they are. And they got about 400 billion fucking views. Yeah, Dad, this person's got more views than you. Ha ha. She'll text me that. I'm like, and what?
Like, all it takes.
They don't watch TV anymore. These kids don't watch TV, bro. They don't go and play outside. They don't play football jumpers for goalposts.
Just look like a viral video on TikTok and look like the first 6-7 comments and look at how they like put a sentence together.
They can't even spell 3-letter words.
And look at the comments to that comment, and it's like, this is where society is kind of on TikTok and Twitter. Like, they're all about like, you know, oh, you know, I've got a blue tick on Twitter, I've ratioed, all that bullshit. It's like, they're all kids.
Yeah, but this is why I just laugh, bro. Like,
they don't watch footy. Like, they see a player from another league, and they're like, "Yeah, I'll take him in a heartbeat." Have you watched him? No, because like the thing is, like, we signed Frimpong. I've only watched him when he played against us in the Champions League. You know what I mean?
I've watched him. He's shit, bro.
I don't know him.
Where's he going to play? Where's he playing?
Yeah, it's
right back. Well,
it's
Bradley's better than him. He ain't taking Salah's spot. And this guy is mad. He's the Doku of fucking right back spot.
And this is the thing, like, I'll sit here and I'll go, I don't watch other leagues. Like, I will take your opinion. I will take, like, you know, you've watched these games. Do you know what I mean? I will take that. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't sit there and go, yeah, he's good because he's higher rated on FIFA and all that.
Yeah, that's what they
I'm
do.
not that stupid.
And it's,
all these
my
kids
winger's better than your winger. My midfielder's better than your midfielder. Oh, but my striker's got more GA than your striker. This is what we're dealing with, yeah? Like, somebody on Insta, when I opened Insta earlier, I barely go on Insta. I go on maybe twice a day. Right? And I was sat by the pool earlier. And somebody said, you need to sign out. Sign out, bruh. Or whatever he said. Yeah, and I clicked on it. And it was a video that a big account with over 100k followers, yeah, it clipped me up. Lee Gunner's worst 5 takes on football. Right? So I watched the video. And I'm like, okay. So I went through the comments. This guy hasn't got a clue. How does he not rate Ronaldo in the top 50 players of all time? Bro, it's just full of kids.
Are we talking goal scorers or footballers?
No, goal scorer is the best ever. Yeah, but this is why they can't comprehend that. Their goal scorer is the GOAT. Footballer is nowhere near top 50, bro. Zidane's miles clear. Maradona, Ronaldinho, yeah, Pirlo, yeah,
Look at them South
Bergkamp,
Americans.
Thierry Henry. Fucking, I could carry on and on, bro. Yeah, this Matt Letizia is a better footballer than him. Yeah, bro, fucking, I could go on and on and on. And this is why short form content, yeah, is a load of bollocks. And this is why I don't want to do shorts. This is why I've told my boy, yo, if you upload on TikTok, dude, I ain't even got TikTok on my phone, bro. I've deleted it. Gave my boy the app.
Good.
Yeah, okay, I
Good.
said you deal with it. If you upload, you upload. If you don't, you don't. Goal scorer, can't question him, he's the GOAT. Yeah, I rate the dedication. Bro, this guy's fucking 3 years younger than me. He's as fit as a fiddle, looks-wise. However, his brain is quicker than his body now. So he still thinks he's the 17, 18, 20, 25-year-old. He ain't. But I rate the mentality. These players have not got the mentality. Yeah, and now, fair enough, he's getting the big money and all this and that, yeah? But now imagine somebody like, I don't know, let's pick a player. Roy Keane. What was Roy Keane's highest ever earnings? Yeah, what was Steve McManaman's highest ever earnings in a week? This guy could walk with his cock out and windmill it round fucking Madrid. Yeah, he's a legend in Madrid. I watched Zona España, yeah, tonight, watching Real Madrid PSG. They got Guti on there, bro. He's a god. The guy still looks the same now as he did back then. What was his highest ever pay? These players must sit there and go, how the fuck, yeah, is Martinelli getting paid 180 grand a week? How the fuck, yeah, is Noni Madueke going to Arsenal for 50 million? Steve McManaman won them lot 2 Champions Leagues. He's a god, bro, I swear down. That guy gets his dick out, he can windmill it all round Madrid. He ain't getting nicks, bruv. And he played for your club and he came through your academy. And he was the highest profile player to go on a Bosman free transfer. And now,
you know what?
when Trent goes, everyone wants to cry. Well, hold up. McManaman's better than Trent, mate. And he left for nothing. You got 10 mil for Trent. Yeah? And this is the era we live in. Yeah, they don't know ballers, bro. They think that Saka's a baller. Saka's a good player. Saka getting any Arsenal fucking winning title team? Nope. Yeah, does Trent getting any fucking Liverpool title winning team? Nope. Yeah, apart from the ones he's won. But back in the day. Yeah, Cole Palmer, good player. Very good player. Does he get in any Chelsea team under Jose? No. Bro, get out of here, man. Yo, CB.
And the
I've
thing
sent
is,
the link,
like,
my
it's
G. Sorry, I read your message, yeah. And bro, I'm on OBS here. I'm a mutant, CB. Yeah. So on this, it's a small little window. Pause. Yeah. So when he mentioned about America, I was like, oh shit, CB. I forgot to send him a link. You asked for the link. CB, jump on. Yeah. Man mudded.
The thing is,
yeah, fucking man mudded Cole's brother.
When we talk about respect and all that, my granddad's 81. He's watched Liverpool all his life. And when he sits there and talks to me about like players like Alan Hansen,
Alan Hansen.
Alan Hansen won like about 22, 23 trophies.
Alan Hansen is one of the greatest centre-backs ever, bro.
I can't sit there and question him on his knowledge about Liverpool.
Alan Hansen.
Because I will take his...
You see when people... Sorry to cut in here. CB's backstage as well. Yeah, bear with me one sec.
I never watched them, but
Alan Hansen... Yeah, you see when people talk about Rio Ferdinand, the ball-playing centre-back, he was the first of a generation. No, he fucking weren't. Alan Hansen was. Alan Hansen and Mark Lawrenson, bro, you can't chat to them. Stevie Nicol, you can't chat to them. Dalglish, fuck off. Get out of here, man.
John Barnes.
Emlyn Hughes. John Barnes, bruv. These men don't
Ronnie
know ball,
and all
bro.
That, do you know what I mean? There's loads.
They don't know fucking ball.
But
I
will take my granddad's word for it. I won't just argue with them and go, no, we weren't.
But that's the same with me and my parents. That's the same with me and my dad. My dad thinks Zidane's the GOAT. My dad's 67 in August. He says Zidane is the GOAT player of all time. Right?
I agree.
The GOAT. But the GOAT that he says is the GOAT, man's seen George Best, Pele, Eusebio, what's his name? Fucking Platini. Yeah, Glenn Hoddle, Hadji, Shevchenko, Stoichkov, fucking Del Piero. Oh, no, it's in all the borders, bro. Zidane's the GOAT. Why did my old man stop watching football? Because Zidane went from Juve to Madrid for 50 M's. He said, fuck that, football's finished.
A lot of these fans don't even know that, like Liverpool and Everton were the top dogs in the 80s as well.
Bro, imagine the City in that day.
You know, I've always got respect for Everton, and I take the piss out of them. I do, because, you know, it's easy to do
fuck 'em, mate.
They do crap. They've got a nice new stadium, which is right on the front by man. But, you know, we like to take the piss. But back in the 80s, they, you know, us and them were
man,
the top
fucking...
dogs.
Bro, Andy Gray and them, man. Bro.
They deserve respect. They've had legends as well. Do you know what I mean? They've had loads of legends. You know, Gary Speed, Duncan Ferguson and all that. They've had loads. Loads of them.
Yes.
Yes. What are you saying? What are you saying? Oh, yes. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. Live from the hotel room. I mean,
very nice. Live from the hotel room, guys. Yo, you're a celebrity out in America, you know.
It's mad. It's mad.
Bro, you're getting mobbed, brother.
Bro, I don't know what's going on, man. I'm just a dreadhead from Dagenham, bro.
Alright, don't worry, man. You come with the Madueke bandana, bruv. Like, you're taking the piss.
Oh, yes, to Madueke. Yes, to Madueke.
Yo, this is Amph. This is CB.
Nice to meet you, my bro. You're a Liverpool fan. I was listening, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah, of course. What about yourself?
I'm Chelsea.
He's proper Chelsea and everything. Another fucking
on me as well. My
final.
You know what though? Chelsea are a team that's very.
Nah, fuck Chelsea, man.
I know you're saying that because you showed us all the fucking better soldiers, didn't you? You showed me all the videos and that.
Nah, fuck Chelsea, man.
I think we're finally at the point where it's time. Like we're about to start winning stuff.
You ready to cliff? You know?
Yeah. I think so. There's no
sort
excuse
that
now.
Back going out. Get that goalkeeper sorted. Goalkeeper, centre half, you're done. Caicedo is your holding midfielder. All right, attacking wise. João Pedro. I think he might be good.
Right now we've got a spine now. We finally got established a spine. I'm okay with Sanchez. I would want to improve on him, but I think he's overhated, especially this year, 2025. He's won us so many points, but he's the scapegoat. So it's very hard to shake that narrative from the
is vital though, I think.
Yeah,
you know,
CV out getting jumped in the US. Yo, bro, Colwell's brother fucking hit him up, yeah? A man was like, yo, as soon as he took off that black spray, bro, that fucking clip is funny, bro.
Bro, everyone's saying I folded in that video.
No, you didn't fold. You didn't fold. These man want to fucking look for a way to mud you, bro.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, no, I'll be real, yeah? The guy that you took a selfie with, and then you aired him. Yeah, I know.
I didn't even mean to.
I know.
Him,
thank you.
So
You was like, yo, selfie. Next guy's waiting. Boom. And I see your tweet. You said, yo, find this guy. I'll send him Chelsea merch. I'll see it.
Yeah, he DM'd me. I'm gonna see him in the final. I arranged to meet him in the final. I'm gonna have
pay for his ticket, bro. Fuck the merch. Pay for his ticket.
Them tickets are going for $5.50 each, and it's me and my missus. I don't know about that.
Alright, Cole Will's brother though, yeah. Yeah, man was like, you was like, you aired the guy accidentally. He didn't do it on purpose. I get what you're saying, yeah? Right? Because you was like, yo, there's man queuing up for selfies, which I always find weird, yeah? Do you find that weird when people want to picture
I've never experienced anything like this before in my life. I'm just filming the match reaction, and like 6 guys are coming up to me, CB, oh my gosh, and I'm like, whoa, okay.
And they're like, do you find that weird, though? That people want to picture you. I find that weird. Bro, I get this. I get this in Spain. Yeah? It's a bit weird. It's nice that people like what you do and they want a picture. But bro, maybe maybe it's some old, yeah? Right? But for me, it's like, what do you want a picture of me for, bruv? Bro, I was in a gaff around the corner I go to every Friday, yeah? And there's a guy called Alfie. Yeah? He comes up to me the other week, last Friday. It's like, oh my God, it's you. I see you here last week. Yeah, but I didn't, bro. I showed the yeah. He was like, yo, I wanted to get a selfie, but I felt a bit nervous. Yeah, and I'm like, bro, I'm just a normal person, innit? Yeah. So for me, I'm just like, bro, why do you want a picture of me? Just go on YouTube, bro. I'm there.
Do you know what? It is?
It's nice though, rather than getting people fucking chat shit.
one of the American fans out here explained it to me. He came up to me and said, generally, like he's only started watching football this season. And he chose Chelsea.
Cool. He's a mutant.
TikTok. Yeah, he's a mutant. There's loads of my American stories. You know, I'm drinking right now. When I'm on your channel,
what are you sipping, brother? What are you sipping?
Pause. I'm on the buzz balls right now. You know what I'm
Man's
saying?
on the buzz balls. Pause. What's that buzz ball? You're looking like you're about to go on OF, bruv. Like, what are we doing there? Man's laying down on all sorts, bruv. He's showing the bunda. He's in the fucking. Man's got the fucking. Man's got the. Like, get out of here, man.
That's what he's showing the bunda.
Man's laying him down like troops on his watch along the other week.
Bro, I'm just chilling, bro. Literally, it's almost midnight.
You're waved, innit? You're waved. You're waved, innit?
I am waved. I won't lie. But as I was saying, yeah, there's mutants all over the country. I'll tell you so many stories of this stuff, yeah. But yeah, someone's come to me and he's like, oh yeah, I've only started following Chelsea this season, and I watch your channel and Lewis's channel to understand the law and everything. And I was like, oh, okay. But he was genuinely saying to me, I see you like one of the members in the team. The same way if I even mentioned who did he mention? I think he mentioned Mark Goldbridge or something. He's like, if I saw Mark Goldbridge, I'll look at him like that's a United team member. So when I looked at it from that perspective.
Yeah, they're mad fucking like tribal.
Yeah, they are.
Now ask them what American sports teams they support, yeah, and then say you've got the same standards for them, and they don't.
But to be fair, yeah, I'm gonna post this video tomorrow, I think, yeah. But I done street interviews yesterday at the semi-final after the game.
I see your last video, the last video you dropped.
I was asking Chelsea fans, yeah, where does Maresca rank in all-time Chelsea managers if he wins the Club World Cup? American fans, yeah. And big up the American fans.
Hey, y'all. Well, you know, if he wins the Club World Cup, yo, he's a legend, y'all.
Bro, they have him over Thomas Tuchel if he wins it. I heard Thomas Tuchel above Tuchel. I heard second all-time after Jose. The standards right now is crazy.
I hope you've told them. I hope you told them, fuck off.
100%. But to be fair, the standards, it varies on where you are. When I was in Atlanta, the standards were on the floor. I went to Philadelphia.
Yo, Matty, come collect your guys, man. Man's in Atlanta. Matty, come collect your boys, bruv. Atlanta's on the floor, yeah?
Yeah, Atlanta standards are in the sewers. They said we had a 10 out of 10 season because we finished top 4. They said 10 out of 10. What could have went better? I mean, winning the league maybe. But, you know, Atlanta was crazy. Pennsylvania had standards. That's one thing I will say. When I was in Philly, them lot over there had standards. They were saying, if we don't win the league next season, guys got to go. That's what I need to hear.
Was Atlanta nice, though? Was it a beautiful city?
Yeah, Atlanta's amazing, bro. Atlanta is literally like everyone's black. Like even the border force is black. It's crazy, bro. It's Black Atlanta over there. I felt at home, but I got a bit too shaky. I was like, wait, hold on.
So I'm not safe there then, no? I'm not safe there then, no.
No, you get up. But for me, the best place is New York. I'm in
Lee's
New York right
racist.
now. Oh my gosh, Lee. They're trying to hit you with the racismo. You know I'm Congolese. They're trying to hit you with the
Yeah, that dickhead deleted his tweet, bruv. I swear, that dickhead's a fucking knob on Twitter. Yeah, that geezer is a fucking knob, bruv, yeah? Right, and I'm that close to overtaking his followers, yeah? And my Twitter bangs. Yeah, he deleted his tweet. Yeah, that poor CEO, bruv. I was like, all Congolese like this guy.
Where does this beef stem from?
Because he's a dickhead. They don't like mixing my Arsenal opinions, bruv. This is social media. Bro, that guy's never stepped foot in fucking England, let alone the Emirates or Highbury, bruv. Yeah, he's one of chats to me. Get out of here, man. Yeah, you're Congolese, bruv. Yeah, I retweeted a tweet, yeah, where the guy goes, no, he gives all Congolese a bad name.
Yeah, they're onto him still. It's bad PR. I got like a little community for the Make Chelsea Great Again. Like it's just my chat, but I made like a Twitter version of it. So when I'm not active, they get updates, whatever. And he got in there, and he made a joke about Jota, and someone found it and screenshotted it. And
yeah, he's been on Liverpool for fucking. He's been trying to be a dickhead for time, bro.
He's moving mad still.
Yeah, but bro, you know he's deformed, isn't it? Yeah, man looks like Elephant Man. That's why he poses as a dog on the internet.
Twitter accounts, man, and I can't.
Yeah, but that's why he fucking poses as a fucking dog. Yeah, because he can't show his deformed face, bro. Because he got bullied.
How many times have you said to someone, "I've sent you the link, jump on," and they haven't done it?
Oh, enough times.
Every single time, it's like, my camera's not working, my mic's not working. I can't make it. I've got problems.
Oh, Terry said you have to change the title. Yeah, that dickhead. Terry said you have to change the title.
Why is it so convenient
No, but bro, this is why I did door-to-door sales so long, bruv. This is a walk in the park to me, bruv. Yeah, and CB, yeah, the way you're strutting around fucking America, yeah.
Bro, it's crazy. I've taken over this place, bro.
Right,
I feel at home. I'm doing a meet and greet for the final.
This motherfucker is strolling around, yeah. People are going, yo, let me have a selfie.
Bro, it's mad. That's the first time it's been captured because I've been trying to tell my boys at home. I came here with my girl in it. So I've been telling my boys at home, yo.
Don't ever put her on a vlog ever again, by the way. Don't ever put her face on a vlog ever again. I told you that last time you jumped on. Don't ever do that again. Because these fuckers are dirty bastards,
on media.
Yeah, no, for real, man. I can't, man. Do you know what it is? Because I feel like I'm kind of blowing up really fast. So I'm used to having such a small community. And then I'm a bit more lax. But now there's too many eyes on me. It's a bit too much. And even for her, it kind of throws her off a bit as well. But
bro,
yeah,
I was sat in a fucking restaurant in Marbella, yeah, when we lost to Man City 4-1, 8-point bottle job season. And I'm sat in this restaurant. It was Taco Bell. I hate Taco Bell. The wifey wanted us to go to Taco Bell. I was like, I don't like Taco Bell. We ordered the food. We sat down. We're waiting for the order. There's a geezer stood there in an Arsenal shirt. Yeah, Spanish guy. Yeah, with an English lad. Yeah, they're about early 20s, mid-20s. He goes, yo, you're Lee Gunner, innit? I was like, yeah. He goes, yo, you were DMing me back in 2017. We were talking. Yeah, and I DM'd you a couple of times. You replied. He showed me the DMs, bruv. Yeah, and he goes, I went out to the pre-season tour and I met Troops. He's showing me the picture of him with Troops. Yeah, I said, what do you reckon the score will be tonight? That was when we lost 4-1. Rob Holding scored the 1. Yeah, he goes, 4-1. I said, I reckon we're getting one of 4-0, mate. Yeah, how do we all know this? Bro, my missus goes to me, that's the first time she'd seen it, yeah? We didn't go Benahavis River. Yeah, it's like, bro, I'm not a good swimmer, innit, yeah? Right? I have this fucking guy, whilst I'm swimming, everyone fucked off so he can climb off the rocks, jump, dive, all this bullshit, yeah? This guy goes, oh, you're Lee Gunner, very posh, well-spoken. And I'm like, bruv, just get out of my fucking slipstream. I need to get to that rock to have a cigarette and chill and breathe because they've all fucked off. It's a 2-hour fucking swim, bruv. Yeah. Right? I said, this is going one way or the other and I ain't looking to get drowned anytime soon, innit? Yeah, he goes, no, I don't agree with anything you say, but I like the fact that you stand on what you say. Yeah, I said, where are you from? He goes, England. He goes, I'm an English teacher. I live in Sotogrande. Bro, that is the equivalent of living in fucking Belgravia. Yeah, and I was like, yo, bro, Diesel, Arsenal, big up to Diesel. Yeah, anyone who knows Diesel, sub to him. Yeah, we were sat in Fengarola at Biddy Monaghan's pub, Irish bar. Yeah, he goes, what's it like when you get spotted out here? I was like, it's a bit embarrassing, bro. I said, like, I'm not really built for this shit, yeah. Right, 2 minutes later, geezer rocks up, pushing a buggy with his kid in it, with his wife. Yeah, and goes, yo, can I have a selfie? You're Lee Gunner. I'm sat in the bar the other day, the geezer asked. Yo, oh, how are you? I'm sat in fucking Fengarola before the Euros last year. I'm stood outside Malaga Airport a couple of years ago, dropped my mum off waiting for my missus' mum to turn up. Yeah, I got all the man them in their sliders, their Arsenal shirts, the socks and all that. Yeah, I'll keep doing what... Bro, it's words on a screen. These dickheads have no impact, bro. Yeah, and even if they fucking chat shit, when they see you, they ain't saying shit. Yeah, they ain't saying shit, and that's why I'm so gassed for you, CB, yeah? Right? Because you're a small, and that's not putting you down. You're a smaller content creator compared to Lewis, yeah, compared to Eunice, yeah, and so on and so forth, yeah, some of these others, yeah? Yeah? Bro, the fact you're getting fucking mobbed is crazy. That tells you people watch this shit.
I started streaming in December the 30th, my first ever stream.
Thank you.
Last year.
And people don't like your opinions because you're rude with it.
I think the whole social media thing though is like, you know, your family is your family. Do not broadcast that on social media.
No, 100%.
Don't ever show your bird's face ever again. Don't ever mention their name. Don't put your parents on there. Put an emoji over their face. Don't tag them. Nothing.
Lee, you know my personal people. You know, the people that follow me on Instagram have to have permission from me to.
I fucking phone you on Instagram. Fuck that shit, bro. What are you doing?
No, they have to have me to accept them.
Man said phone me on Instagram. Now bun that, bro. I don't even open emails, let alone fucking
No, but
Instagram.
what I'm saying is about the social media thing is like, you know, your family and all that, you can't let anyone know about it because these weirdos online will use everything that they can to get at you.
Bro, they'll find your fucking missus' work. They'll find her fucking...
But they'll never do nothing. They'll never do nothing. Like,
no, I've had a previous girlfriend I had, they found out, and the bird was on fucking judges' houses at Cheryl Cole's gaff, yeah? Right, this is years back, yeah? They found out my bird, Snapchat, and her address, work address. They were spamming the work every day, bro.
They're moving bookies.
And that was fucking finger in, finger out. Bro, now imagine now. But you know what the maddest thing is? These man CB, yeah? Oh, if you go to a game, you'll get weighed in. Bro, you've been to how many games? You ain't got weighed
bullshit.
in.
That's the one there is cap, man. I'm going to probably go to the first game of the season, and I probably will get the same attention I'm getting out here, to be honest with you. Like, this is the thing. Like, I think personally, what separates me from the other Chelsea creators is because I wear it on my chest, like heavy. Like I got it tatted on me in Miami, bro. My camera quality is shit, bro.
Man got a tat. Look at this guy. He's got a slag tag.
Look at. I'm proper, bro. You can't dress it up. You can't dress it up.
Man got the slag tag in that. Look at him.
Bro, it's real. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people gravitate towards that, whether you agree with what I got to say or not. But Lee, I want to ask you a question. If Maresca wins on Sunday, has he surpassed Arteta in his first season?
Yeah.
Or 100%? It's not even debatable.
He surpassed Arteta for getting to 2 finals in a year.
So even if he wins or not, he's clear of Arteta as things
Yeah, he's
stand.
got to 2 finals in 1 year. Arteta's got to 1 final in 5.5.
Okay, because I was
What
having
phase
this
is he
debate
in?
with my brother.
Oh,
he's gone.
It's happened.
The mutant's got him, guys. The mutant's got him.
With Maresca, the only thing I hold on him is like he was with Leicester, weren't he? The last season.
Yeah, he got promoted as well.
He was like what, 18, 20 points clear or something
Yeah,
in the
nearly
championship,
bottled it. He nearly bottled it.
He nearly bottled it. He did bottle it. Yeah, we lost first place, didn't he? And then he just about pipped it at the end of the season.
Yeah, but you know what the maddest thing is here? Right? Real talk, right? This guy has got to 2 fucking finals in 12 months. Not even...
Doesn't matter what finals they are, lad.
Exactly. He's won 1. Yeah, and Betis can fuck off. And I was in with all the Betis fans. I got all the footage, bruv. Yeah? Walking around with the Isco 22 shirt on back to farm. Mucho Betty. Fuck Chelsea. Yeah? All with their ultras and that. Yeah, and one day I will upload that. Yeah, because I was in with all the Betis fans walking around telling fucking Betis fans, yeah, fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea. Yeah, but he's got to 2 finals in his first season, bro. Yeah, Arteta's got to 1 final in 5.5 years.
Can I just say something though for like the standards of like trophies and that in this country? One of our best nights ever was when Van Dijk scored that header in the 118th minute against Chelsea. In the Carabao Cup, which is what a lot of people
I was at that final, one of the worst days of my life.
A terrible cup. It's a shit cup. It's a trophy. It's got history. Do you know what I mean? It's got a lot. You know, a lot of prestige.
Yeah, but these fans fucking dismiss
but
trophies.
I would never
discredit
the.
That header. It fucking went off in town. It went off. I sent you videos of the parade, didn't I, in town?
Yeah, but these fans dismiss trophies, bro.
You know what it's like in Liverpool when we win something. It's just flares and, you know, it's parties everywhere. It's unbelievable. And when you win things, you know, people come together and they're like, you know, they appreciate these things. It doesn't matter what trophy it is. Stop like putting trophies above other ones. Do you know what I mean?
A trophy is a fucking trophy.
Can you man hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can the chat hear him? Yeah.
Apart
chat,
from
can
the
you hear him?
Apart from the Mackie Shield, no, I can't.
You can't hear him.
Oh, you can't hear me. Should I refresh?
Chat, can you hear him? Chat, can you hear him? They can hear you, bro. Yeah, they can hear you.
Yeah.
He's refreshed. He's gone.
Trophy's a trophy, innit?
Yeah, trophies. If it's a major honour, like a professional trophy, it's a fucking trophy. Yeah, the problem is this era of football fan goes, oh, well, you know, we got tier 1 journalists. What does that even fucking mean? Oh, Champions League, or Premier League. How about win a League Cup, you dickhead? How about that? Win something.
This is the remembers. Even with the League Cup, for me, the first trophy I ever seen Chelsea lift was the League Cup against Liverpool, Gerrard's own goal. And if I start talking about your boy Gerrard, then we'll go back and forth.
Right, Trent's the best academy graduate they've ever had, mate, other than McManaman.
That's the first trophy I ever saw. I will never discredit the League Cup. I was at that Carabao Cup final you was referencing. One of the worst days of my life. I was fucking seething. I think that's the first ever vlog I've done on YouTube. On my
The Van Dijk one, the header.
Yeah, I was absolutely seething with the manager. The way, firstly, I think we should have won the game.
Because we played our reserves. That was put off from Pochettino.
I saw Enzo Fernandez do a back heel one-on-one in front of goal. I was absolutely
Have you seen that video when he's walking up the stairs and they go, Enzo, unlucky lad, and he goes...
He tries kicking off.
But Enzo's proper Chelsea, man. He's the most proper Chelsea player we have in the team that's not Cobham right now. I'll give him that flower. But yeah, I would never discredit the League Cup. But our fan base is weird as well, because when we went through the whole, it's kind of weird. We went through the whole getting our club taken from us. Then Clear Lake came in. Then it was like everyone just started slandering Roman for any apparent reason. Then they started discrediting our success, saying because we didn't win the league from 2017 to 2022 when the club was taken from us, we were not successful and our model wasn't sustainable. Discrediting a Champions League, a FA Cup, a Europa League. Like, I don't understand.
Club World Cup, Super Cup.
Exactly. But all of the trophies didn't matter because we didn't win the league from 2017 onwards. I never understood that logic. No other fan base in the world does this.
How many finals did you get to?
Exactly.
You got to 5 under Tukes, right?
You got a final every year. From 2017 to 2022, we was in a final every year.
Yeah, Tukes got you to about 5 in fucking 14 months.
And the only year we didn't win a trophy was the year we had the transfer ban under Frank Lampard when Pulisic got the ankle sprain against you guys.
Yeah, against us in the final.
Yeah.
And if he didn't pull that, he would have scored, and we probably wouldn't have won that final.
But this is the thing. I was having this discussion, at the Palmeiras game. That Pulisic injury and us losing the FA Cup final changed football, because we would have not got Thomas Tuchel if Lampard won that FA Cup. I think Lampard would have stayed. They would have given him the whole season. If we didn't get Thomas Tuchel, we don't win the Champions League. We don't win the Super Cup. We don't win the Club World Cup. And we weren't even going to be qualified for this tournament we're in right now. So, essentially, you guys winning that FA Cup, you've been stuck with Arteta for 5 years. Nothing to show for it. All their references, but he won the FA Cup. Even though that wasn't even his players. That wasn't his squad.
The last one's just gone back to Celtic, by the way, for free. That started that final. Tierney was the last player to start. He is the best fucking left back. That's my birthday, G, bro. 5th of June. We share birthdays.
Here we go.
Nah, get out of here, man.
Speaking of left back, I ran into Nuno Mendes like an hour ago when I was.
All right, look at this guy, bro. Name dropping. Go on, Bomber.
I didn't say anything to him, but I saw him. But I just.
Who is it you run into? Yeah, fucking. And he was shook. Who was it? He didn't want no part of it.
Well, who? When? Recently?
Yeah.
In this America trip, yeah. I've seen Fofana.
Yeah, it was. Was it Fofana?
Lavia.
Which was it? Lavia. Yeah, Lavia wanted no part of that bullshit. But he was like, "Yo, I know this guy."
He shouted me out though. He done an interview last week on the Chelsea channel, and he shouted me out. They asked him about it, running into me, and he showed love. So.
Hey, look, Chelsea is shouting out CB. This guy's global, bro.
I'm selling out. I've already told my audience. I'm selling out. You're gonna eventually see me at the point where I'm saying, you know what? Yeah, these lot ain't that bad. And if we win trophies, I'm selling out.
I'm still fuming. You got Lavia and Caicedo together. I'm still fuming.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you guys, about the PSG game, because we have a lot of cocks in our fan base. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared of PSG. Oh, we're gonna lose 3-0, like absolute cocks. Yeah. I look at this PSG team. Cool, they've got a better goalkeeper than us. Pacho's out. Is Marquinhos? They got Marquinhos.
Marquinhos is shit anyway. Never rated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's washed. In terms of the left back, the fullbacks, Cucurella and Nuno Mendes. I think Nuno Mendes is better, but Cucurella ain't too far off.
Cucurella is a decent player.
Well, look at it against us. Look at it against us. When we play PSG, yeah, I believe that us and Aston Villa give them their biggest test in the Champions League campaign.
They battered you lot, yeah, and then you skanked it with Harvey Elliott, and then the return leg, yeah, they battered you. Yeah, and their goalkeeper was on smoke first leg, and then 1 goal.
I'll say
Chelsea have a chance, yeah, but I do think
in
PSG
the
will win.
first leg, they absolutely hammered us, and I've never seen Liverpool win a game like that.
Right, bro, you got absolutely fucking smashed in that first leg.
But when
and
do you ever
won
see
1-0.
Liverpool? When do you ever see Liverpool on the ropes for the whole game, and they just snatch a winner?
No, but this is why Liverpool was so good, yeah, because
when have you ever seen us win like that? We don't do it, do we?
no, that's something that Man United would do under Fergie.
It's like a prime
or
Jose
Real
Mourinho
Madrid.
1-0 shithouse style.
Yeah,
innit?
Real Madrid.
I mean, Harvey Elliott
Fergie.
scored the winner at the end, and in the second leg at Anfield, we had a few chances, yeah, but PSG absolutely bopped us off the park in extra time.
And your goalkeeper was
You will
insane.
never see, and you will never see any team do that to us at Anfield.
And then the second
At
game,
Anfield.
they absolutely fucking
Credit to them.
bro. You battered them second leg, yeah, and their goalkeeper. No, you did. Their goalkeeper was on smoke. Yeah, first leg, they fucking run you ragged. I've never seen Liverpool get dog walk like that ever.
That's what I just said. When do you ever see Liverpool win a game like that?
Because you played them, yeah. Because you played them and you experienced the PSG this season.
They're sick.
And how do you think we should approach the game? Do you think it's a game where we should sit back and soak pressure?
No. Take the game to them,
I want
bro.
to take the game to them.
Go for it. Did you just beat Madrid 4-0? Go for it.
Bro,
You can't just sit back against
they're
them because too much
fucking.
ball.
They are literally prime Barcelona. Yeah,
They are,
so all you have to
they are.
do, get the ball and ping it over the top.
I have never seen us at
they're unreal,
Anfield get
mate.
pegged back by any team ever. I've never seen us at Anfield get pegged back by anyone ever. PSG did
But
that
you
to
know
us
what's
in
mad?
extra time. We had no energy.
I think Arsenal, credit to them in that second leg. The second leg, I think you guys should done enough to go through. I think it was minor lapses of concentration. Within the first 20 minutes,
bro, they weren't even out of second
you should have
gear.
had 2 goals in the first 20 minutes.
But we didn't
there was a
because we're
wonder
shit.
save
I think
from Donnarumma, and
you lost it.
Declan missed the save.
Arsenal lost it in the first leg. I heard
Yeah.
that was your chance.
Man
that was your
shush.
chance.
Man shush us after
Yeah.
4 minutes. The
Yeah,
stadium
that
went
was your chance.
silent and it stayed shush.
He scored in the 4th minute and nothing happened.
Yeah, and do you know what the
That was
maddest
your
thing is,
chance.
yeah? The easiest way to beat PSG, yeah, is this, and he's built a prime Barca team there. Yeah, their midfield is fucking goated, bro. Them three in midfield are unbelievably insane. Every single one of them, Vitinha, Neves, and Ruiz, bro, they're goats. Yeah, then they have them boos. Yeah, I don't rate Barcola. Yeah, Cavra, I never really rated him. He's gone up level since he's got there. Levels. Yeah, but bro, look at the way they play ball, bro. 1-2 passes. They absolutely fucking
Do you know what makes me
Real
feel sick,
Madrid
though?
tonight in second
This is
gear.
the thing, though.
Do you know what makes me feel sick, though?
We're able to press against them at a high level, and I think we can press. We can also beat their press in
Do you know-
terms of on our end. But I'm worried about our goalkeeper.
Do you know
The
what
way
makes me feel sick,
Dembele
though?
presses Sanchez is scary.
You sound like Flowers.
Do you know what makes me feel sick genuinely though? Do you know what makes me feel sick genuinely?
Scary.
We got offered 70, 80 million for Nunes in January, and we turned down Kvaratskhelia for 50 million.
Bro, why didn't we buy him when we're doing 50 on fucking Noni Madueke,
He's
bro?
quality. Like, he's quality.
Oh, I can't
He
wait
makes
to
us
sign
the
him. I'm going to
shit.
sell bandana merch.
Our fan base in January.
Rashford,
Oh,
yeah.
we don't need Kvaratskhelia. We've got Sancho. He has to
Nah,
look at
he's
his
good.
GA.
He's
Sancho has more GA than Kvaratskhelia.
Kvaratskhelia good, man. He's good.
I can't stand these.
Bro, I swear,
Well,
if
to
we,
be fair,
if
bro,
we
you
buy,
got a
if
good
we
team.
buy Noni Madueke, yeah, I swear down, I'm selling bandana merch and I'm selling clip-on fucking ponytail merch. I'm not even saying CB. I'm not even taking a piss, bro.
Lee, go back to last summer. You predicted this. You said this would happen.
I've got in trouble, yeah, quote unquote trouble, because I said Noni Madueke after the Man City game has no right to wear a headband. I think red headbands are reserved to the likes of the Ronaldinhos of the world. I grew up watching Ronaldinho with a
Smiling,
headband.
giving it all to that one.
Yeah, exactly. You have not done nothing in this game, in my opinion, for you to be rolling around with the headband. It don't make sense to
My
me.
mum rates Noni, you know.
Who rates him?
My mum. Is she mad?
Bro, this is like,
Bro, I'm sat here the other day. I can't remember what game we were watching. Right, and my mum was here last week. She's gone back home now. Right, and the game was shit. Yeah, so the chat were going, let's do a Q&A with Mumsy. She weren't on camera, but she was in the background. Yeah, and they said, what do you think of Cole Palmer? And she was like, oh yeah, he's really good. She goes, who's the black guy with the bandana on? he looks really good as well when he plays on that side with Cole Palmer. And I looked at her and I went, are you a fucking mutant? You might have to walk back to Malaga Airport. She was like, no, he's really good. Now, a couple of days later after that fucking show, yeah, we didn't fucking go... Get out of here, man.
She might be the director of football. She might be putting a word in. I was told after Edu left and you got the Atletico Madrid guy, oh, we're going to be building a super squad now. Oh, we don't need to do it. I hope you know, you're giving us 65 million minimum for Noni Madueke.
Why is no one stopped Eze up yet, though?
Bro, we gave you Amari Hutchinson for nada, and you sold him for 25 M's, bro. So we're giving you 80 for Noni.
Bro,
80, 90 for Noni. Get out of here. Fucking hate Chelsea.
Lee, honestly, can I ask something, though?
Yeah, go on. I'm going for a piss, though. Yeah, so you two waffle on. I'm going for a piss. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'll be listening.
Yeah, go on.
How many trips has that been so far tonight?
Is this like some sort of like contractual thing or something? Why the hell do Arsenal keep buying the Chelsea
Bro, I swear this is corruption.
Do you know what it is? No, do you know what it is?
I'm listening. I'm going for a piss.
The Arsenal fan base is
Run to
fickle.
the letters.
The Arsenal fans will see a Chelsea player being linked to their club, and that's enough for them to say, "Oh, he's pretty decent. We can change him and turn him around." They're happy with that. Look at the way they accepted Havertz with open arms. We all knew Havertz was a dud. There's a reason majority of the
David Luiz.
Yeah, exactly. But this is the thing.
Jorginho.
We sold someone who won us the Champions League, or got a winner in a Champions League final to Arsenal 2 years later, and we didn't care. No one felt away.
Did you rate Havertz at Chelsea, though?
No, I didn't. When we first signed him, I was excited. He scored that hat-trick against Barnsley. I was moved. I thought he was a midfielder at the time. Then he was a striker. Then he was a right winger. All of this, for me, no, I wasn't a fan. But his best Chelsea game for me was Real Madrid second leg at the Bridge, the year that we went to the final, 2021.
And he won the Champions League for you. He scored the winning goal, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, I'll give credit where it's due. Like, anyone that's brought VVS for me, I'm not going to discredit you. If you won a trophy, you're etched in our club's history forever. What Arsenal have an issue with, I promise you, Noni's going to come, even though they're putting these no to Madueke hashtags, that's bullshit. Noni's going to come, and by the first 2 games, they're going to say, you know what? He's actually good. He just was misunderstood at Chelsea. He didn't have the right backing at Chelsea. Oh, there wasn't the right environment for him at Chelsea.
But as a Chelsea fan yourself, when you've seen him play, do you think he's anything?
No. I think with Noni, the thing is, he's as a
dribbler.
If we're talking pure dribbling, 1v1, he can beat his man every single day of the week. The problem is he doesn't know what to do next. It's the decision making. It's the selfishness. Sometimes he'll beat his man, do the most ridiculous thing in the final third. His decision making isn't there. Now, I wouldn't completely write him off. He does have potential. I don't think Arsenal is the right move for him personally, because unless he's getting played full time as a left winger. What I would have said is for a team like Newcastle, where he can be the main man or have some sort of attention, and he also has an elite striker to play off of, then I think that's the perfect environment for him. Somewhere like Arsenal, eventually they're going to turn on him.
Look at the chat. Madueke is Havertz 2.0. Acknowledge
yeah, 100%. We're like,
will transform.
About this. Yeah. And on top of that, with the Club World Cup prize money that we're getting, with this money coming in, we can turn around and say, okay, let's throw the kitchen sink at Rodrigo. Because one thing about Arsenal, them spending this money on Noni, don't get twisted. They're not buying a left winger after this now. I know how these will operate. They don't spend money like that. So now they're going to get Gyökeres for maybe 70 million. They're getting Noni for 60, 70 million. They're not going to now buy another winger for 80 or 90 million. That is what they're dealing with for the rest of the season. And you fucked yourself. That's the thing.
Coach just said he dribbles with Tim's on.
Bro,
yeah,
I swear down, yeah.
This chat is amazing.
You're going to sign Sesko.
Wow.
We're not signing Sesko.
You're signing Sesko.
For him,
well, I got.
You ain't getting Rodrigo. Stop chatting, yeah, because you have a wage cap. You have a wage cap. You ain't breaking that for Rodrigo.
200 euros. He's on 200,000 euros.
He's on 240,000 euros a week.
Oh, is it?
240,000 euros a week,
no,
yeah.
Bobby, why
which is about 200 grand a week. Your
this?
wage cap's about 100 and something, yeah. Now, if he moves,
is that 180? Is that 180?
Yeah, let's say 180, yeah. Bro, your wage cap's less than that. You ain't breaking that, yeah, for him. Yeah, do you know where he's going if he leaves? Bayern Munich.
Bayern.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Bobby, why can't he use the 50
It
million
wouldn't surprise
towards
me
Kudus instead of
if
Madueke?
Martinelli goes to fucking Bayern.
But what I would say though is this is the thing. Do we now throw money on a Garnacho, which is what we've been linked to for the last 6-7 months after the tournament that we've just had? I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that.
If you
Then I
fucking
look at
win that
the
tournament,
level
I
of-
swear, yeah, I swear, if you win that fucking tournament, if you beat PSG in that final, I swear down.
But let's be real. When's the last time you've seen Chelsea lose? Like obviously it's not a European cup, but it's a
Bro, when you
basically
play
European-
Betis in the final,
European
yeah,
final.
bro, Spanish teams had won fucking 19 out of 19 European finals at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We're
Betis
inevitable.
needs to be evicted. They're fucking not Spanish. They're Andorran. Yeah, kick them out. They fucked that up.
Listen, I'm telling you, we are in the finals, writing off Chelsea in the final, like a European final. I know there's a Liverpool fan here that's saying, "Oh, shut the fuck up, man."
You'll somehow scam your way to nicking
Wait,
out
how
on
do we put a
penalties.
background on this? By the way, how do we put a background on
This is the
this?
thing. Chelsea as underdogs
no
are the
idea.
best team in the world. We went to the new camp against 2012, prime Barcelona, Messi 91 goals in a year.
John
and he
Terry
shat the
sent
bed.
off.
We had 10 men, by the way. We had 10 men, by
John
the way.
Terry
And we was a
fucking-
goal down. And we were a goal down, and Messi hit the bar. Then we go to the Allianz Arena in their home stadium with John Terry suspended, Ivanovic injured. You know what? We had Ryan
Losing,
Bertrand
and
at
then
left
boom,
wing.
Drogba.
We had Ryan Bertrand at left wing, and we went home and we delivered the trophy. Once again, a goal down. Every situation that Chelsea are underdogs, we are the best team in the world. When we're favourites, that's when you not shit the bed. This is a problem.
That's like Arsenal, though. It's like Arsenal. When we're favourites, yeah, we're supposed to beat Fulham. We're supposed to beat West Ham.
It doesn't sit right with me putting Arsenal in these type of conversations.
We always play you in the final. We
What's
always
about winning
one at a
3
time, one
point
at a time.
trophies and putting Arsenal in it?
We always play you in the final, and it's always 0-0, and it's always stressful every time. Because remember when you scored 3 offside goals, which by the way, that Lukaku goal in the Carabao
That
Cup
was
final,
onside.
that was. To be fair, I agree. That was very, very hard.
But I can't chat to either of you two. Yeah, because like I was at the final when Michael Owen came off the bench and broke my heart in 0-1 in Cardiff. Yeah, I've seen Arsenal skank a final against Man United. Yeah, in 05. Yeah, they fucking hammered us. That Michael Owen final in 01. If VAR was in that game, we have a penalty. You're losing 2-0, mate. Yeah, and it's a red card.
We had a final against each other in 07, if I'm not mistaken. I was 7 years old.
Drogba.
When John Terry choked on his tongue. Drogba got the win.
Yeah, Theo Walcott fucking scored his first goal.
In 89, my dad.
Yeah, Carling Cup, I think.
My dad and my granddad was at the actual game in the Cup end, and when Michael Thomas scored that goal, he said that fans were headbutting the walls like that goal.
Yeah, but do you know what's mad, yeah? I know a lot of
we signed him
people.
the next summer.
Yeah, you signed Michael Thomas next summer. Do you know what's mad, yeah? About that 89 thing. And this is why I always say, yeah, Liverpool fans are the classiest fucking club. They're the classiest fans and the classiest club. They get a bad rep on the internet, yeah? Right? When we beat them at their own ground to win the title, right? They gave us a standing ovation all the way through the fucking town. All of our fans.
What was it for Palace?
Yeah, exactly. Our fans were leaving the stadium, standing ovation. They were having banners over the fucking stadium, clapping Arsenal fans out of the city. Yeah, they weren't no kicking off.
I'm happy your team clapped us when we won the league as well.
And this is the thing, yeah.
That was good.
I don't like Chelsea. I don't particularly like Man United. I hate Man United, in fact. Chelsea are what Arsenal smashed Highbury down for. And that's why it pisses me off. Because these motherfuckers keep skanking trophies here. No matter how shit they are, they fucking nick a trophy. Man United, no matter how shit they are, they fucking skank a trophy.
The amount of watch-alongs you've done, no matter how bad United have been, you know for a fact they're scoring a 90th minute winner every time.
Well, they beat us and knocked us out the cup with 10 men at home.
Every time they play us, they turn up. Every time.
Yeah.
It's always horrible.
Can I ask a question though? Do you guys actually still think Chelsea are shit now?
No, bro.
Are we still,
I think you're one signing away from actually doing it.
I think you're an elite manager away. This manager has won you the trophy, and he should have won the trophy. Let's be real. Yeah, he should have won the Conference League, and he did. However, if Abde never got injured, mate, you're finished. Yeah, because that guy that scored against you is a fucking gunman, bro. That guy is a baller, and he had you on smoke. However,
Word to
your
my
manager,
Liverpool boys here.
no, your
I don't
manager,
lose shots and maybes. I do
your
absolutes.
manager took off the fucking right back. Yeah, who was it that was at right back? Gusto. He took off Gusto at half time and brought on Reece James. Abde then gets injured. Yeah, bro, Isco's legs can only last 60 minutes. And he had you on smoke the entire first half. Right? If Abde never got injured, different game. However, it weren't, and you won it, and fair play, you fully deserved it, yeah? Right, and bro, I said this earlier, I was in with the Ultras in Betis. I was in Sevilla that day. Well, I got so much footage. I was in the fucking with the Ultras, yeah, outside their stadium, because they sold out 60,000 to do a live screening, yeah, in the stadium. But I was going, mucho Betis, fuck Chelsea. I'm walking around with Isco 22 shirt on back to front, blonde, skinny, white English guy going, mucho Betis, fuck Chelsea. Yeah, walking around their club shop recording it. Bro, you fully deserve to win it. How the fuck he has got you in this final? Fair play. Yeah? João Pedro. First fucking start. Bang. 2 goals. And both goals were bad boy goals, you know. Yeah? What's our strikers doing? Yeah, but this is the thing with some of these modern managers. They land on their feet, bro. Arteta's landed on his feet. Ben White at centre-back, dog shit, he puts him at right-back. Why? Because Saliba comes in. Now him and Gabriel are a partnership. Gabriel was the bozo gene. He loaned out Saliba. Now he puts them together. Fuck it, Ben White at right-back. Yeah, Zinchenko inverted. Oh, that didn't work. Fuck. Oh, shit. I'll put Tierney back in then. Yeah, then he buys 29 off of you lot to play number 8. Oh, shit, that didn't work. I'll put him up front. He goes on a scoring streak. At the end of the season, 1-0. Yeah, he's landed on his feet. Timber for left back. Now he's right back. Bro, we could do this for about another 10 players.
This is the thing. You see with Maresca, yeah. I'll be honest with you.
He's not a great manager.
He was with this competition, and I'm looking at him.
He's took it serious though. Sorry, I'll shut.
That's what he has taken it seriously. And my issue with him last season was he pissed away the cups. Newcastle, he made 11 changes before the United game, and then we didn't even beat United. Brighton in the FA Cup, we got absolutely walloped there. That was insane. So those 2 cuts for me made me look at him a bit sideways. Now the way he's taken this tournament seriously, I know a lot of people have said we've had an easy route to the final. I think that's a bit harsh considering Manchester City lost games, Inter Milan lost games. We got to play who's in front of us at the end of the day. We can't control that. Even Al Hilal lost games. So and he approached every single game well, barring the Flamingo game, which I can't hold against him too much, considering that put us on this side of the bracket. So if he was to win this competition, I think the Maresca hate has to stop. We have to give him a full season to let him cook.
I have one thing against him, Maresca. The one thing, and I'll hold it against him. He was 18 points clear with Leicester. And he flopped it. He still finished first, but he fell second at 1 point. 18 points clear.
Yeah, that Leicester run, but we saw it last season as well.
To be fair, though, he's all right. He's okay.
On December 24th, we were 2 points away from you guys in the league, and the second half of the season, we had a run of games where we went 2 wins and 15.
And why is that? Because he came out and said we're not in the title race. Mentality is not there, bro. Yeah. Would Ancelotti ever come out as Chelsea manager when he's 2 points behind in December and go, no, it's a young squad, we're not in the title race? Bro, that instantly tells the squad, yo, you can switch off.
When he said that, Fulham turned up and beat you at Stamford Bridge, and that's
from there. But
Southampton beat him. Did Southampton beat you, right?
No, Southampton. It was Fulham, Ipswich. We gave Ipswich their first home win in the Premier League.
Ipswich on the double.
No, they didn't do the double, but we drew again.
Amari Hutchinson fucking scored against you.
They did. Ipswich beat you twice.
No, they didn't.
No, they drew. We drew against.
No, they drew 2-2.
Well, we were 2-0 down. We were 2-0 down, and we came back and made it 2-2. But that's the thing. The resiliency of this team as well never gets mentioned. We was a goal down against Fulham. We're top 4 in the brink. We're about to lose top 4. We made it back. Ipswich was 2 goals down.
Forest.
We made it back. Forest was ahead.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was. Yeah, sorry.
Arsenal, we was a goal down. Neto scored from 45 yards. And we're gonna revisit this Neto discussion that we had last time.
That was a G, bro. Yeah.
You might have been right about Neto.
All right, what do you mean I might have been right? I'm always right. It takes years to marinate, brother.
So we went viral last time, because we had a debate where you were saying that Neto is better than Saka. I disagreed at the time. Obviously, Neto,
It takes
for
years
me,
to marinate, brother.
was having a bad season last season. I think obviously we signed him for 60 million. We were super excited to have him, and he hit a rough patch of form. Now seeing him in this Club World Cup, I said it in terms of that he had a point where against Fluminense where he dropped his shoulder, defenders dropped on the floor,
They're
he's
falling
beaten the
over.
other player. He's doing straight jinky, flares, ziggy, sweez, all of this as a winger. I've never seen this version of Neto before. So I wanna give you your flowers, Lee, because you're always criticised from the football community for saying the wrong things and having mad
I'll be
takes.
honest.
Neto actually might be better than Bukayo Saka, and I want to give you your flowers for that one.
No, I'll be honest. I said one thing, and you can go on my TikTok channel. I said literally, I was doing a watch along, and I said Neto only has long shots about him or pace. No, I said he only has pace about him. That's what I said on me watch along. And then he scored a worldie.
Arsenal side. He watches it from Portugalia.
On me TikTok, lad, you can see it right there. I just said he has pace. That's it. And then
No,
he scored a worldie
Conceição,
against Arsenal.
and Neto are the best two wingers Portugal have. Yeah, Neto is a baller, bro. Savio is a baller. These men don't watch football like I watch football, bro. So they go, oh, Savio, he got no GA. Neto gets no GA. Bro, these men are better than Saka, and that's not a diss at Saka. It's a diss at my manager, bro. Because if we had Eddie Howe as Arsenal manager, do you think Saka's as robotic as he is?
Wait, you think Eddie Howe's better than Arteta?
Oh, all day long.
Can I hear your list of Premier League managers who are better than Arteta?
Premier League managers better than Arteta. Pep.
Okay.
Yeah. Slot.
Mm.
Eddie Howe. Glasner.
Okay.
Would
you put Maresca there?
Lee, play this for us.
If we're going to go off trophies, then yeah. Which is the aim of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amorim, based off trophies. Unai Emery, there's 7. There's 7. If we're going off of solely trophies, there's 7 I've named straight away. Who else has won more trophies? Yeah, or the same amount of trophies as this guy. Ange is better than him because he's actually won at multiple clubs.
Yeah, and got European trophies.
Yeah, and he's won at multiple clubs. Bro, Glaston's won at multiple clubs. Yeah, Pep's won at multiple clubs. Yeah, Slot's won at multiple clubs. Yeah, fucking Eddie Howe's got some more finals than this guy. Your manager's got some more finals than this guy. He's only just got the job. Emery's fucking won 3 in a row in the Europa League, bro.
Lee, I said on the clip that Neto just has pace. That's it.
No, he
and
don't.
I am
This
willing.
is what I'm saying. I watch football different, bro.
No, listen, I'm willing to mud myself so people can...
Yeah, do you know what it is, yeah? Me and Rants have wild takes out here. Me and Rants are very similar. The only difference is I'm more loud. Rants is very chill with his takes. And people just think he's taking the piss. Yeah, Moisey's fucking won. Yeah, Moisey's got some more finals than this guy.
Moisey's better than Arteta, man.
Yeah.
Because I look at it like people like Glasner, Eddie Howe, Moyes. Is Arteta reaching those levels of success?
Can I play this for 1 second? Chelsea Arsenal 1-1. This is real time, yeah.
Go on.
I said nothing bad. I said Neto, he only has pace, that's it. And then he scored a worldie. I didn't know nothing about it.
Chelsea Arsenal.
Right, yeah, here we go.
That goal was cold as well.
What an equaliser. We needed that, man.
Here we go. Listen to what I say. That was 1-1. He scored a world.
That goal was cold, by the way.
Neto's clutch, man. If it was anyone that could win
I own my shit.
It would be Neto.
I own my shit.
Big goal for us against Fulham. Got big goal against Arsenal. Every time we need him, he shows up.
I own it. If I'm wrong about football, I'll let people move me.
Yeah, but do you know what it is? Yeah, they couldn't hear it. Basically, what he was saying, I don't know how to switch it. Yeah, basically what he was saying. Oh yeah, Neto's only got pace. Oh, the ball's gone into Neto. Oh, Neto scored.
Yeah, I'll put it back on.
No, they can't. They can't hear it, bro. I don't know how to. Dave's gonna sort this out by the weekend. Yeah.
What is this now? You've become a mutant. Yo, what's this all ninja stuff? You sent me the link. Said ninja. I was like, bro, is he sending me porn? What's going on? What's going on here? I just
Nah, I've
changed up
binned
the
off StreamYard, bro. StreamYard's a fucking mutant. Yeah? So now I'm on OBS. So now you have to go in via Video Ninja. You then sit there and you think you're live, but you're backstage. Now I have to copy and paste it into OBS. Then you go.
If I get something wrong about footy, I'll take responsibility. You know.
No, but this is the thing, yeah. When me and Rance, yeah, especially me and Rance, yeah, and I'm not trying to suck Rance off Paul's, yeah. Me and Rance will say something, and we're very in line with a lot of things, but we're very way out there and opposites, polar opposites on a lot of things, yeah. He thinks Neymar's better than Mahrez. Cool. Well, I think Mahrez is better than Neymar, bruv. Yeah.
What?
Put Mahrez in Barca.
No.
Okay, CB, let me ask you this. This is where we need nuance. This is where we need context. Put Neymar. Put Neymar.
He played on trophies, whatever.
Okay.
Pure footballer. Does Mahrez have a better week of foot than Neymar?
Yeah.
Oh my days! I could show you a 20-minute video of Neymar creating chances with just.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Okay. So hold up. Wait a minute. Let me just say one thing, and then you can just go on a rant after that, and I'll let you go. Yeah. Right. If you put Mahrez in that MSN team, they still win the treble, bro. If you put Nene, yeah, in the Leicester team, they are not winning the fucking league, brother. Now you can say what the fuck you want. Neymar is cold.
Neymar in his prime, yeah, because just to reference that Leicester stuff, yeah, Neymar in his prime was carrying a Brazilian team that had Fred up front, bro. Like, what are we doing here, bro?
Mahrez was carrying an Algeria team to an AFCON.
Neymar would have done the same thing.
No, he didn't. He didn't know, did he?
Putting Mahrez in these Neymar conversations is a high level of disrespect.
Bro, do you know how cold Neymar is? Yeah, and do you know how cold Mahrez is?
Bro, Mahrez isn't better than JJ Okocha. Facts. I can get my old man right now to verify this. You're lucky he's late in London.
Bro, I chat. See the chat are cooking you, bruv.
Bro, this man, come on, bro.
Brazil won the Copa without Nene. Thank you.
I already told you, Lee. If you was like, I don't know, you decided to sign up for Scientology or something, you can make a whole.
I know Tom Cruise shit, bro.
Believe everything you said, bro. Because how are you gonna put Mahrez and Neymar in the same conversation?
Bro, and this is the thing, yeah. When I go on the channel with Rance, everyone goes, Rance only picks people that agree with him. Bro, me and him did a 2-hour stream arguing over Neymar Mahrez.
And you're talking about the treble, yeah?
Mahrez is one of the greatest footballers I've ever seen.
Neymar got a goal in every single knockout round, plus the winner in the final.
Yeah, Neymar's won a trophy every year he's played football at professional level.
So when I'm confused. So how would Mahrez contribute to that level? Because Mahrez is the same guy who cost Manchester City against Real Madrid in the Champions League.
No.
He's the same guy that missed against us in the Champions League.
No. We're not doing this. Yeah. Riyad Mahrez scored a hat-trick in a FA Cup semi-final against Sheffield United, the treble season, yeah?
Look at the teams you're saying!
No.
Listen to the teams you're saying!
Hold up. Let's just rewind 10 minutes. Yeah, when I said, you had an easy route to the final, well, we have to play what's in front of us, yeah? Yeah? Facts don't care about feelings. And guess what?
United
hold up. Mahrez was the first player to score a hat-trick in an FA Cup semi-final since 1958. What happened the next game? They played Bayern München, yeah, in the Champions League quarter-final. Yeah, what happened? He got benched. That's like us benching Starboy after a hat-trick. That would never happen at Arsenal. Yeah, guess what? Hold up. When Man City, the season before, played PSG, a man was trying to do his stupid rainbow flicks. Who scored home and away for Man City, bruv? Riyad Mahrez. What did Nene do, bruv?
Neymar was the best player on the pitch there.
No, he wasn't. He fouled rainbow flicks. Chat am I lying? Fouled rainbow flicks. Yeah, Riyad Mahrez skinned him, bruv.
Now we're punishing players for being exciting. Interesting.
No, it's being exciting and winning.
They'll tell you the same guys who tell you football's dead, though.
Listen. Yeah, but this is why I don't do these conversations. Do you know why? Because you're taking it out of context and you're not doing it deliberately. I rate them both. They're both bad boys, bro.
No, I understand.
They're
I'm
both
not
bad,
saying-
man.
I'm saying
But
don't
for
rate
me,
Neymar.
Mahrez is a better footballer than Neymar, in my
That's
opinion.
insane to me. That is insane. But this is
Okay.
the thing. Let's just forget all the career stuff and he scored in this final and this. Just as a pure footballer, Neymar's a better weak foot. But
No,
Neymar's
he
a better
don't. No,
dribbler.
he don't.
Neymar's is more creative. Neymar's
No,
a
he
better
ain't.
finisher than
No, he ain't.
Neymar
He's
is
a better
an
finisher.
all-round
I
better
agree. He's a
footballer
better
than him
finisher.
on every
A
level.
lot of
He's got
this.
more pace.
Neymar's does better than Neymar. Maybe scoring free kicks. That's it.
No,
A lot of this- a lot of
Amph,
this- a
one
lot
sec,
of the-
Amph, one sec. Yeah, real talk here. Neymar does not have a better weak foot than Riyad Mahrez, because what is his weak foot? What is his weak foot, bro?
Have you seen
The one
Neymar's
thing I'll
left
say,
foot?
bro, have you seen Mahrez's right foot?
Goal against Leicester.
Bro, when he does that little chop, yeah, bro, it's not mad. When we finish this, yeah, I'll show you backstage, yeah, because I'm going to wrap in a minute, yeah. I'll show you Riyad Mahrez, bro, I'll show you a 5-minute compilation. You'll go, yo, I get what you're saying, Guns. Yeah, you can show me Neymar. Bro, I've seen both their entire careers. This is not a diss at Neymar. Bro, he's one of the GOATs of the game. That guy's won a trophy every year he's played professional football. Yeah, Di Maria is one of the most underrated footballers ever. The only time he never won a trophy in his professional career in a season was at Man U. That's it. He's won a trophy every year. Riyad Mahrez has done it for club and country. He's done it for Leicester. He's done it for Man City. He's done it for his fucking country, Algeria. Bro, they needed a goal in stoppage time. Man slapped a top bins free kick. Bro, this guy has just won the AFC Champions League. Yeah.
Okay, but this is the thing. You see those arguments that you're making to put Mahrez over Neymar.
Mahrez is better for me.
It's the same arguments I made last stream when I put Drogba over Henry. Scoring in finals, last minute, clutch. All
And
these
I
things
hear
you're
that. And I'm not against that. Because it's your opinion. Because Henry never scored in the final. However, Henry got us to the final. Yeah, he got us to the final. Drogba got you to the final when he turned up in the final. I fucking hate that guy, bro. I swear. That pussy, oh yeah, I swear. Every time we played you, he scored. Yeah. However, I'm not dismissing that because that's your opinion. And I get it. For me, Riyad Mahrez, yeah, is a better all-round footballer for club and country, technical ability, weak foot, big moments, so on and so forth. If you put Riyad Mahrez in that MSM, they still do the treble, bro. Yeah, if you put Neymar in the Premier League at Leicester, they are not winning the fucking league, bruv.
So my question is, how are these people on the media defining players nowadays? Like, how are they defining players? Because it has to be
On
all
looks,
round, doesn't it?
on looks.
It can't be looks. It doesn't matter.
Aura.
Wait, was Pirlo good looking?
Yeah,
Was Pirlo
they
pretty?
love Pirlo, bro. He's got long hair.
Was Pirlo pretty? Was Ronaldinho pretty? No, he wasn't.
Ronaldinho, innit? You know what I'm saying?
He weren't
R9,
pretty.
was he handsome?
It's about what you can do with your feet. Do you know what I mean? What you can do with the ball, what you can do with your mind.
Yeah, and we're talking about the best of the best, by the way.
In every single elite sport, it all stems from up there. Even if you watch boxing and all that, it's all a mental game. It's a game of chess.
Yeah, but we're not doing but this is why I don't have these conversations anymore. People say to me, bench, start, bench, sell. I'm like, I ain't doing it anymore. Because every time I do it, it gets clipped up and everyone goes crazy. It goes on Sport Bible, ESPN, trending #1 on. I ain't doing it anymore. Who's better, Stevie G or Lampard? Nobody cares. They're both ballers, bruv. Yeah, Scholes was better than both of them.
Club and country.
Yeah.
What?
Scholes was better than both of them.
In
You know, I think you had this conversation in my last stream, yeah?
Country-wise, he didn't show up. Gerrard, I love him. Club legend. But for country, never done it. Like, you know,
Scholes is better than Lampard and Gerrard. I'm sorry, he is. He's a better footballer.
Not for me.
I think personally, I said it in my last stream that we had together, Lee. I think that Lampard sits in the same table as Xavi and Iniesta and that, man.
And what did I say to you that day? What did I say to you that day?
You've seen what he done in the Champions League. This is the thing. Xavi, Iniesta, and that man were never the best players in their teams. Lampard was the best player in his team, and he was competing.
Hold up.
Xavi was holding bench in the 06 Champions League final. Xavi made his debut in the 90s. Yeah, he had his prime. He held bench in the 06 Champions League final. His prime was 08, 09 to
CB, respectfully, how old are you?
I'm 20. I'm 25. And
Okay, so you never see Scholes' whole career.
No, Scholes.
Okay, so hold up. I'm not trying to belittle you. I never see Maradona's whole career. I see Maradona charlied out of his nut, running up to the camera in '94. Right? So for me, the best player I've ever seen is Messi in my lifetime. Best player.
Yeah, I agree.
The best technically gifted footballer I've ever seen is Ronaldinho. And I remember him passing the ball to Messi on his debut, and it was offside. Then I see him do it again 40 seconds later, the same move, Messi scores. And he jumps on his back, boom, past the baton. Bro, I've seen... Right, so I can't talk about Maradona because I never see his whole career. And this is why I get the ump with people. And it's not a diss at you, you know that. But respectfully, you're 25, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I've seen Zola. I've seen Bergkamp. I've seen Cantona. You have to be around my age to have seen and witnessed these people, yeah? And even just watching the compilations don't do it justice. You had to have watched it in that time, whether you're at the ground or on TV, yeah? Right? So when people sit there and take my takes out of context and go, oh, Lee, don't put Ronaldo CR7 in the top 50 footballers of all time. Cool. Did you see Gianfranco Zola? No, you didn't. Well, shut up then. Yeah, did you see Cantona, Bergkamp, Pirlo, Zidane, Ronaldinho, Messi? Yeah, yeah. Did you see fucking Ginola? Yeah.
This is the same thing. My granddad's 81. He's seeing. Hold on a second.
Yeah, one at a time.
My granddad's seeing Alan Hansen play football.
Alan Hansen,
one of the greatest. How could I ever argue with him saying that like Canate is a better footballer than him? How could I ever say that? Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't even disagree with him on that. I take his word.
Matt Letizia is one of the greatest footballers I've ever seen.
How can these kids sit there on Twitter and go, these modern day footballers are better than all them back in the day? The likes of
Matt Letizia,
Dennis Bergkamp, Letizia, you know.
Dennis Bergkamp, right? So I went viral. I went viral on Sport Bible, Lad Bible, wherever it is. Yeah, Ronaldo's not in the top 50, bro. Is Cristiano Ronaldo a bit right? And let me ask this question, yeah. And chat, do what you got to do, yeah. Unless you have seen their entire career, don't chat to me. Yeah, have you seen Zola's entire career? No, you haven't. Yeah, because you have to be around my age. Have you seen Bergkamp's entire career? No. Ronaldinho, Pirlo, Nesta, Maldini, yeah, Ginola, yeah, Henry. Bro, I could name at least 50 footballers, yeah, that are better. Neymar's better than Ronaldo. Mahrez is better than Ronaldo. However, this is where I have these...
Wait.
This is where...
Neymar, yeah.
This is where I have these conversations on here because it's a long form content. Whereas if I put a tweet out saying that, or somebody takes a little clip of what I said, Dennis Bergkamp is a better footballer than fucking Ronaldo will ever be.
And that's the key word, isn't it?
R9, R9, Matt Letizia.
What are we doing there?
Bro, footballer. When we take into context, goal scorer, CR7's the GOAT, bruv. Can't chat to it.
I seen on Twitter yesterday. They said, "Who's better than Erling Haaland?" Didn't say as a footballer.
Iniesta or Scholes? Scholesy.
This is the thing. Yeah, I think CR7's a victim of having a long career because the second half of his career, when he just focused on being a pure goal scorer and poacher in the box, which he was elite at. And you guys all just look at that version of him.
No,
I'm not even a Ronaldo. Like
I've watched his whole career. I remember his debut, bro.
Likewise, I remember. Like,
Giggs is better than him. Giggs is better than him.
Giggs is not better. Like, bro, Giggs is not better than CR7.
Did you see Giggs' debut? Did you see his debut?
No, I didn't. I don't care about his debut.
Thank you, and this is the point, CB. Gareth Bale is better than Ronaldo. Di Maria is better than Ronaldo. Matt Letizia is better than Ronaldo. David Ginola is better than Ronaldo. Bro, if you didn't see their debut from their game to now...
So, cool. This is when you lose me here, yeah?
Go on.
Because we're talking pure football, innit?
Yep. Ronaldo's nowhere near these people.
Ronaldo's left foot, weaker foot is quality. Ronaldo's in his prime, his final ball was quality. He could score from any area of the pitch. He could dribble at the highest level in the world.
Facts.
What are you telling me about pure as a footballer?
Cool, so it's Georgie Hadji and No, let him land, Dan. Let him land. I'll shut up
Is
as well.
this aesthetics now? Like, is this what you're basing this off? What it looks, how it looks in the eye, like how pretty it was? Because if you're dribbling at the highest level, you're scoring at the highest level, you're creating at the highest level, you can score from any area of the pitch. And this is Ronaldo in his prime. I don't understand, as a left winger, striker, right winger, whatever you put him in the pitch, dead ball specialist, penalty specialist, mentality monster, and breaking goal records. How can you now turn around and say that he's as a pure footballer?
So I'll answer that. Is Eden Hazard a better footballer than CR7?
No, and I'm a Chelsea
fan.
Thank you.
So Eden Hazard is not a better footballer, than CR7.
No, he's not. But what's wrong with that? That's not like the CR7's one of the best ever.
Based on what?
What are we doing? Bro.
Look at the goal that Messi scored the other night.
No. Let him answer.
Look, based on what? First of all, longevity.
Stop. Straight there. Fuck longevity, because if we're going longevity, Giggsy kills him.
Does he though?
Yes, he does, because I remember Giggs' debut, bro.
But that's you can't keep going on.
Yes, I can.
Debut.
No, I can. I'll tell you why, CB. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you no.
No.
Okay, so wait. This is my point. Yeah, it's not a diss to you. Yeah, I'm not trying to piss you off or mud you and trying to get one up on you.
No,
right?
you don't have to.
No, but hold up. You're 25 years old. I'm 43 years old. So I'm 18 above, yeah? Right? I see Giggs's debut. You didn't see Giggsy, bro. Yeah? By the time you were watching football, Giggsy was retired. Right? So you've only seen CR7 slapping goals for fun, running around everyone for fun, curly-haired Ronaldo, short-haired Ronaldo, bicycle kick Ronaldo.
I saw Ronaldo with the 0-2 kit, the Man United thing.
I remember watching fucking CR7 run rings around the Invincibles 4-2 at fucking Highbury, bro. 18-year-old. He was a baller, bro. Yeah. However, Gianfranco Zola is levels better than that guy as a footballer. Bergkamp is levels. Yeah. Ronaldinho levels. Zidane levels. R9 levels. Batistuta levels. Scholesy levels. Yeah. Bro, I could go on. Hadji. Histro Stoichkov. Georgie Hadji. Yeah. King Cladzi. Bro, Matt Letitia. Yeah, bro, I could go on and on. Romario.
Yeah, based on this criteria, where do you have JJ Okocha? Because I told
JJ Okocha's a better footballer than R9. Sorry, R9. No, I take that back. Stop, pause. Yeah, CR7. Yeah, R9's one of the GOATs, yeah? CR7 is one of the GOATs. However, CR7 is the GOAT of goals. He's not a GOAT of football ability, bro.
I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, but I've seen it all, bro.
Because then you gotta like factor in the type of goals you were scoring. You know what I'm saying? The goal against Juve overhead kick.
Cool. Now go and have a look at Matt Letizier's. Now go and have a look at Matt Letitia.
It's not like he's just scoring tap-in.
Okay, cool. Now go and have a look at Georgie Hadji and Histro Stoichkov.
But this is the key word.
Go and have a look at Rakoba, Batistuta. Yeah, Del Piero. Yeah, George Weah. Bro, I could chat. Am I lying? Chat. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
Bro, this is mad because I'm not even a Ronaldo super fan in it.
No, I know you're not. This is why it's funny.
That's why it's rattling me. But this is the thing now as well, yeah. Because
Gareth Bale's a better footballer than CR7.
Do both of you have Messi as your GOAT, number one?
Messi's the GOAT in my lifetime, and this is where I stipulate, yeah. Messi is the GOAT in my lifetime. Bro, I've seen Maradona in my lifetime. However, I didn't see his whole career, so I can't say Maradona's shit. I only go off what I've seen. I speak to my dad, yeah, who's seen Eusebio, Pele, Platini. Platini's a better footballer than CR7. Yeah, Glenn Hoddle's a better. Kevin Keegan. Yeah, my old man's told.
Kevin Keegan is better than CR7,
yes.
Yeah?
But you have to have been there to see it. I wasn't there to see it. My dad's telling me this.
The key word.
My dad told me footballer, and this is the thing. My dad told me, yeah, the best footballer he's ever seen in his entire life, and he's 67 next month, you know. Yeah, he's seen Eusebio, Pele, Maradona. He's seen George Best. He's seen all the GOATs, you know, Platini, all of them. Yeah? My dad said to me the best footballer he's ever seen is Zidane.
And Messi as well. Look at that free kick he scored against Alisson when he beat us 3-0 in the Champions League. Top
I'm not a
corner.
Messi guy. I personally think Messi is overrated to the brim. Obviously, the 2022 World Cup got put him in a certain conversation, which I understand, whatever. Yeah. But let's not forget the fact that he was on HGH injections, an illegal substance, the same stuff that Madueke is banned for 4 years, and he took HGH injections for 5 years, from 13 years old to 18 years old, once a week, yeah. And then you factor in the fact that he's the only wonder kid who had a crazy amount of minutes that never had a serious injury. You look at Pogba, washed by early 30, Hazard washed by early 30, Neymar washed by early 30. But this guy who was on his HGH injections for some reason.
What about Ruud Gullit? Do you reckon Ruud Gullit's a better footballer than CR7?
Two different flip sides, this though. Two different flip sides. Goal scorer and footballer.
No, and this is why people don't get these conversations.
On the ass today. Do you know what I mean?
Ronaldo is the GOAT of goal scoring. Yeah, and I can't knock him for his goal scoring. He's the GOAT, bruv. Until somebody beats him. Yeah, and Messi's about 60, 80 goals behind him, whatever, yeah? Yeah, and he's got more GA for the new school, yeah, than CR7. And he's 3 years younger, right? Messi's the only player that could genuinely overtake CR7, which is why he keeps going, because he wants the 1,000, which is cool, and he will get it, and bless up to him, yeah? And fair play to his dedication.
I don't think Messi gets the 1,000. I think, yeah, CR7...
Messi ain't getting the 1,000, bro, because he don't care about the 1,000.
Once he gets the 1,000, it's a wrap. But this is the thing. A lot of people are sleeping on the fact that Portugal's team is very good.
No, but you're swerving the conversation. Let's just round it back, yeah? Right?
Yeah, okay.
The only player that can overtake CR7 for goal scoring is Messi, who's younger, plays in a league similar to Saudi. He plays in America. Yeah, whether you rate these leagues or not.
Saudi's a good league. Saudi's a good league, though.
Hence why Mahrez won a Champions League. My baller.
I think honestly, he's going to win the World Cup again.
Right, but real talk though.
In the summer, yeah.
No, but real talk though, yeah. The only player that can overtake CR7 for goals is Messi. We will never see anything like this ever again. There ain't no one getting anywhere fucking near 1,000 goals.
Different type of goals.
Right? But not only that, I look at it and I'm like, bro, real talk, did you watch Ruud Gullit? If you didn't, you can't have an opinion on it. Because Ruud Gullit was world class at CM, DM, AM and striker. Yeah, he's a better footballer than Ronaldo. Yeah, Zola is a better footballer. Bergkamp is a better footballer. TT is a better footballer. Yeah, bro, Batistuta. Bro, I could go on and on and on. Yeah, and the thing is, people, this is why I don't have these conversations. People, Matt Letizia is better than him. King Clancy is better than him. Pirlo's better than him. Del Piero is better than him. Yeah, bro, Zidane's better than him. Ronaldinho is better than him. Bro, I've just named 10 people, 12 people like that.
I love talking to older football fans because I'm a student of this game. Like, last stream we done, after the stream we stayed up for 2.5 hours just watching football clips, listening. You know what I'm saying? I like to soak in the knowledge, pause. But this is the thing when it comes to the older fans, when they now start putting out these players that we've never watched before. Because now, do you feel like there's any players that have played in the last 10 years, excluding Messi in this discussion, that enter these best ever conversations the same way you're putting Letizia
in the last 10 years?
Yeah.
Hazard's in there. Mahrez is in there. If we say Modric is definitely in there. Toni Kroos is in there.
Okay.
Yeah, Toni Kroos is a fucking gunman, bruv. Yeah. If we're going last 10 years, that goes back to what?
2015.
2015. Thomas Muller, Di Maria definitely. Gareth Bale definitely. Neymar definitely. Mahrez definitely. Yeah, Busquets. Iniesta. Arjen Robben. Bro, I swear, yeah. Arjen Robben, yeah. Right, Di Maria, by the way, and Thomas Muller. Ribery. Yeah, Arjen Robben, yeah, baller. But Thomas Muller and Di Maria are two of the most underrated and underappreciated footballers of a generation, bro. Yeah, they never get their flowers, bro.
They're not good looking.
No, and they don't have the PR, bro. And this is my point. CR7 has the PR. Bro, that guy is not top 50 footballer of all time. In your lifetime, he's up there. But that's your lifetime. In my lifetime, he's nowhere fucking near. Yeah, in my dad's lifetime, he's nowhere near. My dad see George Best, bro. What, is he better than George Best? Get out of here, bruv. Is he better than Platini? Yeah, is he better than Glenn Hoddle? Yeah, Kevin Keegan? Now, fuck off, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in your lifetime, that's the GOAT. And this is why, when we have these conversations and people fucking go, oh, how's he not put him in the top 50? Hello, I've seen proper footballers. Matt Letizia is a better footballer than CR7. That's not to mud CR7, bro. He's still a baller. However, I'm 43, bro. I've seen ballers. My dad thinks Zidane's the best in the world, ever. My dad's seen Maradona, Eusebio, Pele, George Best, yeah, Platini, Kevin Keegan, yeah, fucking Glenn Hoddle. Bro, he's seen proper footballers. Yeah, and this is why when I have these conversations, yeah, you have to nuance it and say it in my lifetime. Just saying, oh yeah, I can't believe you said CR7's not the best or in the top 50. Bro, do you realise the ballers I've seen? He's nowhere fucking near.
You guys were born in the golden era of football, though. Like, you guys got to witness the best of the best. Like, I wish I saw Maradona. You know,
I wish I'd seen Maradona.
I wish I saw that. Like, I'm very grateful for the fact that I've seen Messi and even Ronaldo going head to head every week. I see Messi score a hat trick today, and Ronaldo will do this. Will score 4 on a Sunday. Shit like that. The fact that I've witnessed
Falcao and going back at you. Yeah, Messi then plays and goes, yeah, I'll bank at you. Then Ronaldo goes, yeah, fuck that, I'm playing Sunday and score 4.
I speak to my granddad all the time about football. He's 81. Like, he's seeing Alan Hansen. You know,
Alan Hansen's one of the best centre backs of all time.
Yeah, but he's seen everything, and I can never argue with him about who's better than who. You know, like the best players and all that.
Ask him, yeah, about Duncan Edwards. Ask him about Duncan Edwards.
Of course.
Duncan Edwards died in the Munich air disaster, yeah? I guarantee you say he could have been the best player ever. Guarantee it.
I always respect his opinion because I'm 25, he's 81. He's forgotten more than I've remembered. Do you know what I mean? So, at the end of the day, when it comes to football, you know, when people see more and all that, likewise.
Big up Stacey in the chat as well. Ronaldo's not good looking. Tell him, girl. Tell him he's a mutant. Tell him, girl. Stacey ain't rating CR7. Tell him.
I'll take his word on that, but when it comes to footballers, that's the key word. Who's a better footballer? Not goal scorer. Like, goal scorer, that's easy to do. You know, Fernando Llorente, you know, there's loads of people that can score tap-ins from like 1 yard out.
You know, Francesco Totti, baller.
But when you talk about footballers, I seen a Twitter debate yesterday. Who's a better footballer, Erling Haaland or Luis Suarez? I was like, what the fuck are you on?
See, Suarez is better than CR7.
Suarez is Mrs. Luis Suarez is Mrs. Compilation is better.
I watched them all together. No. This is when you guys, the Suarez and Ronaldo. We saw them both at their prime at the same time, and Ronaldo was on another stratosphere to him.
No, I said Suarez and Haaland. They said who's better as a footballer, Suarez or Haaland?
Suarez is clear of Haaland.
Yeah, and
Suarez is clear as CR7 as a footballer.
Luis Suarez's Mrs. Compilations are better than Erling Haaland's goals scored. Do you know what I mean? Remember that time he hit the post against Arsenal outside the box? When he flicked it up and fucking whacked it.
Let me ask you guys a question before I go, because my missus wants my attention.
Very nice.
Very
Sexy
nice,
time.
Real quick, yeah. So when you're talking about pure footballer, this and that, and you have Messi as your goalkeeper, I've never seen Messi do a step over, a flip flap, a rainbow flick, any of these things.
Nobody cares.
So what is Ben Arthur and
No. See, this is where you people take it out of context.
So we're doing pure footballer here.
No. See, this is where you take it out of context.
We can't do no step overs.
No, it's not about step overs. It's not about
rips footballers days in.
It's not about step overs. And this is where people take it out of context. And this is why. Yeah, see, Eden Hazard didn't do all the fucking
look at that free kick he scored against Alisson. Look at that free kick he scored against us.
One of the greatest free kicks.
I've seen Ronaldo. Look at the free kick Ronaldo scored against Arsenal.
Okay, real talk. Yeah, is Figo a better footballer than CR7?
My bro, when Figo
yes or
joined,
no?
What year did Figo join?
You were knee high to a grasshopper.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I must have been like 2. Like,
Yeah,
I can't.
and this is my point.
The only
And
time
this
I
is
watched
my
FIFA
point.
was
If
World
you
Cup.
didn't see it, how can you comment? And that's my
But I'm
point.
not having it. I've seen Messi not do step overs.
Okay,
and
but you've not seen Figo.
Whole career.
You've not seen Figo. You've not seen Zidane. You've not seen
I've seen
Pirlo.
Zidane. I've seen Zidane.
No, but you see Zidane at the end of his career. You didn't see the
I've
whole
seen
career.
Pirlo.
Is Bergkamp a better footballer than CR7?
See, like, I can't. Once again, I think Hazard's better than Bergkamp. Innit? We had this debate last time. Innit? Like, let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so hold up, and this is where I stipulate this shit. Yeah, if I didn't see your whole career, I can't have a comment on your whole career and base this player better than you if I didn't see your whole career. So I can't say Messi's better than Maradona. What I will say is Messi is the best player I've seen in my lifetime. I didn't see.
What's the key word?
I've seen Maradona, but I see
No,
Maradona
don't
like
care.
that.
Don't care. Hazard's clear of
What's the
Bergkamp.
key word?
Hazard's
Footballer
clear
and
of
goal scorer.
Bergkamp couldn't get on planes. What this guy was doing because he had his little Eredivisie run. Salute to him. He didn't even win nothing with Ajax. We checked that as well, innit? He bottled a Champions League final and the UEFA Europa League final.
So now it comes down to trophies. Okay, cool. So no, CB. So now we're doing trophies, yeah. So now we're doing trophies.
What's the aim of? I learned from the best. What's the aim of professional football?
Okay, cool. It was at that point he knew he fucked up. Messi's won more trophies than any player ever.
That don't mean nothing to me.
I say it don't mean nothing now.
That don't mean nothing to me. At the end of the day,
No, hold up, wait a minute.
Like, this Bergkamp stuff for me. Okay, what does Bergkamp do better than Hazard? Let's talk about it.
Well, he's got a
As
better
footballer,
weak foot.
forget the
He's got
trophy.
better vision. He's got better passing. Yeah, he's got better shooting. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't fuck up when he went to Real Madrid. When he came to Arsenal, he was a bad man. He's got a statue outside my ground for a reason. He's considered one of the GOATs of the game. Eden Hazard will never be considered a GOAT of the game by anyone. Yeah.
Well, you just said that you've got Hazard in your top 50 footballers.
No, I never.
of all time.
No, I never. I didn't say that. No, I never. Rewind the stream. I never said that.
Has Jerome Boateng ever recovered from that nutmeg in the Champions
Yeah,
League?
yeah. Where's Dabizas? He's still spinning. The greatest Premier League goal ever ain't Eden Hazard, bro. It's Dennis Bergkamp against Newcastle.
Bro, he's living off that goal, man.
No.
Off-
Now go and watch.
Apparently
Now go and watch the hat trick against Leicester. He got goal of the month 1, 2, and 3 in the same game.
You're saying that he bottled the when he went to go Real Madrid, but apparently Bergkamp balled out. Hazard retired with a Champions League, bro. This is the thing. What did Bergkamp have to show for it? What does
Bergkamp
Did Bergkamp even start the 06 Champions League final?
Bro.
Did he start that final?
Bro.
He didn't, innit?
Bro, let me tell you right now.
This is what I'm saying, bro. You can't put these guys
man's
in
just
the-
asked, did Bergkamp start the 06 Champions League final? This is all we need to know, guys.
Did he though? Did he? Because I watched that final, but I don't remember this type of stuff. I remember the red card. I remember Sol Campbell's goal. I remember what's his name? Gilly's goal. I remember all of that stuff. I remember Henry shit in the bed. Did Bergkamp start that final? This is the greatest game of your club's history.
No, it's not. The greatest game in my club's history, yeah? The greatest game in my club's history was winning the league at your ground twice. Yeah, back to back, by the way. Back to back, we won the league at your ground. No, we're not deflecting.
You're saying that a league deciding game is greater than a Champions League final.
Well, yeah, a trophy is a trophy. You said earlier in the stream, if we rewind it, a trophy is a
No,
trophy,
but I'm
right?
saying
Your words,
still-
right? Your words, yeah? A trophy is a trophy, right?
At the end of the day, though, this is a Champions League final.
No,
The
but you
Champions
said a
League-
trophy is a
your
trophy.
club's only Champions League final, and this player that apparently is a top 50 footballer of all time, better than Eden Hazard, better than CR7, he couldn't even get trusted to start it. Oh my days.
Well, guess what? When we won the league at Old Trafford, did Bergkamp start? Did he get?
Ask every single player in that team, yeah, that Champions League team, the Champions League final team, that also won the league with Arsenal, would they trade their league title for the Champions League trophy? They all say yes. Henry himself said it.
Before
So
you
what does
go,
this
I'm
really
going to
mean?
wrap this stream, yeah? I'm going to show you Bergkamp compilation, yeah? Right? Before you leave, yeah? Tell wifey put it on pause for 10 minutes, yeah? Right? When we won the league at Old Trafford, yeah, did Bergkamp get on the pitch? Oh, we didn't, but we won the league at Old Trafford. Does that mean he's shit?
I'm just saying to you, yeah. Listen, if you're not relied upon, if would Messi get benched in the Champions League final in his prime? Would CR7 get benched in the Champions League final in their prime? Nah, definitely not. This is the thing. But apparently, this top 50 footballer of all time.
Okay, so because they didn't get benched in a final, that means they're
why
better.
Are you getting benched in the Champions League final in your prime? You're like, why? Please give me a
Okay,
valid
cool.
reason
So
why
on that
happened.
basis, then, your right back, who played in the Champions League final, you know what I'm talking about. Then in 2012, what's his name? Tell us.
What, Bosingwa?
No.
Bosingwa?
No.
Bosingwa played.
Champions League final. Right back.
2012, Bosingwa, yeah.
Maybe it was
If you're talking about Ivanovic, he was suspended.
Ryan Bertrand, yeah?
No, he played left wing.
My bad. Ryan Bertrand played left wing. So does that mean because he didn't get benched in the final, he's better than?
That was his debut. And we had to play him there because we had suspensions and injuries.
Oh, okay. So now suspensions and injuries don't count.
But Bergkamp was fully fit. Bergkamp was fully fit, and he had no suspensions.
Okay, cool. So Dennis Bergkamp, when we went to OT in 2002, without Henry. Okay.
Champions League final. Why would you get benched from a Champions League? Unused substitute, by the way. He was chasing the game at a certain point, and they still didn't turn to him, and he's a top 50 player.
How old was he? Tell me how old he was.
Bro, I don't know. You know better than me.
No, you seem to know everything, so tell me.
But Drogba won us a Champions League final at 35 years old. So age doesn't mean nothing to me. We saw Messi win a World Cup at 35. Longevity, which you said means fuck all. Ronaldo scoring in Nation League finals at 40. So at the end of the day, why are you being an unused substitute at the Champions League final?
Okay, how was he an unused substitute at Old Trafford then when we won the league there?
Stop going back to the...
No, because we won the league. We didn't need him. And we had no TT and no Pires.
So in any way, just in any world, where one of the best players to ever play in your club, you're in a Champions League final and they don't play. Like, that would be
Okay. No, I totally agree. I totally agree. So how about explain how R9 and Zlatan have never won a Champions League then, but they've played in Champions League finals? Tell me that.
Not the same. Not the same.
It's not the same, but they played, right?
But this is the thing. They played.
Yeah, they played, but they didn't win, bro.
But the managers rated them enough to put them on the pitch and play.
Cool, but they didn't win, so maybe if you didn't play them, they might have won, right?
Oh, that's what we're doing, yeah. Semantics. Interesting.
You stay there for 10 minutes, I swear. I'm wrapping this. Man said Lee's getting cooked. I ain't getting cooked, bro. This guy's never seen Bergkamp's career, bro, and he thinks CR7's better.
Bro, because you're just saying mad stuff. Like, you know when I've got so many older brothers, innit? I'm my dad's 8th child out of 15.
Yo, did he not have a TV? Man said 15 kids, you know. Wow.
Yeah, bro, my dad's Congolese, man, bro. That's how it goes. But, bro,
man's got the whole fucking starting 11 and the bench.
And the bench, bro. I've heard every single debate. All of these football players have been thrown at me, and I've done my research. I told you I live with top Gooners. My older brother and my little brother are both top Gooners.
Man said 15 kids, brother.
So I've seen all of this. I've gone out of my way and heard the Bergkamp stuff. I've done my research. You can't bring me Bergkamp debates or Henry in a debate. I will end that immediately. Did you know Enzo Fernandez? Do you know Enzo Fernandez has more goals in finals than Thierry Henry?
Okay, cool.
Did you know that?
Yeah, guess what? Yeah, let me tell you right now, yeah? Yeah, real talk. Ryan Bertrand has won more fucking Champions Leagues than fucking Zlatan, yeah? And R9, bruv. Does that make him better?
No.
Well, there you go then. So what's your point?
It doesn't. But at the end of the day, bro, it goes down to legacy, bro.
Legacy. The guy that's got the most legacy, bruv, is the guy with the most trophies, yeah? And that's Leo Messi. Dani Alves is second. Yeah, Dani Alves is second, by the way.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, Zlatan's still up there, but he never won a champs.
Is Ancelotti in prison, by the way?
No, he's not going to prison. He's not going to prison.
Wait, what did I miss?
Right, he got done for tax.
Oh, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, he got done for tax from 2014.
That's why Messi ran to PSG, by the way.
Now, real talk though, yeah, right? Trophies are the aim of the game. However, if you didn't see these footballers, you can't have an opinion on them.
Can I say something? No, when we won the Carabao Cup against Chelsea, the Van Dijk header in the last minute, when we were on for Europa League, FA Cup, the Prem that year, fucking hell, mate, the town was absolutely booming that night. Absolutely booming. Like, it went off.
I got 2 super chats and we're rapping. Who's live that I like? Go on now, carry on.
And people say it's only the Carabao Cup.
And he's staying here to watch Bergkamp, yeah, for 5 minutes, and then he can fucking jog.
Yeah, we'll speak backstage and that.
All right, big up to Matt Haggerty, man. Arsenal are scary, scintillating, dangerous, and champions elect.
How was the Carabao Cup? Just the Carabao Cup, though.
All right, big up
it's
to...
a sick
big
cup
up
to win.
2 seconds. Big up to... I'm half Mexican, and I have to wear my Iron Robin jersey in secret. Big up to Danny. All right, who's live that I like, yeah? I'm making him stay backstage, yeah, and watching fucking Bergkamp for 5 minutes. Yeah, this man thinks CR7's better than Bergkamp. Are you tapped?
Oh, what are we doing there, bro?
Nah, this is wild, bro. Anyway, who's live that I like, guys? Yeah, who's live? Who's live that I like? Yeah, because I'm rapping. This is wild, brother. Fucking Bergkamp's not better than CR7. This is crazy.
Lee, I don't know why you do this, bro. I don't know why you do this to yourself, I swear.
Big up Kashmiri Blue. My kids saw a clip when I came on your channel. They think you're a celebrity and they were buzzing I was on your channel.
He's going to hold this, lad. He's going to hold it. He's going to hold it.
Yeah, going to the final up the Chelsea. Fuck the Chelsea, bruv.
Fuck the Chelsea every single time, man. Standards FC make Chelsea great again. We're 1 game away from being great again.
Yeah, PSG.
One game with this close.
Big up Jason as well. Just got back. Is that Alphonso Davies? He thinks you're Alphonso Davies, bruv. That's racism. Arteta or Cronkies are the Epstein client list. No other way to explain it for the Chelsea transfers. Big up M3116 for the super chat. A £50, a pound 50, sorry, for every time my bro says you know. I don't know who he's talking about. Big up Godswill, Godwin, Peter, Joseph, Parker. Lee Harris Sibinger loves... Oh, I've read that. Yeah, we're going. Who's live? I'm raiding them. Who's live? Yeah, I'm going. And we need to educate my man on fucking Bergkamp, bruv. This is crazy. This is crazy work. Who's live? Jester's live. Cool, we're raiding him. Tell wifey 5 minutes. Yeah, I swear, bro. 5 minutes, yeah? You're going to watch Bergkamp and tell me R9. CR7's better than him. Tell me. You can't. There's no way, bro. There's no fucking way. This is crazy work, brother. Fucking, I'll show you Zola, bruv. He played for your club.
Bro, I've seen it all, bro. You're not going to show me nothing.
I am.
Bergkamp that I've never seen.
I am. I can show you Zola, Cantona. Yeah, they're them 3 players. Bergkamp, Zola, Cantona. Best 3 players to play in the Prem ever. I've seen the whole Prem. You ain't, so you can't chat to me. If you didn't see it, you can't chat to me.
So based on your logic, yeah. So if you ain't seen no one's debut, yeah, you can't talk about.
No. If you ain't seen their entire career, you can't have an opinion on it. I've seen it, so I can have an opinion. I didn't see Maradona's entire career, bro, so I can't have an opinion on it. My dad did, and he says it's a baller, but I weren't there. I didn't see it. Yeah, Bergkamp is better than CR7. Zola and Cantona, them 3 players in that particular order, are the best 3 players ever to play in the Prem. If you didn't see the entirety of the Prem, you can't chat to me.
What's the key word, though? What's the key word?
In my lifetime. I'm footballer. Facts. Yeah, in your lifetime, cool. But best, when they're talking about Kevin De Bruyne and Salah, oh my God, they're the best. No, they fucking ain't. Giggsy's better than Salah. Giggsy's better than Salah, bro. I don't know what people are talking about.
You said Giggs is what, better than CR7, right?
Giggs is a better footballer than CR7, yeah. I've seen his whole career, bro. You ain't. So, like, it's not a diss, but if you didn't see it, how can you have an opinion that ain't the case?
Giggs is better than CR7.
When we're backstage, my missus is going to come in and tell you that Phil Walcott was
better. If you didn't see Giggs' entire career, and you ain't seen Scholes' entire carear, and you ain't seen Zola, Bergkamp, yeah, or any other player's entire career, how can you have an opinion on that?
Welsh people would tell you that Bell was better than Giggs. So.
Bale, Gareth Bale is better than CR7.
Oh my
Sounds like Bobby.
Hey,
Yeah.
Lee, let's.
All right, I'll give you one more before we land, yeah, and we'll raid Jester. Steve McManaman's better than Mohamed Salah. But you didn't see Steve McManaman, bruv, and he can get his cock out in Madrid and windmill it round Madrid. Guti's better than fucking both of them. Yeah.
Guti a baller.
Oh, so you know Guti, but you don't know Steve McManaman, bruv. Unless you see all these players' entire career.
Bro, you don't know. Lee, man, I used to have Real Madrid TV, yeah, channel 464 on Sky. Real ones will know about it, yeah. I used to watch Guti, R9, Beckham. Beckham was my first favorite footballer. Yeah.
And Beckham is better than Salah.
Silvino. I watched the whole.
And Beckham's better than Salah.
I mean, yeah, I'm not really a Salah guy. That's not.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Beckham is a better footballer than Salah.
Mate, was it you that said that Welbeck is better than Salah?
Salah, facts. He's a better footballer.
Cool, yeah.
Look at this guy.
I know what you're on. You're just a rage baiter.
No,
Right,
it's
that's
not.
what
No,
you're on.
bro. I've
Well,
seen
why
their
not?
whole careers, bro. If you didn't see it, you can't have an opinion on it.
I've seen Welbeck's whole career though, but he's not better.
But you ain't
than
seen
Salah.
Bergkamp's whole career, or Zola's whole career, or Cantona's whole career, or Pirlo, or R9,
so-
or McManaman, yeah, or fucking Batistuta, or
how is Welbeck
Letitia.
better than Salah?
How?
How's Welbeck
He's
better
a better all-round footballer than Salah. Salah's a goal output machine, and fair play, he's a baller for that, yeah? Same as CR7. However, overall footballer, Welbeck's better.
Brother,
I will absolutely agree with this.
Lee,
I thought
Lee,
this-
I love you, brother. Lee, I love you. You know, we're good fans and all that, but Welbeck. Nah, man.
Welbeck's a better footballer overall. Anyway,
I'm
we're
coming back to
rapping. We're
Spain.
raiding Jester.
Long,
We're
long,
going.
long,
Laters.
We're coming back. We're going again.
Laters. I'm raiding Jester. We're gone. And I'm going to educate him, yeah, on Bergkamp. Laters.